Hello and welcome into the David Ross Sports Village here in Nottingham. It's 3x3 Commonwealth Games qualification time in the European zone, and teams are vying to book their ticket to Glasgow this summer. Caroline Bullock here with you on the BWB YouTube channel as we get ready to tip off and start the day at 12:30 with our very first game between England men and Northern Ireland men. So there are 7 teams competing today. In the men's competition, it will be England, Ireland, Wales and Cyprus. And in the women's competition, England, Wales and Northern Ireland. There is 1 place available at the Commonwealth Games for both the men's competition and 1 place for the women's. Teams will be playing each other in a group stage first off, and then we will move on to the semi-finals and finals starting at 4:40 today. And all the action all day long is live on the BWB YouTube channel. So don't forget to like and subscribe, follow along on social media as you can stay up to date with all the action from today's qualifications. So up first, we have the men's group with England and Northern Ireland. We'll look at the teams very shortly. But for anyone new to 3x3, we are playing 10-minute games. It's the first to 21 points or whoever is leading at the end of those 10 minutes. We're playing on a half court with a 12-second shot clock with baskets inside the arc worth 1 point and outside worth 2. Teams have 4 players per team with 1 substitution, 3 players on court at any one time. 3x3 is high-paced. Super exciting game for anyone who has not seen the game before.
Qualifiers almost ready to begin. Our first match will be England taking on Northern Ireland. And we're almost ready to introduce those players to the floor. Before every single games begin after the coin toss, I need you all to join in with me with a countdown. It's a normal countdown, 10 all the way down to 3, and then we finish with 3x3 at the end. And that is a legal requirement for the sport of 3x3 basketball. So I hope you will all join in with me. Okay then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, basketball fans, it's time to welcome our first teams into the arena. So up first, please make some noise for Team England. And their roster, wearing number 10, James Hazel. Number 12, Oscar Knight. Number 13, Peter Cusack. And number 8, Tom Harvey. And their opponents in game number 1 of the European qualifiers, please welcome Northern Ireland. And their roster for the game, wearing number 4, Con Nagel. Number 11, Matt Ralston. Number 10, Luke Marshall. And number 46, Nathan McKay.
So teams out onto the court. Northern Ireland wearing green today and England in white. We're about a minute away from tip-off in our first game here today at the David Ross Sports Village. Teams on your screen. And England in the 2022 Commonwealth Games in Birmingham were the bronze medalists. They qualified as a host nation last time. And then Northern Ireland came through the qualification with a last-minute shot in overtime from Nathan McCabe. A huge basket from McCabe in the Northern Ireland's game against Scotland sent them to the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham. And this year, Scotland have qualified as hosts, so not here at the tournament. And in today's competition. We have some referees mic'd up, which is going to be a really interesting perspective. We're going to be able to hear what the referees are saying out there on the court, so that's going to be something to certainly listen out for today. So teams will get ready to come on court to decide who takes the ball first. It is a coin toss, and whoever wins the coin toss can decide whether they want to start with the ball or start on defense in case of any kind of potential overtime situation, and in which case, if they choose to go on defense, they would have the ball first in overtime.
Now make some noise if you're supporting England. Well, final handshakes being done, and it's now time to get the countdown underway, which is nice and simple. 10 all the way down to 3, and we finish with 3x3. So you can count with me.
And you can follow along with all the action on the BWB YouTube channel all today, as we're about to get our first game underway, and it will be first possession for England. Ball is checked at the top of the arc, and Harvey looks to line it up, puts up the shot, banks it in, and that's the first point onto the board for England and Tom Harvey. A quick start as Northern Ireland look to answer. Shot bounces off the back iron, but a big rebound from Nagel, who gets the second chance as he fades away and ties the game at 1-all. Teams have to take the ball outside the arc to check it, as Knight gets the fade away, and ball will go out of bounds. So a quick 2-1 lead for England over Northern Ireland in the first minute here.
Okay, green ball, white ball, 3.
Harvey has space outside, lines it up, doesn't get it to fall, and a big rebound there from McCabe.
Foul, white.
As a foul called on the play. So Northern Ireland will take it from the top. That's the first team foul against England. McCabe, 6 seconds on the clock. On the baseline, a long shot, as Knight will take it out. Knight under pressure,
Clear check.
and fouled on the floor.
Okay. Clear the ball. Green ball.
Apologies, no foul. There was no clearance of the ball. So Northern Ireland have it back and looking to tie here as Nagel passes over. Nagel with 3 seconds now is going to have to put something up. He does. It's short, and ball's picked up by Knight. Harvey back inside to Knight. Knight under the basket. Doesn't drop, but another chance here for Northern Ireland. As Nagel, saves the ball behind the back. Huge hustle play there from Con Nagel.
White ball.
But the ball will go out of bounds, and it will be England possession. Harvey puts it up. That's too strong. Marshall takes the rebound for Northern Ireland. Need to clear the ball at the top of the arc. And what a pass inside. McCabe can't finish under the basket. Both teams get some really good looks here early on, as Knight weaves his way inside, under pressure, draws the foul. So foul is on the shot. It will be 1 free throw to come here for England. It's 1 free throw on the shot, unlike 2 free throws in the 5-on-5 game. So Knight with a chance here to increase the lead for England as it spins out. And a jump ball is called, so that will go the way of the defense.
White ball, white ball, white ball.
England will take it. See this battle between Marshall and Harvey on the floor. As Harvey hands off under the basket, Hazel lays in two. And England take a 2-point lead. Ralston to McCabe, 2 seconds, time running down. McCabe puts it up and gets it to go at the buzzer. A big shot from McCabe. We know he does that. We see him do that time and time again. As Knight takes it all the way inside. And it's a 2-point England lead. Ralston, 2 seconds on the clock. McCabe turns and fires, not that time. As Harvey finds Knight under the basket, and Oscar Knight pouring in the points for England. Playing in Spain this season is Knight. As Ralston finds McCabe, and McCabe leaves it short at the buzzer. And we will have a timeout. So teams get to talk it over. It's a 5-2 lead for England over Northern Ireland here. 6:35 to play in our opening game of the Commonwealth Games European qualification. And what a start it's been. England certainly coming out firing here. Oscar Knight positioning himself well under the basket. He knows he can use his spacing under the hoop. A really strong scorer for England. And we can see there Oscar Knight doing what he does best, putting the ball in the basket. So teams back out onto the court as Ireland look to chip into this lead. As a reminder, it is the first to 21 points, or whoever is leading after the 10 minutes have expired, as Knight takes it to the basket. And Oscar Knight putting in work here early on. And that's the second team foul against Northern Ireland. So England take it from the top. Knight backing down. Oh, what a shot from Oscar Knight. Takes England to a 4-point lead and picks up the foul. So has a chance to increase their total here. He'll have one free throw to come. And doesn't get it to go as it rolls off the rim. Ralston using the screen from McCabe. Hands off to McCabe. McCabe gets it to go. Leads down to 3 for England. Harvey keeps the ball alive. 2 seconds. Puts it up. Not that time. And Hazel will chase down the rebound. Another chance for England as Knight. Whistle on the play, and Oscar Knight is doing such a good job of drawing those fouls. And Oscar Knight will go back to the free throw line. That'll be the 4th team foul on Northern Ireland. As Knight leaves it short but gets his own rebound. Fades away. And McCabe takes it for Northern Ireland. Nagel playing in the qualifiers and in the Commonwealth Games in 2022 as time runs down. Harvey back into Knight, and Knight draws the foul again. Oscar Knight just positioning himself so well. And that's the 5th team foul, on Northern Ireland. Something to watch out for. On the 7th foul, that would give England 2 shots at the line. As Harvey's whistled for the foul against England. So England on 2 team fouls now. McCabe under pressure. Doesn't matter. A huge shot there for McCabe. As Knight before, so 3-second call under the basket. Teams can't stay in the key for more than 3 seconds. As Northern Ireland get it back. McCabe looks to go back to back and does. Nathan McCabe cuts the lead down to 1, but Harvey for England banks it in. although we didn't clear the ball. So ball has to be cleared from behind the arc. So that won't count. And Northern Ireland here with a chance to tie on this possession. Nagel to McCabe. Back into Nagel. And hits as he fades away. We're tied at 6-all. But Oscar Knight has something to say about that as he puts in one more for England. They go back on top by 1. Nagel doesn't drop. England will clear the ball back inside to Knight. Can't get it to go. And it will go out of bounds. It will be England ball. We've got 4:35 to play here. England with a 1-point lead. And Matt Ralston will sub in for Northern Ireland. Knight gets another. And Oscar Knight on fire here. Ralston looking to make some space. Puts it up from the baseline. And Matt Ralston brings Northern Ireland back within 1. Knight answers and continues to pile on the points for England. Ball goes out of bounds and it will be England's ball. Last touch, Northern Ireland. So Knight will take it from the top. And ball has to be checked from the defender back to the team on offense when we take it from the top of the arc. As Knight over to Harvey, and Harvey too strong. As the ball's back over to Knight. Thought about it. Good pressure there from Marshall as Knight goes inside and takes it to a 3-point lead for England. Ralston. McCabe, time running down, has to launch at the buzzer. It's off the rim. And Northern Ireland not able to save it inside.
Timeout.
And we will have a timeout. So England leading 10-7 with 3:30 to play. After this game coming up at 12:55, it will be the Wales men and Cyprus men's teams taking on each other. Teams will be playing once in the group stages, and then from 4:40 today we'll move on to the semi-finals and then the finals in both the men's and women's competitions. There is one place available at the Commonwealth Games for the men and one for the women. Northern Ireland have done a really good job of cutting into this deficit as England had stretched out the lead early on. But then behind Oscar Knight, he's just been able to score under the hoop for England. Knight averaging 13 points a game this season playing for Amibel in Spain in Euro Cup 3. We know he's a scorer, we know he likes to put the ball in the basket, and he's showing us just how many ways he can do that here in Nottingham. So back underway, 3:28 to play. Knight under pressure. Ball doesn't drop, but another chance, and Oscar Knight will go to the basket. Takes the lead up to 4. Ralston to McCabe. McCabe puts it up. That's short. Knight with the rebound. Harvey back into Knight and banks into. A 5-point England lead. Ralston blocked by Knight, gets the ball as England will clear it. Knight fading away with 4 seconds. Oh, Oscar Knight cannot be stopped. This is a shooting clinic from Knight. Northern Ireland looking to cut into this lead. 2 seconds on the clock with 1 second, has to launch. And Knight picks up the rebound. England will need to clear the ball. And they do, as Knight has space. Harvey picks up the rebound. Back to Knight, 7 seconds. Good defense here from McCabe, but Knight swishes another. Northern Ireland looking to answer, and McCabe can't get the reverse. And ball will go out of bounds.
Okay.
And it will be England possession. 7 seconds on the shot clock. We have just over 2 minutes to play. Harvey. 4 seconds. Harvey defended by Nagel. Knight. Oh, extra pass to Hazel under the basket. Great ball movement from England.
Offensive foul for Green, white ball.
As an offensive foul is called against Northern Ireland, so England possession. Northern Ireland on 6 fouls as Knight gets fouled under the basket, so that will put Northern Ireland on 7 fouls, and that means it will be 2 free throws here for England.
2 shots. 1, 2, 2.
So a chance for Knight to increase this lead. Oscar Knight made his senior GB debut at the European Championships in Sarajevo last year.
Okay. You can go down.
As the first is good.
You want to be here, okay?
Brought home the silver medal from the European Championships. He was named to the All-Star 5 team. Had a huge 17.7 rebound game against Switzerland. As he goes 2 of 2 from the line, and it's a 10-point lead. 1:40 to play. Nagel lines it up, leaves it short.
Okay, white ball.
Harvey will take it from the top from England. Harvey driving to the basket, scoops it up, gets his own rebound, finds Hazel. And a 3-second call goes against England, so it will be Northern Ireland possession.
That's all.
Nagel will take it. Hands off to McCabe. McCabe launches from deep, off the back iron, and Knight picks up the rebound. Back inside to Knight. Harvey. 4 seconds. Harvey a long 2, grazes the rim, but Knight picks it up, and another chance for England. Although that will be a shot clock violation, so ball has to hit the rim for the shot clock to reset.
I saw it, but
So England with the rebound, but shot clock did not reset as the ball didn't hit the rim, so it will be Northern Ireland possession.
Okay, wait. Wait a second, something is not working. We are checking now the shot clock.
It'll be Nathan McCabe starting for Northern Ireland.
Okay.
McCabe had a big 8-rebound game against Australia in the Commonwealth Games in 2022 in the group stages. He also led the competition in offensive rebounds.
That was stopped. Sorry, I didn't understand. It was blocked.
Obviously hitting that huge shot in overtime in the qualification against Scotland to take Northern Ireland to the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham.
It was
4 years ago.
Shot clock. White ball here with 1.2 seconds for it. Okay, timeout.
So referees have just confirmed with the table we've got 1.2 seconds on the clock, and it will be England possession, but we have a timeout called first as teams want to talk it over.
We have a white ball.
1:03 left in the game. It's a 17-7 lead for England over Northern Ireland. And we can see there Oscar Knight just absolutely unstoppable from everywhere on the court. He is a scorer out there for England. Player that's represented GB at the Under-23 World Championships last year in Brazil.
White ball here. Sorry, tell me.
So we're back on the floor.
No.
1:03 to play, but 1.2 seconds on the shot clock with England ball. So it's got to be a catch and launch here, really, as the ball is in. So Harvey will put it up. It won't go, and it will be Northern Ireland possession.
Green ball. Green ball. Let's
Final minute of the game. Nagel has Knight on him. To McCabe. McCabe with a long three. Not that time. As England clear the ball, and Harvey will find Knight. And Knight adds another. What a performance from Oscar Knight here to start us off today. Nagel to McCabe. McCabe, oh, banks it in, and that will be 2 points for Nathan McCabe. The bank is open on Saturday for McCabe. As Knight, 2's up and down. It's clinical from Oscar Knight. McCabe intercepted by Harvey, and with 6 seconds, Harvey will put it up to end the game. And before time runs down, England take it 21-9 over Northern Ireland. They pick up their first win of the pool stage. An incredibly impressive performance there from England. Oscar Knight scoring from all over the court. And for Tom Harvey, what a way to end it. Takes it to 21. And England with the first win today.
Thank you. Well done. Thank you.
And England will be playing again at 2:10 today. They will be taking on Wales. And Northern Ireland go again at 1:45 against Cyprus. We can see there Harvey's shot to end the game, a huge 2-point play from behind the arc. And Oscar Knight, just absolutely unstoppable for Knight. And a big win there for England as they have come out and made a statement early on. They qualified as the host nation in 2022. They are looking to qualify today for Glasgow in the summer. So up next, we have the Wales men and Cyprus men. That game will be taking place in around 4 minutes' time. So teams that have qualified already for the Commonwealth Games. We have Scotland qualifying as the home nation, and then South Africa in the men's tournament will join them alongside Malaysia, Australia, Canada, and the winner of today's European qualification.
Let's hear it for Wales.
So the Wales and Cyprus teams will come out onto the court.
And number 11, Will Bishop. Let's hear it for Wales. And their opponents in this one making their international debut. Please give it up and make some noise for Cyprus. And their roster number 6, Hani Gaye. Number 14, Josef Piono. Number 9, Nicholas Palvidis. And number 7, Soteris Christoforou. Let's hear it for Cyprus. Exciting times for Cyprus on the international stage, and they will take on Wales.
Wearing red and Cyprus in white. Cyprus making the trip over to Nottingham for today's qualification tournament. And Wales have 3 players returning from the Commonwealth Games qualifiers in 2022. In Will Bishop, Dan May, and Ben Johnson-Rolfe. They're joined by Alex Wilson for Wales this time round. So we'll have the coin toss. And the winner is Cyprus. They'll decide whether they want to take the ball first or take it in overtime and choose to start on defense. So it looks like they will take the ball first. And a big thank you to everybody watching live on the BWB YouTube channel. We've got all the action from the European Commonwealth Games qualifiers today. You can stick around. We've got loads of action, all the group games, all the semi-finals and finals, with one ticket for the men's and women's competitions at the Commonwealth Games in July, from the 23rd of July to the 2nd of August. You can go to Glasgow2026.com for information on the schedule and the tickets. Loads of great information there on the website, and check out Robin Love as well, doing a lot of great things, promoting the Commonwealth Games.
We have to wait for technology.
So we've just got an issue with the scoreboard in the venue as we look to get that sorted out. And it will be Cyprus ball to start us off. So coming up after this game between Wales and Cyprus, it will be the first women's game at 1:20. England and Northern Ireland will face off. So the delay on the court is just the scoreboard, the large screen on the scoreboard, for teams to be able to see the time, the score, the foul count. We're just getting that sorted out. Sometimes there's a technical issue or two that pops up, but we'll get that sorted as soon as we can for you. But it's great to see a nice crowd building here at the David Ross Sports Village in Nottingham.
Yeah,
lots of support.
Have a bit of push
out in the crowd.
All right.
And it's filling up. If you're in the area, if you're in Nottingham, come on down. Come and watch the teams in action. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic day. We've only just got started with England picking up their first win over Northern Ireland in the game that we've just had. And what a huge performance from Oscar Knight for England. He's certainly a player to watch as we go on throughout the day. See the team list there for both Wales and for Cyprus. So for Wales, Alex Wilson, Ben Johnson-Rolfe, Dan May and Will Bishop. And for Cyprus, Hani Gayed, Iosif Ioannou, Mihalis Pavlidis and Sotiris Christoforou. Here's the schedule for today. We've had the first game already. England against Northern Ireland, taking that win 21-9 for England.
Looking at you when we're calling the foul, yeah?
Semi-finals coming up from 4:40 today. Both women's and men's semi-finals looking to book their place at the Commonwealth Games. So there are 8 spots in the Commonwealth Games. Scotland having qualified as home nation in both the men's and women's competitions. And the Commonwealth Games taking place between the 23rd of July and the 2nd of August. The basketball, the 3x3 basketball, will take place from Friday the 24th of July to Wednesday the 29th. And again, the schedule, Glasgow2026.com. Information on tickets, all the sports that are taking place, all the events that will be taking place. Obviously, Glasgow doing a fantastic job stepping in as the home nation to host the games that were due to take place in Melbourne, but unable to host. So Glasgow stepping in, ensuring we're going to have an absolutely fantastic games this summer. And we are still trying to get the scoreboard fixed out on the court. Our technical team working very hard to get that sorted. And while we do wait, we can have a look at some of the highlights from the first game just between England and Northern Ireland. And for anyone new to 3x3, this is what it's all about. It's a fast-paced game, high-scoring games. Teams have a 12-second shot clock instead of the usual 24 seconds that we're used to in the 5-on-5 game. And a lot of players will tell you, once they've played 3x3, they take so much back to the 5-on-5 game. The pace, the intensity, it is non-stop. On 5-on-5, players will tell you, maybe you can take a couple of seconds rest in the corner. You can hang out in the corner. You can take your time getting the ball over the halfway line. There is none of that in the 3x3 game. You cannot take a breather unless you have a substitution. It is relentless. out there on the floor. And any young players watching, any older players watching, watch how Oscar Knight shoots that basketball. Look how he positions himself. Keeps the ball high in the air, able to put it up above his head and get the shot off. And Knight, what a huge performance in that first game for England. We'll try and get you some stats from that as to how many points Oscar Knight did have in that first game. So England with, it was a 21-9 win. Let's take a look at the, we'll try and get you some stats from that game. And we have got the scoreboard fixed. Great work, everyone out there, getting the scoreboard ready. So we are ready to get underway. We're around a 5-minute delay, but we're out on the court, and it will be Cyprus ball as ball is checked at the top, and Pavlidis will work around the outside. Pavlidis passes in. 3 seconds. 2 seconds, 1 second. Pavlidis can't get it to fall. It's picked up by Wales. Bishop dishes over to May, and May with a long two. It's picked up by Wilson, too strong. He'll get his own rebound, but that will be a 24-second shot clock violation. Ball needs to hit the rim for the shot clock to reset. So Cyprus have possession here. Pavlidis spinning round the outside. Christoforou will launch with 1 second, and it will go out of bounds. Wales will take it. Teams looking to get onto the scoreboard here early on. May using the screen from Bishop. Great defense there from Bishop. Sorry, an offensive screen. As Wilson banks into. And Wales get onto the scoreboard first. Christoforou doesn't get it to fall. Bishop with the rebound. Bishop into Wilson. Wilson, one-handed, puts it in the basket. And Alex Wilson with 2 quick scores for Wales. Christoforou, not that time. Wilson, rebound out to Bishop. Back into Wilson, fading away. And Wales take a 3-point lead. And this Welsh team have spoken about how these qualifiers are a really big opportunity for both the men's and women's teams to showcase their talent on the international stage. They've been preparing, playing in competitions. As the shot clock runs down here, Cyprus not able to connect. Wales will take it from the top. May into Wilson. Wilson under pressure, doesn't get the roll, but Bishop's there for the rebound. Wales not able to convert here. Gayed has it for Cyprus, but Bishop steals it back from Wales, and Wilson banks in 2 more. Pavlidis, and Cyprus need to clear the ball. They've got 3 seconds. And there was a 3-second call.
White check.
Looked like under
Red
the
ball,
basket.
white check, 3 seconds.
So ball goes back with Wales. Wilson, oh, a clear path to the basket. Roll into the rim. Gives Wales a 5-point lead.
Easy.
Christoforou under pressure as Gayed doesn't get it to fall, and shot clock will wind down. Wales putting some pressure on defensively here. May going to the basket, banks in 2. Dan May playing for the Reading Rockets this season in the Premier Division.
White ball off red.
As the ball goes out of bounds. And we'll have a substitution for Wales.
Yep. Red check.
And Ben Johnson-Rolfe checks in. Pavlidis, 3 seconds for Cyprus. Thought about it. And time runs down. You can see Wales making it really difficult here. They're pushing up high, defending up high near the arc, so making it difficult for Cyprus to kind of break over the line. Wilson. Wilson lines it up. That's too strong. Johnson-Rolfe with the rebound. Back into Wilson. Ball hasn't been cleared.
Didn't clear.
So Cyprus will get the ball back, and we have a timeout called. 6:51 to play. Wales with a 6-0 lead here over Cyprus in both teams' opening games.
Rebound or not on the clear. Need to check on that one.
Wales doing a really good job here, getting to the basket. They're finding those looks. They're finding those shots.
Not much to say.
And then really pressuring the ball defensively. Coming up high.
White ball.
For Cyprus, so look for Cyprus to maybe try and adjust something here, maybe try and set some screens, set some picks to get someone free to take it to the basket.
We haven't got IRS to check it either. White ball, let's go, guys.
So back underway, 6:51 to play.
Here we go, check, you got it?
And it's Cyprus ball. Christoforou, 5 seconds. Back to Gayed.
Hold it. Ball was in hand.
And a holding ball.
White
Foul.
ball.
A
Play
holding
down.
foul.
Still white ball.
Will go against Wales. That'll be
Shot clock stays.
Cyprus ball.
White ball. See the clock. Okay, 2.8. White. Okay, red check. Red check. You got it.
Christoforou puts it up, too strong. May with the rebound, Wilson. Pavlidis knocks the ball away, but Wilson's there for the rebound.
Take it.
And a foul.
White foul.
Will go against Cyprus. They pick up their first team foul. That sends Alex Wilson to the line for one free throw. Wilson playing in the Premier Division for the Jaguars. Making the move over from the Sheffield Steelers where he played last season. Takes Wales to a 7-point lead. Christoforou. Christoforou lines it up. Off the rim. Johnson-Rolfe.
Watch your seconds.
Wilson. Shots off the rim, but another rebound from May. Dan May has been so good at that for Wales. Wilson fades away. The ball's tipped into the hands of Gayed.
Clear.
Christoforou under pressure. Right. Not that time. And Wales with another chance here as the ball is in underneath the basket to Johnson-Rolfe. That's a tough shot. Gets his own rebound though and cleans up the glass. Working hard under the basket is Johnson-Rolfe.
Good.
Wilson takes it inside. And Wales up to 9 here. May intercepts the ball and Wilson rolling to the rim, high off the glass. Takes Wales to a 10-point lead. Gayed can't get it to go. May with another rebound. Good hands there from Pavlidis, not able to keep it with Cyprus. But Pavlidis with a couple of those now.
You up? You ready? Yep.
Wilson, weaving round inside. Doesn't finish, but Johnson-Rolfe is there Again, Johnson-Rolfe with those second chances for Wales.
Right here.
Christoforou, 2 seconds, 1 second, has to put it up.
Going on?
Our ball goes out of bounds, it'll be Wales ball. Again, it's that pressure that Wales are putting on defensively, guarding up high, making it difficult for Cyprus to get those looks that they want. Ball's knocked away, Pavlidis takes it for Cyprus.
Good.
Comes up with the steal. Christoforou, that's short. Wilson, 7 seconds. May from the elbow, can't get the bounce, that's popping in and out.
Good.
Christoforou with 5 seconds, Pavlidis backing away, oh, hits it! Big shot from Pavlidis and gets Cyprus onto the scoreboard. Johnson-Rolfe. Long two won't go. Wilson's there for the rebound, and this is something Wales have done very well. Those second chance points, those extra chances, the offensive rebounds, as Wilson steals the ball, clears it outside. Wilson working his way inside, it's too strong. And Gayed will set things up for Cyprus. Christoforou, oh, nets it! Wilson answers for Wales. 2:54 to play as Christoforou has it. Christoforou, shots up, in and out.
Clear, good.
May has it. Wilson, good ball movement from Wales. And we've got a timeout on the floor. 14-2 Wales leading over Cyprus. And we'll have Will Bishop subbing in for Wales after the timeout. 2:35 to play. As Wilson has been doing such a good job of scoring under the basket for Wales. And again, as I mentioned, those offensive rebounds, those second chance points, so crucial. Every possession matters. Teams coming back out onto the court.
White.
It will be Cyprus ball, and we will see Iosif Ioannou.
Here we go.
Out on court for Cyprus. Ioannou playing for Ravanos in Cyprus. As Christoforou, a long shot, doesn't drop, but the rebound to Pavlidis. As time runs down, Wales will get it back.
White ball. White, check. Come on, let's go.
Ball's checked. May has it for Wales. May drops it inside to Johnson-Rolfe. The ball movement from Wales has been fantastic to watch so far. They take themselves up to 15 points. Christoforou, oh, what a shot! Under pressure from Bishop, but Christoforou still able to hit. Cyprus up to 3 points. Just under 2 minutes to play.
Okay, check.
It is the first to 21 points on whoever is leading after 10 minutes of play.
Get out.
Christoforou, a deep three. It's off the rim. Ball's into Johnson-Rolfe. That's too strong, but Bishop's there. Can't finish with a reverse.
Red.
As the ball's knocked out of bounds, and it will be Cyprus ball.
Stop. Okay.
Bishop playing for the Cardiff Met Archers in Division 1 South this season, finds May inside, extra pass over to Johnson-Rolfe. The reason this works well for Wales, they
Get
draw
out,
the
get out, get
defender
out, come out,
to
come
the
out.
ball, and then they find the open man
14. We had
on
2.
either corner of the basket as a
We
3-second
had
call
2 in it.
goes against Cyprus.
Okay.
Teams can't be in the key for longer than 3 seconds. The other team gets the ball, so Bishop
Use it.
over to
All right,
Johnson
you're out.
Roll.
You're clear.
3 seconds, time running down here. Can't get the bounce. Bishop picks up the rebound.
Use it.
Johnson Rolfe adds in another. Final minute of the game
Clear, clear.
as Bishop
Yeah, great
picks
patience.
up the foul call.
Great patience.
So Will Bishop will go to the free throw line. One
Hey.
shot to come here.
All right, we got 1 shot.
Will Bishop, part of the Great
We're
Britain
trying to be
team that
patient
played
with it,
3x3
you know?
in the FISU World University
Yeah.
Games last year. Finished with a silver medal. As he doesn't get a free throw to drop. Christophoru with the rebound. And ball will go out of bounds. Last touch Cyprus.
White, let's go. Let's go.
May from deep, not that time. Cyprus will get the ball back.
The white ball, white ball. You're checking it, right? Here we go. Woo.
Christophoru against May. Great screen from
Get out now.
Pavlidis.
Use it. Get out. Shoot.
as Ioannou. Oh, what a shot from Ioannou! This showtime play from Ioannou under pressure, and then Johnson Rolfe responds for Wales. Pavlidis needs to pass out.
Not clear.
Ioannou.
Take it, take it.
3
Okay.
seconds, 2 seconds, 1 at the buzzer.
We've got the
Won't
shot
drop.
clock.
We've got 15.6 seconds to
To
play.
me.
What a huge shot that was, though, from Josef Ioannou.
Right,
I'm
so
sure we'll
who's
see
taking
that
it? Checking
back
it.
on the
Who's back? Who's
replays.
back? You're checking it, right? Yeah.
It's an 18-5 lead for Wales over Cyprus.
Hold your wheels.
As we just
Don't
have
come
a
under him,
stop
don't
while
come
the
under him.
table wants to confirm something
You
here.
hold, it's a hold. You hold, it's a hold. All right?
So coming up after this game,
You got this.
it will be England and Northern Ireland in the women's competition. That will be straight after
Right.
this game. So
Right.
15.6 seconds to play. 1
You're
point
getting
has
the
been
ball.
taken off the scoreboard. It looked like it was
Pass it to
erroneously
you.
put on the Cyprus
You stay
side.
there,
So
okay?
Cyprus up to 4 points, not 5.
Let's do what we can,
as
right?
just mentioned
Balls
earlier.
in, let's go. Balls in, let's go.
May, Johnson Rolfe, and Pavlidis will be called for the foul. It's just the 3rd foul against Cyprus. Been a very disciplined game so far.
top.
Wales not
Check.
picking up a foul.
Check.
And May with 10 seconds. Wales can just hold the ball here for the last shot, but we'll want to get some points on
White foul.
the board
Check ball.
as foul goes against Cyprus. That's because I said there hadn't been a lot of fouls. They said it is a foul.
All right,
now.
see the clock, everybody. See the clock. Here we go.
So 5.8 seconds. May.
My mistake.
May. Oh, a big shot from May. That will count for 2 and takes Wales up to 20 points. So that will do it. Wales coming out on top 20-4 against Cyprus, picking up their first win of the group
5 seconds
stages.
to the bloody inbound.
And a big game from Alex Wilson for Wales.
Hold on, guys.
So coming up next,
All right.
England women and Northern Ireland women. I'll hand you over to Dylan Cummings, who will be taking you through that game.
Thank you, guys. Good job. You're welcome.
Also, coming up next, England women versus Northern Ireland
Good.
women in the first women's game of this tournament.
Oh, well, a couple of things I can
Spot for
already write
grabs
down.
at the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games. England, of course, the reigning Commonwealth bronze medalists. And 2 of those players that won that bronze medal, Charlotte Moore and Jade Atkin, in this England team. Joining them is Helen Freeman, the GB veteran, and Ellen Fraser, former GB under-25 player. And for Northern Ireland, this is the first time their women's team has entered into the qualifiers. They did not enter a team in the last qualifiers in 2022. They'll be led by Katie Morrow, who is a 2-time Paralympian for GB. And that'll get underway very, very soon in the first women's game of this tournament. Big thank you for joining us on the BWB and IWF YouTube channels.
Number 21, Ellen Fraser. Number 7, Helen Freeman. And number 18, Jade Atkin. And now time to welcome their opponents. Let's hear it for Northern Ireland. And their roster, number 18, Catherine Quinn. Number 11, Katie Morrow. Number 10, Laura McIlroy. And number 7, Lisa Boyle. England versus Northern Ireland up next.
Okay, so we are about underway with this game very, very soon. For England, Moore and Fraser will stay on the floor the entire game. Atkin and Freeman will sub between each other. And for Northern Ireland, Boyle and Quinn stay on the floor for the whole game. McAvoy and Morrow will sub between each other. As of course the 8.5 classification rule in 3x3. Teams can play to a maximum of 8.5 classification points. And the coin toss will decide who starts the game with possession. And England will start with possession. Of course, this England team with Commonwealth experience, reigning bronze medalists. Northern Ireland's first appearance in the Commonwealth qualifiers for their women's team. With Helen Freeman, her first international appearance since Paris 2024, she'll bring a lot of veteran experience in this England team. And Morrow will lead the way for Northern Ireland. Of course, the 2-time Paralympian. And Freeman
Okay, let's go.
start on the bench for England. Then start with Moore.
Okay, we have white ball to start, white ball.
And Northern Ireland start with Morrow, Quinn and Boyle. England possession, start the game. Here's Atkin. Finds space, clear lane for Atkin, and Atkin made Northern Ireland pay with that one. Here's Quinn finding Morrow. Morrow fired and hit. Quick start, one apiece. Atkin finding Fraser. Fraser gets it to go. Lovely work there. England up by 1. Here's Quinn. Intercepted by Fraser. And England clear the ball.
Clear!
Here's Atkin.
Clear! Clear!
And now they clear the ball. Didn't quite get it the first time. Atkin will have to heave. And Fraser can't get a hand on it. Northern Ireland ball. Quinn finding Morrow. Morrow will do a lot of the offensive work for Northern Ireland. Puts it up. Nothing there. Still a 1-point lead, England. After them. A minute gone in this game.
Okay, yeah.
Atkin won the bronze medal for England in 2022. Finds Fraser again, lovely move, and Fraser can't get the finish. Big rebound, Moore. Moore can't find Atkin inside, and Northern Ireland come away with the ball. Here's Morrow. intercepted by England. Atkin. She goes for a long one, will not go. Atkin once again, out on the shot clock for England. Atkin puts it up, short. And it will be Northern Ireland ball.
Even less, they're only mild to me. There's a little bit, but okay, I hear you.
Quinn at the top.
Let's go.
And they'll likely find Morrow. They do. Morrow once again. Guarded by Atkin. Morrow will have to heave. Quick offense is needed in 3x3. Only a 12-second shot clock.
Check ball. Check ball.
Still a 1-point lead for England.
Thank you.
Atkin. Works the way around. Puts it up. Will not go. Rebound Morrow. And Morrow clears the ball. Yeah, she's heavily pressured, and that'll be a shot clock expiration for Northern Ireland. England forced the turnover.
Yeah. Okay.
Atkin finds Fraser. Fraser gets it swatted away by Morrow. Northern Ireland need to clear the ball. They do. Again, Morrow is being heavily pressured by Charlotte Moore. Great defence. And another heave. It's not successful for Northern Ireland. Of course, this is their first time in the Commonwealth qualifiers. They did not enter in 2022. In a huge focus on women's development in Northern Ireland over the recent years. And Atkin once again for England. Find Fraser. Fraser takes her time with it. And it will not go. Morrow finds Quinn, who clears it. And the defence has just been relentless on Morrow. England recognise that she's the main threat for Northern Ireland. Of course, Morrow been playing for Northern Ireland since junior level.
Okay.
7 minutes to go in this game. England with a 1-point lead. Here's Fraser. It's short. Morrow once again. England just relentless. The defence on Morrow. She'll have to heave again. No good. And Atkin clears it. Finds Moore. Lovely pick and roll, and Charlotte Moore converts. 2-point lead for England. England doing really well on the pick and rolls in this game. Morrow, and it's a shot clock expiration.
Timeout.
TV timeout called. Low scoring affair so far, but England doing a great job defensively, just locking down Morrow for Northern Ireland.
White ball?
Yeah, white ball.
And they've been fairly successful on extra pick and roll inside.
It's 3x3. We keep rolling.
England looking,
We go again.
they'll be looking to go to Glasgow to better their bronze medal they got in Birmingham. Of course, England secured automatic qualification in Birmingham and as hosts, and they have to fight here today for qualification for Glasgow.
Let's go, ladies.
England ball. They lead by 2. Atkin finds Fraser, but Fraser can't get a hand on it, and it will be Northern Ireland ball. And Morrow will start with the ball for Northern Ireland. Again, relentlessly being pressured by Moore. Now picked up by Fraser. Now Atkin. Quinn has to force it up. Will not go. Atkin. And a foul on Northern Ireland.
Green
First foul of the game.
Ball.
Teams will have 6 fouls to give
Check
before
ball.
sending their opponents to the line. England still lead by 2. Here's Atkin, and it drops for Jade Atkin. Plays for the Aces in the National League and the Worcester Wolves in the Women's Premier League. And Morrow straight back on the attack. It's good to go for Morrow, and it is a 2-point ball game. Atkin drives. Atkin under pressure, can't get that to fall. Gets her own rebound. Still not falling for Atkin. And Morrow. Heavily pressured by Moore. She'll have to heave. It's just short. Rebound from Atkin. She immediately clears the ball. And Atkin fires. Goes off the side of the rim. Morrow for Northern Ireland. Morrow has to heave the hook shot, and that is the important. You have to be so quick to beat the shot clock. Of course, only a 12-second shot clock in 3x3 compared to 24 in 5v5 basketball. And Atkin will take a break. In comes Freeman. Her first international appearance since Paris 2024. Freeman, the 5-time Paralympian. Freeman finds Moore, lovely pass, and Moore can't get that to fall. Rebound Boyle. Boyle out to Quinn. Quinn left wide open, and it's short. Quick rebound from Freeman, immediately clears the ball. And lovely play there from England. Of course, Moore and Freeman know each other very well from playing on Team GB together. And Morrow, again, relentlessly being pressured by Moore. Great defense from England.
Check ball.
England with a 3-point lead, 4 minutes to go in this game. Of course, first team to 21 wins the game, or the team leading at the end of the 10 minutes wins the game. Freeman can't get that to fall. She's fouled on the shot. 1 to come for Freeman. And the foul will go against Northern Ireland, their second team foul. Of course, no personal fouls in this game, only team fouls. And Freeman at the line, 1 to come for the 5-time Paralympian, legend of the game at this point. Free throw is short for Freeman.
3. Okay, check ball.
Morrow. Again, relentlessly being pressured, has to heave. And here is Freeman. Freeman drives, Freeman. Rebound Morrow. Morrow out to Quinn. Back to Morrow. Over to Boyle. Boyle wide open. And it's a shot clock violation.
Timeout.
And another timeout called. England lead by 3, 5-2. 3.5 to go in this game.
White ball.
And it's been very defensively focused for England, just
Same again.
applying the pressure relentlessly, particularly to Morrow,
I like the call.
who's Northern Ireland's main threat.
We keep on going for 3 more minutes.
Of course, England, the reigning
Okay, let's
Commonwealth bronze medalists, coached by Lucas Warburton, who's up in the stands. Of course, Warburton, a pro coach in Cologne. Northern Ireland, coached by Danny Cooper, who's the disability officer at Disability
Correct
Sport
answer.
Northern Ireland.
Okay.
Good.
Fraser. Fires. Will not go. Northern Ireland ball.
Okay, let's go.
When feeling the pressure. The defense really shining through here for England. Freeman clears the ball. Finding Moore. Lovely pick and roll, but Moore can't get the finish. Boyle picks it up. Finds McAvoy. McAvoy's first appearance in this game. Was subbing between himself and Morrow.
White ball, check ball. Check ball, white.
And McAvoy went off court with the ball, so it will be England possession.
Okay, check ball, let's go.
They lead by 3, and it's England's defense that have been paying off. Freeman. Can't get that to go. There's McAvoy. Quinn. Blocked by Fraser, big block. And Fraser gets the rebound. Finds Freeman. And Freeman to beat the buzzer, and she does. No basket. They judge it to be a shot clock violation. Freeman just a second too late.
Check, check. Come out,
just under 2.5 to go.
Come out. Okay.
England by 3.
Green. Off court, white ball. White ball, check ball.
And a sub between Atkin and Freeman.
No. Sorry, it's on me. I thought you said could you check, that's on me. Okay, let's go.
Atkin drives, pump fake, fouled on the shot. Foul against McAvoy.
Green foul, 1.
Foul against third team foul on Northern Ireland. And Atkin at the line, native of Portsmouth, one-time Paralympian. As part of the 2022 Commonwealth team, came away with a bronze medal in Birmingham.
Ow.
Makes the free throw, and it's a 4-point lead, England.
White ball, check ball.
Moore doing a great job cutting inside the paint. Atkin pressure by Quinn. Finds Fraser. Now Fraser on the pick and roll. He converts for England. And England now closing this gap. They lead by 6. Under 2 minutes to go. No fouls being picked up by England yet.
Come out. 3.
Timeout called.
White check ball.
It's going to be a big ask for Northern Ireland to come back from this. However, they've done a great job in the country focusing on women's development. They unfortunately did not enter in the 2022 qualification, but they have this time round. It was a great job being done there by Danny Cooper and everyone over at Disability Sport Northern Ireland.
If it's picked up by the mic, happy Easter Saturday, Mum. I know you're watching.
And England look comfortable as we head towards the closing minutes of this game.
Let's go. White ball,
by
check
6.
ball. Okay, good to go.
Moore finds Atkin. Atkin gets it to go. And that is the height advantage of Jade Atkin, a powerhouse for England, as she is in the GB women's team. Long shot from McAvoy does not go.
Shot clock.
A violation for Northern Ireland, England ball.
Check ball, white.
Less than a minute and a half left in this game.
Yeah, go for it.
England up by 7 at the moment. More.
No, check ball, Charlotte, check ball. There you go.
Finds Atkin inside, lovely, and Atkin makes easy work inside the paint. And England now in double digits. Lead by 8. Quinn finds McAvoy, another violation
White
for
ball,
Northern
check
Ireland.
ball.
And
Check
England
ball, white.
have been clinical offensively
They're
in
out
these
that way.
closing minutes. Fraser inside, gets it to go. Lovely work from England. And Atkin finds more and more. Once again, cutting inside. That is trademark Charlotte Moore. England now with a 10-point lead. 42 seconds left.
Team warning, white, flopping. Team warning. Ellen. Yep, let's go.
And England receive a warning from the referee. And Moore once again. Easy work for Charlotte Moore. He plays for Union in Spain, one of the top 4 clubs in Europe. And Quinn will have to heave.
Good luck. White ball, check. Check ball, white.
And England have made easy work of Northern Ireland. Fraser with the mismatch. Will go for Fraser. And England get the offensive rebound. Moore once again. Moore, lovely. And Freeman with the assist. Great vision from Freeman. And that will be it.
That's the game.
England take the win 14-2 in this opening women's game. England with their first victory of the day. And coming up next in the men's competition, it will be the Northern Ireland men against Cyprus.
Thank you, Gabriel.
That will be in a few minutes' time.
Well played, good job. Well played, good job.
Just going to take a quick,
It was.
as we'll show you
I
some
know
highlights
agree, but I don't
of this
think
game.
a bus hit you could have made you go any further. Good job.
Just going to take a quick break. We'll be back with you very soon.
I know it's like obviously 3v3 is more contact.
Yep.
And getting underway very shortly, it will be Northern Ireland men against Cyprus men.
Number 11, Matt Ralston. Number 10, Luke Marshall. And number 46, Nathan McKay. And also time to welcome back into the arena. Let's hear it for Cyprus. And their roster, number 6, Hani Gaye. Number 14, Yosif Ioannou. Number 9, Michalis Pavlidis. And number 7, Soteris Christoforou.
So here are the rosters for the teams.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, we go back.
For Northern Ireland,
Point
number
time.
4, Connego.
Is it time to
Number
flip?
10, Luke Marshall. Number 11, Matt Ralston. And number
Say nothing.
46, Nathan McCabe. For Cyprus,
Can I get a
number
captain?
6, Hani Gayed. Number 7, Sugiris Christofaru. Number 9, Mihalis Pavlidis. And number 14, Josef Ioannou.
Okay. Who is? Oh, it's you. Okay.
Both teams
We
looking
have
for
the
their
light
first
side
win of
for
the
the white
tournament.
team, the dark side for yourselves.
Northern Ireland in the white, Cyprus in the
Yourselves. Do
blue.
you want to begin with the ball, or do you want overtime? Check at the start. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Have a good game.
Northern Ireland with previous Commonwealth Games experience. They finished 5th at the last games.
We'll
They
do the
beat Scotland to qualify
Now we go.
for the games in Birmingham.
There's no picture, but it's
Nathan
routine.
McCabe with that big offensive rebound to qualify Northern Ireland for Birmingham. And Cyprus will start with the ball. Pavlidis. Finds Christofaru, the big man. And he gets his own rebound. Third time, will it be the charm? No, it won't. Big rebound from Pavlidis, and Pavlidis with the putback, first points of the game for Cyprus. And here is McCabe on the attack for Northern Ireland.
Check
He's
ball,
fouled by Christofaru.
Check ball. Yep. White check. White. Okay, with
Early
you.
foul for Cyprus. Northern Ireland ball. Ralston finds McCabe. McCabe fires, the big man. Can't get that to fall. Rebound Christofaru. And it will be a
White.
turnover. Northern Ireland ball once again.
Check
And
ball.
Matt Ralston
White.
at the top.
Okay, check ball. Yes.
Excuse me, it'll be McCabe at the top. As Ralston will work on defense. McCabe inside takes it himself, and Nathan McCabe gets the goal. The 22-year-old from Castlewellan. One apiece. Here's Christofaru. And a
Shot
shot
clock.
clock violation for
Check
Cyprus.
ball. White check
We need to be
ball.
very, very quick with these offenses. Only
Check
a
ball,
12-second
check ball.
shot clock in 3x3.
No, you can give it to
As
him. It's
Ralston
fine.
will take it from the top. Ralston, the Northern Irish veteran. As Ralston with incredible speed finds McCabe. McCabe foul. He'll go to the line again. And McCabe, who's involved in the GB under-23 setup. Played in the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham. One change for Northern Ireland. Luke Marshall coming in, replacing James McSorley from the Birmingham team. And McCabe makes it. It's a 1-point lead, Northern Ireland. Christofaru. And it's intercepted by Marshall. And Ralston immediately takes it out. Great speed from Ralston, and here's McCabe. Oh, lovely. He tried to get the finger roll there, didn't get it. It was the right look though for Northern Ireland. And they'll get possession again. Ralston at the top.
Okay.
Incredible
Check
speed,
ball.
which makes it crucial when it comes to clearing the ball. And McCabe gets it going. McCabe, he's grown in such confidence over the last 4 years. Cyprus back on the attack. Ioannou finds Christofaru. Pavlidis, lovely work from Cyprus, but they can't get the finish. And Ralston immediately brings it out. Northern Ireland. As Ralston will have to reset. Finds McCabe. McCabe can't get that to fall. Ralston with the offensive rebound. And it will come off Cyprus. Northern Ireland by 2.
Yes. Okay. For talk? You have 8. Yes. Check.
McCabe. And I think it was a miscommunication on the pass.
No ball.
Cyprus ball.
Okay.
check.
Pardon me, it'll be Northern Ireland ball. As McCabe can't get that to fall. Rebound Ralston. Try to get it back inside to McCabe. And Cyprus chase it down. Pavlidis picks it up. Great pickup from Cyprus. Christoforou will have to fire. And it's good. Nothing but net from Christoforou. 1 point ball game. As McCabe with the immediate response. Lovely find there from Ralston. And there you see the aggressive defense at Ralston on Pavlidis.
Clear, clear, clear.
And a miscommunication on the pass.
Go.
Matt Ralston causing some disorientation on the Cyprus side. As McCabe, it will not count.
White, team warning, going out of bounds and gaining an advantage. Next time is technical.
Ralston takes a break, in comes Con Nagel.
White ball, check. It is a white ball. Yeah,
it will be.
It is white ball, yes.
Northern Ireland ball. Nagel plays for Getafe in Spain.
Anyone. Okay,
One of the bright young prospects for Northern Ireland, been playing for them since he was 10 years old. And here's McCabe. And McCabe can't get that to fall. And the ball will be out of bounds. So Cyprus turn over the ball. It's Northern Ireland with a 2-point lead. Neither team breaking away. Nagel. McCabe fading and making. Lovely assist there from Nagel. And McCabe and Nagel, two players that have played together since they were kids. Many national junior championships played together. That's a very common theme for this tournament for the sides from the UK.
Yep, it's blue ball.
Christoforou. Puts it up. And he goes off the back iron. Rebounds. McCabe out to Nagel. And Nagel using McCabe as a screen. Nagel gets it to go. Lovely work from Con Nagel, the Belfast native. Northern Ireland by 4. And here is McCabe. Lovely. Great find there from Marshall.
Timeout.
And a TV timeout. Northern Ireland lead by 5. With 6:35 to go in this game. Of course, it's the first 21 points, or the team that leads at the end of the 10-minute period.
Is a out of bounds warning for white. Yeah.
Great work from Northern Ireland to create a little bit of a gap here. Of course, they already have Commonwealth experience.
3 more minutes.
Finished 5th in Birmingham.
Okay, let's go.
And there you see this Northern Ireland team, the youngsters of Nagel and McCabe.
Let's go, blue ball.
Alongside Marshall, led by the veteran Matt Ralston.
Blue check ball, let's go,
Great to see Ralston still compete at this level. One of the absolute legends of the game.
Get out.
Ralston with phenomenal pace. And of course it's great to see Cyprus here, their first time competing in the qualifiers. Very much the underdog in this competition.
Blue ball, check.
Christoforou. Guarded by Nagel. And this Northern Ireland squad very agile and mobile. And good defense there from Nagel. McCabe gets it out to Marshall. And lovely pass to Nagel. Nagel, for your lane, fouled on the shot.
White, 3. It's okay, blue ball. Yeah, blue check.
And Nagel previously represented the Great Britain under-23s in 2018. Excuse me, that it's not a foul. Cyprus unable to capitalise. Here's Marshall.
1.
Fouled on the shot.
Blue foul. 1.
And Marshall, the sole change to this Northern Ireland squad from Birmingham. Marshall is senior Northern Ireland debut. Marshall from Belfast, plays for the NI Academy in the British Wheelchair Basketball Division 1 North. And Marshall makes the free throw. Northern Ireland by 6.
Blue.
Cyprus on 4
Blue,
team fouls.
check ball.
We've got 2 to give before sending Northern Ireland to the line.
Okay.
6 minutes to go in this game.
Check.
Cristofaro finds Pavlidis, and Northern Ireland ramping up the defensive pressure as Cristofaro will have to heave. And McCabe works his way inside. Lovely pass to Nagel, but it's a 3-second call.
It says
That was
7 on the
great
shot
work there
clock.
though
He's had a
from
good five.
McCabe. What a great pass. And that just shows how well the likes of McCabe and Nagel know each other from playing together as youngsters.
Okay.
Pavlidis fires, and it will not go. Rebound McCabe, finding Nagel, and McCabe can't get that to fall. Gets his own rebound, and it's good. Cristofaro fires, and it's
Shot clock. White.
nowhere near the net.
Check
And
ball.
Ralston
White.
comes in for Nagel.
White ball. Yes. You. Okay.
Ralston finding McCabe. And McCabe fires from the outside. Nothing but net for the big man McCabe. And Cyprus racing to clear the ball, but
White foul. Blue ball.
tough defense there from McCabe and Ralston. And McCabe showing great sportsmanship, trying to help Cristofaro back up. That's
Okay.
great work there.
Blue
Lovely
ball,
show of
yes.
sportsmanship there.
You
Northern
both
Ireland
good,
up
I appreciate the
by
catch,
8.
That was good. Just blue check ball. Blue check ball. Your ball. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
Ioannou coming in for Cyprus.
Thank you. Okay, let's go.
Pavlidis. And it's stuck. We've all been there, ladies and gentlemen. We've all been there where the ball gets stuck
White.
between the basket
ball.
and the backboard, but luckily it breaks free.
It felt
Of
naturally.
course, the 3x3 ball, the size of a size 6,
Okay.
the weight of a size 7. So certainly on the men's side, they have to get used to the size of the ball. And McCabe can't get that to fall. Here's Cristofaro, immediately pressured by Ralston, and Ralston just being so relentless on defense. Ralston, who has tremendous speed. Of course, Ralston a double leg amputee, so very little weight at the front of his chair, hence that creates such a speed advantage for him. And McCabe can't get that to fall. Rebound Cristofaro, but it's intercepted by McCabe. Yeah, we see the big man McCabe, such a powerhouse for Northern Ireland, and it is blocked by Pavlidis, but it will go Northern Ireland ball. 4:23 remaining. Northern Ireland up by 8. I see Disability Sport Northern Ireland isn't in the live chat. Make sure you get your comments on the IWF Europe, on the IWF YouTube live chat for this Commonwealth European qualifier. As McCabe can't get that to fall. Cristofaro to Ioannou.
Clear, clear. Good.
Cristofaro. And the miscommunication on the pass. Ralston picks it up, immediately clears it, and McCabe looks for the foul, gets it.
One shot coming.
1 to come. I think McCabe just gives a high five to the referee.
Right back at you.
He didn't want to make it seem like he was being too aggressive there. And
Thank you. Sorry,
Timeout called.
Communicating
Northern
building
Ireland
rapport with the
lead
players.
10-2.
1
8-point lead for Northern Ireland with just under 4 minutes to go in this game. Great work from the Northern Irish.
We have one warning for delay of game for White and one warning for out of bounds for White. Nothing else.
Again,
we finished strong. You can have
great to see Ralston be so aggressive on defence.
Let's go.
And it gives Northern Ireland such a phenomenal
we have one shot.
Mobility advantage.
Let's go. I'm going to make it very clear. Let's go. Thank you. You are. Good on you. It's one shot.
And it's one to come for McCabe. The man from Castlewellan in County Down. Part of the GB Under-23 setup. And it will not go. Cristofaro with the rebound. It's going to be tough for Cyprus to come back from this. And here's Ralston, immediately clears the ball. Ralston drives, can't get it to fall. And Cyprus back in control. Cristofaro guarded by Marshall. Gayed has to heave.
White, check ball, check ball. Check ball, White.
Northern Ireland ball once again.
It's okay. No apology needed.
3 of the 4 Northern Ireland players play for the NI Academy in BWE Division 1. Here's Marshall finding McCabe. McCabe providing a clear height advantage for Northern Ireland. Couldn't get that one to go. And Cyprus clear the ball. Gayed finding Ioannou, pressured by Ralston, and Ralston continuing the aggression. As Ioannou can't get the ball, rebound Ralston, and he immediately clears the ball. A lovely pass, and Marshall with the finish. Great assist from Ralston. And Ralston really that veteran presence on this Northern Ireland side. Ralston also plays for the Ireland team in the European Division C.
Blue ball check.
And here is Cristofaro. Ioannou. It's a miscommunication on the pass. Northern Ireland ball once again. Northern Ireland having their way in this game. They lead comfortably 11-2. Cyprus, unfortunately, underdogs in this competition. Their first time in these qualifiers. It is great to see representation from outside the UK. As Ralston can't get it to go. Cristofaro immediately picked up by Marshall. Cristofaro a 2, and it will not fall. Of course, shots from beyond the arc counts 2 points in 3x3. Inside the paint is 1 point. And McCabe, that will not fall. As Cristofaro back up.
White. White ball, White. White ball, yes. White.
And Nagel finds McCabe, lovely. Here's Marshall left wide open, and Marshall gets to go. Lovely play from Northern Ireland. And Northern Ireland now with a 10-point lead. Under 2 minutes to go.
Blue ball, blue check ball. Okay, blue ball.
Joel Farmer, one of the referees in this game, representing Wales.
Let's check. Okay.
One of the up-and-coming referees in the British system. Foul against Northern Ireland.
Blue ball.
Their second team foul.
Blue ball.
And if Cyprus foul again, that will send Northern Ireland to the free-throw line, as they have 6 team fouls. And Ioannou has to heave it.
White.
It's unsuccessful.
Okay.
McCabe finds Nagel. Nagel. He pump fake and it's good. Nagel, who plays professionally in Getafe Madrid. And Northern Ireland have a 11-point lead.
There you go. Do it. Go. Okay, check ball. Who is there? Check ball, come.
Here's Cristofaro. Fouled by McCabe.
Foul. Check ball.
Northern Ireland's third team foul. Minute and change to go in this game. Cristofaro heaves it. Bounces off the back iron. And Marshall brings it out. Back into McCabe. McCabe one-handed. Can't get that to fall. And a miscommunication on the pass.
Check ball.
Both Cyprus, the underdogs in this competition, their first time in these qualifiers.
Check ball, we need one. Okay, is you.
54 seconds left.
Okay,
and
let's go.
Northern Ireland likely to be victorious in this game. Here's Marshall. Marshall gets it to go. Adds to Northern Ireland's lead. It's great to see Marshall make his first Commonwealth squad. A man who I've played against many a times at junior level. And a heave from Cyprus is unsuccessful.
Check ball, blue, one player, thank you. Let's go.
Nagel. And he's left wide open. Nagel takes his time. Lovely work.
3x3. Clear.
Cristofaro. And it's a violation on Cyprus.
White, check ball.
12.6 seconds left in the game. Nagel to McCabe. McCabe can't get the finish. It's tipped by Marshall. Cyprus get it, and McCabe wrestles for the ball. It will be jump ball.
Who was the last defensive team? White, thank you. White ball.
As Gaia gets back up in his chair.
White ball.
Northern
check
Ireland
ball.
possession, 2.6 left in the game.
Yeah.
And Nagel will go for it. The 2 is short.
Game.
And that is the end of the game. Northern Ireland take the win, 15-2 against Cyprus. Northern Ireland's first win of the competition. Congratulations to Northern Ireland.
Well played.
And Cyprus go 0-2 so far.
Well played, good game.
And I'll be back with you at 3 o'clock for Wales versus
Well played,
Northern
good game.
Ireland men. I'll hand you over to Kaz for the next couple of games. And here's Kaz.
Well played.
Thanks, Dylan. So
Thank you,
up
Matt.
next, we have got England men and Wales men.
Real sign.
Both teams winning their earlier games. They have both won one game, so someone's unbeaten record has to fall. England coming out on top against Northern Ireland at 21-9, and then Wales beating Cyprus 20-4. So teams will be coming out onto the floor very shortly.
Somebody can have this. I did my time.
And a big thank you to everybody watching live on the BWB YouTube channel. Make sure to like and subscribe. Follow along on social media. As the team's coming out onto the floor.
So up first, let's hear it for England. And their roster, number 10, James Hazel. Number 12, Oscar Knight. Number 13, Peter Cusack. And number 8, Tom Harvey. And their opponents in this one, let's hear it for Wales. And their roster, number 13, Alex Wilson. Number 10, Ben Johnson-Rolfe. Number 9, Danny Money May. Number 11, Will Bishop.
So teams out onto the court, Wales playing in red and England in white. It was Oscar Knight that had the hot hand for England in their first game of the day against Northern Ireland. A scoring machine is Oscar Knight from anywhere on the floor. And for Wales, it was Alex Wilson. Wilson positioning himself really well under the basket on either side, able to get those corner shots in for Wales. As we have teams taking their coin flip in the middle of the court, so first possession is determined by the winner of the coin flip. They can choose to take the first possession on offense, or they can choose whether they want to start on defense. And we're playing 3x3. It's a 12-second shot clock, 10-minute games. Playing on our half court here at the David Ross Sports Village in Nottingham. Commonwealth Games qualification on the line. And it is Wales with the first possession as May will look to set things up. Finds Wilson. Wilson going against Knight. Shots too strong. Knight also a tough presence on the boards for England as Harvey turns and can't get it to go. Gets the rebound, and Knight will get England onto the scoreboard. Knight intercepts the ball, and England will have another offense here. Knight back to Harvey, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Harvey launches a long two, not that time. Bishop into May. Wilson. Wilson gets it to go, and we're tied at 1-1. Harvey. Oh, what a shot from Harvey. Great screen there from Knight. Gives him space. Harvey able to get the shot off and puts England back on top by 1. Wilson from the elbow, that's short. Bishop can't get it to go as Knight picks up the rebound. England clear the ball. Hazel. 2 seconds, Hazel puts it up, won't fall. And the ball goes out of bounds. It will be England possession. 8:22 to play here, and it's a 2-1 England lead over Wales. England bronze medalists at the 2022 Commonwealth Games in Birmingham. As first team foul is called against Wales. So England take it again from the top. Harvey. Bullet pass to Knight on the baseline. As the ball goes out of bounds, it's England possession. Teams aiming to qualify for the Commonwealth Games taking place in July this year in Glasgow. You can go to glasgow2026.com to get your tickets, check out the schedule and all the events that are taking place. Harvey, 4 seconds on the clock. Harvey, that's too strong, ball's tipped. And it'll be Wales possession. We see Peter Cusack check into the game for England. Harvey to Cusack under the basket, stops, fades away, can't get it to go, but Hazel's there for the rebound and a second chance for England. Shot clock resets as they go again. And Harvey, shots in and out. And another offensive rebound for England as the extra pass inside. Basket's good and the foul. Tom Harvey taking the contact. Goes to the foul line for an extra shot for England. Tom Harvey playing his 3rd season for the Sheffield Steelers in the Premier Division, where he's been averaging 19.3 points a game, along with 8.3 assists so far this season. As he gets this, he doesn't get it to go, but gets his own rebound again, and Harvey just working on the glass. And a foul on the floor.
Foul red. White ball here. No ball, no ball. You take your position.
3 fouls on Wales.
No, okay, no game start.
7:26 to play.
Let's go.
Harvey will take it from the top. Harvey finds Cusack. Cusack gets the whistle on the shot. So a free throw to come here, and that will give Wales 14 fouls. Just as a reminder, it is 1 shot for the first 6 fouls. Fouls 7, 8, and 9 are 2 free throws. So Cusack will be shooting 1 here, but Wales on 14 fouls, and that's quite early with still 7:19 to play as Cusack hits the free throw. It's a 5-point England lead. Wilson can't get it to go, but gets his own rebound and finishes on the putback. Alex Wilson cleaning up the glass. And Hazel driving to the basket. Adds another for England. Hazel knocks the ball away. Plays like that, just so disruptive. Might not come up with the steal, but a really disruptive
White ball.
defender is James Hazel.
He touches, White has a possession. Okay.
Just got to stop in play as the referees on table are going to check something. I think they're just checking the scoreboard. The Wales are on 2, so it is a 7-2 lead for England over Wales as we have a timeout called. 6:50 to play between England and Wales. Both teams having won their opening game earlier today.
Now,
teams will play each other once in the group stages, and then we move on to the semi-finals from 4:40 today. So teams coming back out onto court. It's a 5-point England lead. Ball is with England at the top of the arc. James Hazel, a player for England. He's also represented Great Britain in the 3x3 FISU World University Games, bringing home the silver medal. Where he was alongside Alex Wilson and Will Bishop playing for Wales. So teammates for GB, opponents out here at in the home nations when they're playing for England and Wales. We're back underway. Harvey lines it up and can't get the bounce. May picks it up for Wales, swings it over to Bishop. Hands off to Wilson, 4 seconds. Wilson passes out and will be chased down by Harvey. And a shot clock violation. So ball needs to be checked at the top. England up 5 as Harvey puts it up. Not that time. Wilson secures the board. Bishop back into Wilson. Good hands there from Cusack to knock the ball away. As I said earlier, that's disruptive defense. That just stops the clock, forces teams to have to reset. So 4.6 seconds on the shot clock as May leaves it short. Substitution for Wales as Ben Johnson-Rolfe checks in, and Will Bishop takes a seat. Over 6 minutes to play. Cusack. Cusack stops, runs into May, and gets the roll. Peter Cusack, part of Great Britain's European Championship silver medal winning team in Sarajevo last year, as Wales just a wheel out of bounds, so it'll go back with England. England up 8-2. Cusack, round to Harvey. Harvey roll into the basket. Wales looking to cut into this deficit as a pass underneath the basket, but a 3-second call is going to go against Wales. Wales can't stay in the key longer than 3 seconds, or it'll be ball will go back with the other team. Harvey finds Cusack under the basket. Cusack lays it in, and England now up to 10 points. They hit 21 in their first game. There's Johnson-Rolfe with 1 second. Doesn't fall. Cusack clears the ball. Great pass to Harvey. Just a bit too far underneath the basket for Harvey there as Wilson looks to answer and does. It's a big shot for Wales. And Cusack gets the whistle on the shot, so 1 free throw to come here for Peter Cusack. Cusack playing in Spain this season. They've been playing Champions Cup for BSR Amiab. Represented Great Britain at the Paralympics in Paris, where he won a silver medal with the team. And free throw's good. England stretching out the lead here as Wales look to cut into the deficit. Ball's knocked out of bounds.
5 seconds.
As Wales go again, 4.8 seconds on the shot clock. That 12-second shot clock goes so quickly for teams. As Wilson can't get it to hit.
Wide ball.
Shot clock violation, so England from the top.
Let's go.
Harvey. Hazel finds Cusack. Great extra pass there to Harvey. 1 second. Cusack will have to put it up. Won't get it to go before the buzzer, so a 24-second violation. And good defense there from Wales. You can see the pressure that Wilson put on, getting straight to the ball. Wilson stops under pressure from Cusack. He's off the rim. As Cusack swings it to Hazel. 5 seconds. Shots up, and not that time, but again another chance on offense for England. They've been able to grab those second chances on the offensive rebounds as Harvey goes to the basket, gets the roll. That's the shooter's roll. And England up 12-3 as Wilson can't connect. And we will have a timeout called on the floor. So England leading 12-3 over Wales, 3:56 to play. Both teams winning their first games in the group stage so far.
TV timeout.
We'll
White
both
ball, okay?
have
Red
one
should
more
and
to
name
come after
is,
this
and
one.
so it's out of bounds. Okay, red, white.
As England will take on Cyprus and Wales will play Northern Ireland. Those games will be starting at 3 o'clock here on the BWB YouTube channel. So teams come back out onto court. Just under 4 minutes to play. England possession. Harvey. Cusack with the mismatch. Takes advantage and banks in a high shot. Wilson. 4 seconds, Bishop. Bishop puts it up. And time will run down. Both teams had some good defensive runs here where they've been able to pressure the other into a shot clock violation. Now the turnover for England, and it'll be Wales possession. Bishop to Wilson, and we had a foul on the floor. We'll retake. Well, it's not a foul. We'll retake the check ball. Bishop looking for some help. Wilson's there. 2 seconds. Wilson, a high shot. Bishop saves it in. Oh, what a save from Bishop. It's into the hands of England though, as Hazel finds a way to the basket and stretches out this England lead. What a save from Will Bishop. That's so unfortunate. His teammates weren't able to get there. So England ball, they have a 14-3 lead. Cusack hands over to Harvey. Not able to finish that time. And a substitution for Wales as Ben Johnson-Rolfe checks in. Will Bishop goes to the bench. May. Working against Hazel, trying to get free. Johnson-Rolfe. Johnson-Rolfe off the back iron. As Harvey has it. Hazel. Hazel too much on it. Ball's out to Johnson-Rolfe. Back to Wilson. Wilson able to keep it alive and splashes it in. Harvey answers for England. Harvey's so effective at using the glass on the backboard. As Johnson-Rolfe trying to get free. Blocked by Cusack. As England take the ball and clear it. Final 2 minutes of the game. Hazel. Not that time. Wilson with a big rebound. And ball's taken away by Cusack. Great defense here from England as Hazel has time and space. Harvey's there again, cleaning up the glass. Those second chance points have been so big for England. And a foul called against England. That'll be their second foul. It'll be Wales ball. And coming up after this game, we have Wales women and Northern Ireland women playing in their first games of the day. Well, Northern Ireland will be playing their second, Wales will be playing their first. Northern Ireland having played England already in the women's competition. As May, a long shot. Ball will go back with England. Harvey. Cusack cut into the basket, that baseline cut. Rita Cusack is always there, always ready and waiting. Wilson, great defense there from Cusack. You can see over the outstretched arm, it just makes it really difficult for Wilson to be able to get the shot that he wants, but Cusack's so effective at that on defense. As Wilson with 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And shot clock violation will put the ball in the hands of England. Harvey. Cusack, oh, Cusack! Not able to get it to go, but he was on one wheel as a foul on the floor is called. That'll be the third on England, so it'll be Wales possession. 40.8 seconds to play. England have a 17-4 lead as they look to make it 2 wins from 2. May can't get the roll. Hazel grabs the rebound. Harvey. Great steal there from Bishop. Wales need to clear the ball. 5 seconds. Bishop. Over to Johnson-Rolfe. Oh, Cusack read the pass and takes it for England. As Harvey swishes in a long 2. That's a tough shot over Will Bishop. And we got 7.5 seconds to play. England up 18-4 here. And it'll be Wales ball from the top of the arc.
We added 3 more seconds because of that, okay? Let's go.
Wales will have a chance for the last shot here with 8 seconds. Bishop fading away. Not that time. Great box out there from Cusack on the baseline, and he gets the ball back, and at the buzzer as time expires, Cusack adds another for England. And England take the win, 19-4 over Wales. England make it 2 wins from 2. And Wales move to 1-1. So England currently top of the group in the men's competition. And up next, it is Wales and Northern Ireland women.
Right, then let's get our next 2 teams into the arena in the women's competition. Up first, getting ready to get their campaign underway. Let's hear it for Wales! And their roster, number 5, Anastasia, please. Number 21, Chloe Morgan. Number 8, Molly Lander. And number 7, Lily Phillips. And their opponents in this game, let's hear it for Northern Ireland. Number 18, Catherine Quinn. Number 11, Katie Morrow. Number 10, Laura McRoy. Number 7, Lisa Boyle.
First game of the day. Northern Ireland had played England earlier on. Came up short against England at 14-2. So, coin toss taking place as teams determine who will start with possession. And the Welsh team have talked about how the qualifiers are a really big opportunity for both the men's and women's teams to showcase their talent on the international stage. Came second in the qualifiers in 2022, where Scotland qualified. 2 returning players in Libby Phillips and Anastasia Blease. And Libby Phillips has spoken about how it was a very young team at the time in 2022, but what a valuable experience it was, and the pride that she feels in representing Wales. And this is a team that have been really working and really building their 3x3 program. So they're going to be very excited to show what they can do on an international stage. And for Northern Ireland, a team that have been preparing for a long time for the qualifiers. They've been playing through training camps, competitions, and individual opportunities, supported by the Sport Institute in Northern Ireland. As we're underway, and first possession is with Wales, and it's Blease with the ball. Lander, Molly Lander, and first foul will go against Northern Ireland as Wales take it again from the top. There'll be a reset on the shot clock to 12 seconds back on the clock. Blease looks for some space, shots off the rim, and chased down by Katie Morrow for Northern Ireland. Morrow, a huge part of the Great Britain senior women's program, a 2-time Paralympian.
Take ball, red.
As the ball goes out of bounds, and it'll be Wales possession.
Okay, let's go.
Ball's checked at the top of the arc as Blease has it. Lander, 6 seconds on the shot clock. Lander finds Blease. Blease with a long 2. That's short, but a great rebound there from Morgan. Can't finish, but Lander will get Wales onto the scoreboard. First points of the game go to Molly Lander and Wales. Lander playing for the Bath Romans in the Women's League this season, where she averaged just under 9 points a game.
Okay, let's go.
So a 1-0 Wales lead. Morrow lines it up. Not that time, but chases down her own rebound and works her way inside, rewarded with the point. And we're tied at 1-1. Morgan, 3 seconds. Out to Blease. Blease will have to put something up here. It will be a shot clock violation. Teams have 12 seconds to get a shot off. Otherwise, the team on defense gets the ball back. So Northern Ireland have it. Morrow using the screen from Boyle. Morrow, long 2. Oh, what a shot from Katie Morrow.
And check ball for red.
Blease. Blease's shot is too strong. Morrow takes the rebound. Morrow a menace on the board for whichever team she plays for, as Northern Ireland add another, and Catherine Quinn gives Wales a 2-point lead, and Morrow intercepts the pass. Morrow trying to break free. Great pass over to Boyle. Boyle has space, that's too strong. And Lander takes it out. Four seconds. 3 seconds. Lander spins and foul is called. So that will be one free throw to come for Molly Lander and Wales. Lander won the Women's League in Division 2 with the Bath Romans this season. She was captain of the team and can't get the bounce on the free throw. As the ball will go out of bounds, Wales will get it back. It's a 3-1 at Northern Ireland lead. Northern Ireland surpassing their points total so far in their earlier game against England. That really stifling England's defense, especially with Charlie Moore out on the floor for England. As Morgan finds Blease. Blease hits the shot, cuts it down to a 1-point game. Boyle drops it into Quinn, extra pass over to Morrow. Quinn's there for the rebound, shot spins out, that's unlucky for that not to drop. Lander, ball's taken away by Morrow. Morrow doing a bit of everything out on the court for Northern Ireland. There's Quinn, leaves it short, and it will be Northern Ireland possession. 7:06 to play. Catherine Quinn takes it from the top.
Let's go.
Boyle, back to Quinn. Quinn rolling into the shot. Northern Ireland getting some good looks here. The last couple of possessions just haven't dropped. As Morgan runs into traffic. Blease is there, 3 seconds on the clock. Blease, a long two. And picked up by Quinn. Quinn, a really strong rebounder for Northern Ireland. Positions herself really well. She's able to read the bounce. As she'll put it up with time running down. But it'll be a shot clock violation as we have a timeout on the floor. So it's a 3-2 lead for Northern Ireland over Wales, 6:32 to play. And in 3x3, you may have noticed, so there's no coach out there on the court for the team. So there are coaches of the teams, but they're not allowed to coach the players on the court in the game. They'll be watching from the stands. And for Wales, James Coyle-King, coach of Wales, and for Northern Ireland it's Danny Cooper, also coaching for the Northern Ireland Academy this season is Danny Cooper. So 3x3, the players really have to coach themselves and be able to trust each other out there on the court. And you see them talking to each other in the huddles. So 6:32 to play, it's a 1-point Northern Ireland lead. As we'll go again from the top. Northern Ireland possession. Morrow. Morrow shots up. Spins out. And it'll be a turnover, so Northern Ireland will get the ball back. And we see Libby Phillips out on court for Wales for the first time. Phillips playing for the Cardiff Met Archers in the Women's Premier League this season, her 5th season in the WPL. And what a fantastic league the Women's Premier League is, as Morrow shots, bounces out. Morgan picks up the rebound. Wales looking to try and level the score as Lander gets the whistle, so Molly Lander will go to the free throw line, a chance to tie the game here. Lander also playing Division 3 this season, scored 18 points against Reading for the Bath Romans as she hits the free throw. Basket's good. We're tied at 3. Just under 6 minutes to play. It'll be Quinn to take it from the top. Ball needs to be checked. Northern Ireland get it. Boyle. Boyle puts it up and gets the roll. Lisa Boyle gets onto the scoreboard. And Quinn picks up another rebound. She's been so effective at that, for Northern Ireland, as the ball will just go out of bounds. The Wales possession. Northern Ireland with a 1-point lead, 4-3. Phillips against Quinn. Phillips lines it up, knocks it down. Libby Phillips off the bench, putting the ball in the basket for Wales. As Morrow and Northern Ireland look to take the lead back, shot won't fall. And it'll be Wales possession. Phillips, one of the players playing in the Commonwealth Games qualifiers in 2022. And again, she's got that experience out there on the floor now in the 3x3 game. She's been at this competition before, knows what it takes. And can't get the shot to go. A reset from the top as Wales will take it. We are tied at 4-all, 4:53 to play. Coming up after this game, it'll be Wales and Northern Ireland in the men's competition. Morgan over to Phillips. Phillips banks it in. And Wales take the lead. They go up by 1. Katie Morrow with the answer. A huge 2-point shot from Morrow. Northern Ireland take the lead back. Ball will go out of play. Oh, what a shot from Katie Morrow. I'm sure we'll see that back on the replay. A massive shot. Makes it look easy. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Phillips has space, drives to the basket, banks it in. We're back tied at 6. This is back and forth basketball. 2 teams going at each other here. And with 1 second, Morrow launches. And Wales a chance to go back ahead. Have to clear the ball, and they will. As it'll go out of bounds. Northern Ireland take possession. And 3x3 we're playing with a ball that's a size 6, but the weight of a 7. So it's quite an interesting ball to have to try and get used to, but a lot of women's players find it quite a good... Morrow! Again, Katie Morrow keeps scoring, but a lot of women's players who play mixed in the mixed league find it a good size ball to use, because in the mixed league you're obviously playing with a 7, and in the women's league you're playing with a 6, so you combine the 2, you might have the perfect ball there. So a timeout called, and it's a 1-point Northern Ireland lead, 7-6 over Wales. And Katie Morrow, she has had the hot hand for Northern Ireland. She tends to have the hot hand for most teams that she plays for. Playing for the Northern Ireland Academy this season, where she's been leading them in points per game with 20.5 this season. Also playing for the East London Phoenix in the Women's Premier League. And we see there that huge 2-point shot from Katie Morrow. Shots behind the arc worth 2 inside our 1 point in 3x3. So Northern Ireland possession, they have a 1-point lead, 3:54 to play. 7-6, Northern Ireland leading. Morrow again from deep, not that time. Wales a chance to tie or take the lead. Libby Phillips. And, oh, shots waved off. Ball wasn't cleared from behind the arc, so teams have to clear the ball. They have to take it outside the arc. So Northern Ireland get it back. Quinn. Over to Boyle. Back to Quinn. Oh, 2-on-1 here. Shot doesn't fall. Phillips will clear it. 5 seconds on the clock. Lander turns and fires, gets her own rebound. Oh, good hands from Quinn though, knocks the ball. It's Wales that come up with it, but Quinn's such an effective defender as Phillips ties the game at 7-all. Morrow, round to Quinn. That's too strong. Quinn gets her own rebound. Phillips intercepts the ball. Lander. Over to Phillips. Phillips under pressure. Doesn't matter. Libby Phillips gives Wales the lead. Morrow looks to respond. And not that time, but again it's Quinn there for the rebound as Morrow drives inside. And we're tied at 8. Catherine Quinn has been absolutely huge on the boards for Northern Ireland. As Morgan will put it up as time runs down. Northern Ireland have it back, and again a chance for them to take the lead. Morrow, 7 seconds. Trying to find some space, drops it inside to Quinn, who's going baseline. And it will go out of bounds. Wales have the ball. Phillips. Phillips driving to the basket. Too much on it, but a foul called. The foul will go against Northern Ireland. That's their 4th. And that sends Phillips to the line. 1 free throw to come. Phillips averaging 6.5 rebounds a game for the Cardiff Met Archers in the Women's Premier League. Gets the free throw, and Wales are up by 1. Just over 2 minutes to play. This has just been blow for blow between these two teams. Phillips. Phillips can't get it to go. Morrow with the rebound. Foul on the floor, so that's the first against Wales. Northern Ireland on 4 fouls, Wales just on the 1. Morrow puts it up and puts it in. Tie game. 1:41 to play. Morgan to Phillips. Phillips, oh, extra pass. And Lander gives Wales a 1-point lead. 90 seconds to play. Quinn. Boyle. And miscommunication on the pass as it goes out of bounds, and Wales will get it back. Phillips will take it from the top for Wales. Lander, Morgan, oh, in off the glass, and Chloe Morgan gives Wales a 2-point lead. The defensive pressure there from Phillips as Morrow has the ball, will need to put something up. And a foul is called, so that goes against Wales. 1 free throw to come here for Katie Morrow. Morrow had a career best European Championships in Sarajevo last year, averaging 9.3 points and 3.3 rebounds. As she gets the free throw, it's a 1-point game. Just over a minute to play. Phillips, oh, what a shot from Phillips. under pressure, still able to finish. That's a really big shot for Wales, gives them a 2-point lead. As Morrow into Quinn, and it'll go out of bounds. And Wales will get it back. Wales played in their first game of the day. Northern Ireland played against England earlier as Lander to the basket. And it's a 3-point Wales lead. Morrow, long shots, no good, but Boyle's there for the rebound, and Boyle hands back to Quinn.
3-second violation. And red team.
And that will go out of bounds.
Okay. Let's go.
28.6 seconds. Wales looking to make it very difficult for Northern Ireland here. Lander, Morgan's there under the basket. Not that time. Morrow picks it up. Quinn, back to Morrow. Morrow hits. 10 seconds to play. Wales possession, 7 seconds. Phillips. Lander won't go. Morgan's there. And that's going to do it. Wales will pick up their first win in their first game. A win over Northern Ireland, 13-11. That's a huge win for Wales. Libby Phillips putting the ball in the basket, coming off the bench for Wales. A really big game for her. And
Thank you.
Northern Ireland, they just kept cutting back and cutting back. We were going back and forth the whole game. So teams will go again later. England will be playing against Wales at 3:50. And then Northern Ireland will be playing in either the semi-final or the final. We'll wait to see the final group standings for the women's game. But right now, I'll hand you back over to Dylan Cummings, who will take you through the Wales men and Northern Ireland men.
So moving into our final game.
We're about to get back on the way. Wales versus Northern Ireland men coming up. A Celtic clash between two great nations. I'm looking forward to this one. That should be coming up very, very shortly. As Wales will look to rebound after their loss against England.
On their roster, number 13, Alex Wilson. Number 10, Ben Johnson-Rolfe. Number 9, Daniel Megg. Number 11, Will Bishop. Time to welcome their opponents in this one. Let's hear it for Northern Ireland. Con Nagel, Matt Ralston, Luke Marshall, and number 46, Nathan McKay.
Both these teams evenly matched up. Two great Celtic nations set to do battle. And many of these players have represented their home nation since junior level. Of course, many of the players came up through the Celtic Cup, created by the legend Tina Gordon. And there you see the team rosters for Wales: Alex Wilson, Ben Johnson-Rolfe, Dan May and Will Bishop. And for Northern Ireland, Con Nagel, Matt Ralston, Luke Marshall and Nathan McCabe. Wales with a extremely young squad. And the same can be said for Northern Ireland with the veteran presence of Matt Ralston. You see Ralston bring out incredible speed and pressing ability in the game against Cyprus. Great show of respect between these two nations. Northern Ireland will start with possession. Wales failed to qualify for the Birmingham Games. Northern Ireland won the qualification last round. They finished 5th at the Games.
Are you ready for the pack?
You're set in this Celtic clash. And it's Northern Ireland ball. Ralston finds McCabe. McCabe fading and firing. And Wilson unable to get the rebound.
Play down.
As
we're
Dan
stopping.
May takes a tumble.
And we're stopping. We are going
Taking a hard
like
hit
that.
to the shoulder there.
Ball to me.
And he'll get back up, and he'll
Yeah, you
need
can
to
come on,
play in
fine,
this
fine.
game, as
You can come on.
otherwise Wales will go over the classification limit of 8.5. It'll be a quick
Shoulders
stop
popped
here
out.
As
Yeah,
wait
red
for
ball.
May to get back up. Of course, Dan May been playing for Wales
Red ball.
since he was 10 years old. The man from Cullinan
Because of points.
now plays for the Reading Rockets in the British Premier League.
They will have to continue
Have
with
a
2
medical
because
stop
they only
here.
have the points sufficient to play with 2. So he will have to go off, I think, because this is treatment. But then the next stoppage, no. So he will have to go off because of treatment. Play with 2,
The
and
winner
then if
of
he's
this
okay again
will
after a little
get-
bit period, next whistle
The
he can
winner
come
of
back.
this tournament
But
will
it has to be a
get
whistle,
the
yeah?
European spot for the Commonwealth, the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth
I'll come
Games,
talk to you now.
and they will join
There is no foul call. All right, I'm going to keep
the
watching these
likes
guys.
of Scotland, who qualify as
It's going to be a
hosts,
red ball
South Africa,
It's going to be a red
Malaysia,
ball
Australia,
because they were the
and
defensive
Canada.
team. When he
And
went
also
down and
there are
stopped the
2
game, there
wild
was no
card
possession because
spots
the ball was loose.
still to be decided
They don't have the points.
by the
With 3
IWF.
players, he's received treatment. Red team will start
May gets
with
back
2.
up.
If he's able to continue at the next whistle, then he
Eyes
can
applied to
substitute
the
back in.
shoulder.
All right.
Best recovery to
You do
Dan
have to
May.
substitute out
Will
because you
get
had treatment.
back
I
on
know
the
you
way
haven't
very
got the
soon
points.
as
Next
May is
whistle,
a
you can
1.5
come back in.
classification player,
All right?
has to play
So-
the total of this game.
No, not
Otherwise,
technical. You
Wales
play
will
with
be
2
over
now.
Points.
All right. And then at the next whistle, at the next whistle, then you come in. All right. So come up now. Do that for me. Do that for me now. You do that for me now. You work on it. Don't hold his shoulder. Don't hold his shoulder.
We will get back
So
underway.
red play with
I
2.
shall expect the
Next
from
whistle.
Game 2 May.
He's happy to continue. That's fine. All right. It was a red ball on the arrow, so it's red ball, white check. Pandora. We good? We good?
So
Here we go.
May is actually going to take a break. And we're going to be 2 on 3 for the moment. While May gets eye supplied. So Wales, obviously a man disadvantage right now. Wilson and Bishop will have
You good?
to
Let's go.
work
Come
really
on,
hard.
Let's go.
May returns to the floor now. So it's back to
Let's
3
go.
on 3.
Stay behind the logo for me. Logo for me. Logo for me. Let's go.
Wilson can't find Bishop.
White ball. White ball. White ball. No hold. No hold. Who's checking? Behind the logo. Behind the logo. Check up. Inside the D. There you go.
Northern Ireland ball. Here's McCabe feeling the pressure. Ralston with the pick allows McCabe to break free. McCabe with a mismatch, but it's short. McCabe looking for the foul, didn't get it.
Touch.
It will be Wales possession.
White. There was a touch on it. White ball.
45 seconds gone
White.
in this game.
Check it.
Neither team has
Oh,
scored.
my God.
And Ralston at the top for Northern Ireland.
There we go.
Ralston. That will not fall. And Wilson can't find May.
White.
Northern Ireland ball once again.
Somebody check.
Ralston finding McCabe. McCabe using Marshall as the screen. It's a fall from McCabe, but Ralston can't get the putback. And nerves at an all-time high in this Celtic clash. Great, tenacious hustle from Ralston, and Ralston with a drive. Ralston can't get the reverse layup. McCabe offensive rebound and the putback. Great work for Northern Ireland.
I got this.
Won't go for May. Here's Ralston.
Nothing.
Ralston can't find Marshall, and Wales will hustle for it.
Time out.
Wales with a Northern Ireland with a 1 point lead early
The
on.
red timeout, not TV timeout.
Timeout called.
Red
Of
was
course, both teams still looking to get a feel for each other. As at the start of this game, May went down with an injury. He's playing through the injury. So the game did not start as intended for either side. And big stakes here at this qualifier. One spot for the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games. And Nottingham have been great hosts. A great crowd here at the David Ross Sports Village. Wales ball. They trail by 1. May. And I think May with a target on his back. Northern Ireland trying to take advantage. It will be Northern Ireland ball. Ralston finds McCabe. McCabe, pump fake, will not fall. Wilson finds Bishop, back to Wilson, and Wilson loses it. A foul committed by Ralston. That's Northern Ireland's first team foul. Teams have 6 fouls to give in the game before sending their opponent to the line. Quick offense is crucial in 3x3 as well as a 12-second shot clock. Here is May. May finds Wilson. Bishop with the offensive rebound back to Wilson. And Wilson can't get it to go. Wilson and Bishop played in the 3x3 University Games, came away with a silver medal. Ralston finds McCabe. McCabe can't get that to fall. Here's Bishop finding May, and Wales look to clear. They do. Wilson with 2 on the shot clock. They need to heave here. Wilson can't beat the buzzer, and it's a shot clock violation on Wales. You see the crucialness to get quick offenses to go, and Ralston wants a reset on the check. McCabe has to force it up, and it's good for McCabe. The big man delivering for Northern Ireland, and they have a 2-point lead. Wales yet to score. Low scoring affair, but very aggressive from both sides as Bishop gets it to go. Lovely work from Will Bishop. Plays for the Cardiff Met Archers. 1-point game. Play is stopped as May comes out his chair. And that'll be a shot clock violation. And a TV timeout called. It is a low scoring affair. Northern Ireland with a 1-point lead at the moment. Northern Ireland 2, Wales 1. 6.5 minutes to go in this game. Yeah. Nothing really falling offensively, but both teams have been super aggressive on defense, fighting out for this win. Commonwealth Games spot on the line here in this tournament. Northern Ireland have been there before. Finished 5th at the last games. Can Wales make history? Wales ball. They trail by 1. Wilson couldn't get it to go. Ralston. Swatted away by Wilson, but it will stay in the possession of Northern Ireland. McCabe, a 2, and it will not go. Immediate rebound from Wales. McCabe can't block the pass, and it'll actually be a foul on McCabe. That's Northern Ireland's second team foul. Bishop will inbound for Wales. Wilson, guarded by McCabe. Good defensive pressure from McCabe, and now it's Marshall on Wilson. And a long one missed from Wilson. Ralston with the rebound. Finds McCabe from beyond the arc. And McCabe drives inside. Lovely work from Nathan McCabe. Wilson to Bishop. Lovely pass, and May inside, can't convert. And the rebound McCabe finds Marshall. Northern Ireland ball, 3.6 to shoot. Northern Ireland with a 2-point lead, 5.5 to go in this game. McCabe can't get the 2 to go. Can Wales capitalise? Wilson, the mismatch. Wilson will not fall. Ralston immediately outside the arc, and stay with Northern Ireland. 6 on the shot clock. Ralston at the top. McCabe catches it, tries to shoot it over Wilson, but is unsuccessful. He overshoots it. It remains a 2-point game in favour of Northern Ireland. Wales ball. Again, both teams struggling offensively in this game. May fires. Nothing there. That's it. Ralston pounds his chest. Northern Ireland possession. Ralston finding McCabe. McCabe fading. Can't get it to go. And Wilson inside, lovely assist from Bishop. One-point game. Still remains in favour of Northern Ireland. Here's Ralston. Ralston can't get that to fall. And a scramble for the ball. Northern Ireland come away with it. Here's Ralston finding McCabe. McCabe, a 3-second call on Northern Ireland. Of course, teams can only stay in the key for 3 seconds. Otherwise, it's a violation.
Red ball.
Wales ball.
3-second violation. You have 12 seconds. All right.
1-point game, 4.5, 2 goal. course, nerves a big factor in this qualifier also. A lot at stake. Wilson gets the ball. Ties up the game. And crucial 4 minutes left to play here.
Red check, red check. Ball, here we go, here we go.
Tie ball game. Here's McCabe. Fires. And hits Nathan McCabe. Right when Northern Ireland need him, and Wales looking for a quick reply. A foul against Ralston. That's Northern Ireland's third team foul. They've got 3 more fouls to give.
Yeah, thank you.
Wales on 0 team fouls and a TV timeout. So right now it's heating up. Still remains a 1-point lead in favour of Northern Ireland.
I know.
And coming up next after this game, it'll be England versus Cyprus in men's competition. England undefeated so far in the tournament. We are in for a very intense 4 minutes. Bishop finds Wilson. And 3 on the shot clock. Wilson will have to fire. He makes it. Great from Wilson. We're tied at 4 apiece. Here's Ralston finding McCabe. McCabe with the reply. Rushed from Wales. It will be Northern Ireland ball. They trail by 1. Can Northern Ireland capitalise? McCabe fires and hits. Big shot there from McCabe. May. Bishop. Foul by Marshall. That's Northern Ireland's 4th team foul. They've got 2 to give before Wales will go to the line. And Bishop will take it for Wales. Another Cardiff Met Archer player. Two-point lead, Northern Ireland. Ralston finds McCabe. McCabe fires and hits. McCabe is on fire right now. Is the big man. 3-point lead, Northern Ireland. And here is Bishop. Ralston. The quickness of Ralston is just sensational. And here's Marshall. Marshall gets it wrestled away from him. But it will stay Northern Ireland ball. 5 on the shot clock. And the big man, Nathan McCabe, just an absolute unit in 3x3. Here's McCabe. Once again, the hot hand. It rattles out this time. Northern Ireland ball. 2.5 to go. They lead by 3. Marshall can't make it 4. McCabe, offensive rebound on sportsmanlike foul call. And it'll be 2 shots to come for Northern Ireland. And they'll get possession back. This could be crucial. This they may seal the deal for Northern Ireland. And the big man Nathan McCabe. Of course, who could forget the 2022 qualifiers? McCabe with a massive offensive rebound to secure Northern Ireland qualification for the Birmingham Games. And this is the first and second free throw to come.
Possession from this.
Northern Ireland will get possession back.
Second unsportsmanlike later,
and McCabe,
then it's 2 in possession.
man from Castlewellan. Makes the second. excuse me, Northern Ireland will not get possession back. But Wales turn over the ball.
Oh, easy,
Getting
easy,
feisty
easy.
here
No,
in the final minutes.
got to have a phase play. Get it back on, get back on, get back on. You came on, you've got to stay on, you've got to come off. You've got to come off. You subbed off.
McCabe.
We've got to have a phase of play. All right, let's go.
Four-point lead, Northern Ireland, and it's good for McCabe. McCabe, what a performance from the big man in this game, forging Northern Ireland ahead, and Johnson Rolfe for the response for Wales. 4-point game. Here's Ralston on the drive, can't get the reverse. I think he was looking for the foul, didn't get it. Johnson Rolfe finds May. May on the outside. May can't get it to fall. And Ralston immediately outside the arc to clear the ball. So crucial when it comes to 3x3. And here is McCabe. Fires. Will not go. And you see, you know, this 3x3 game, the likes of Matt Ralston, it could add years onto his career. It definitely suits his style. And Ralston once again.
Get out.
The 46-year-old for Northern Ireland. Here is McCabe, and it will not go. Johnson Rolfe can't get it to fall. Ralston can't get the layup.
Hello, everybody.
4-point lead, Northern Ireland. Less than a minute to go.
Yeah, fine. Reds up, let's go.
And Nagel into the game fresh. The final minute for Northern Ireland. Nagel fires. Short.
Get out.
Wilson finds Johnson Rolfe. Johnson Rolfe 2. Gets it to go. 2-point ball game. Here we go. 30 seconds left. And Nagel finds Marshall. Marshall can't get it to go. Will Wales go for another 2? And a shot clock violation.
Why would he say that?
Wales ball.
Why would he say the old word? Here we go.
Big moment here for Wales. Johnson Rolfe for 2. It's short this time. And Northern Ireland possession. 12 on the shot clock, 15.2 on the game clock.
All right, we've got a white ball up on the logo. Red check, here we go.
McCabe. McCabe gets it blocked. Big block. And Wales. May a 2. Short.
Let it roll, let it roll, let it roll.
2.7 seconds left. Northern Ireland ball. And McCabe
You're
signals for
not in
this
team
team
foul.
to
All
calm it down.
Not in team foul. Here you go. White logo, pull up.
McCabe. And that will be it. Northern Ireland hold on to a 2-point win. Northern Ireland 9, Wales 7. And Wales done their best to try and pull it back, but in the end it's Northern Ireland that hold on a very impressive showing from the Northern Ireland side. As Northern Ireland out with wins against Wales and Cyprus.
Great work.
Wales with a win against Cyprus. And their next game will be in the men's semi-finals. And coming up next, it's the last group game in the men's competition, England versus Cyprus. England 3-0, Cyprus 0-3. Pardon me, sorry. England 2-0, Cyprus 0-2. And that game will be coming up any minute now. As I'm going to hand you over to here for the court introductions.
And number 7, Sotiris Christoforou. And now time to welcome their opponents, undefeated so far. Let's hear it for England. And their roster, number 10, James Hazel. Number 12, Oscar Knight. Number 13, Peter Gusak. And number 8, Tom Harvey.
We're about to get underway, the final men's group game of today. England with wins over Wales and Northern Ireland. And Cyprus with losses against both those sides. Of course, Cyprus, the underdogs in this tournament, their first appearance in the qualifiers. It's actually the first appearance for England as well, as for the Birmingham Games. They received automatic qualification as they were hosts. And we see the team rosters for Cyprus: Hani Gayed, Josef Ioannou, Mihalis Pavlidis, and Sotiris Christoforou. And for England, Tom Harvey, James Hazel, Pete Cusack, and Oscar Knight. And it's time to get underway already. Here we go. And there we see this England squad made up of mid-pointers. 3x3 again that very favourably favours those in the mid-point category, as here is Cusack, the pump fake, and an immediate score for England. Cusack plays over in Spain for Albacete. As play stopped as Christoforou is down. Christoforou, the man from Kornos, plays for the Keravnos Rollers in the Cypriot League. And here is Hazel to inbound for England. Hazel, member of the England mixed under-25 team that won the Home Nations back in the summer. Hazel now plays in Marseille in France. His home club is the Jaguars. And a completely different team for England compared to the last Commonwealth Games, as Hazel gets it to go. Lovely work from the man from Kettering. And England out to a 2-0 lead. Cyprus will struggle against this England defence, of course. Spoke to James Hazel before the game, and as you know, England playing without a one-pointer on the floor, this allows a very mobile, agile pressing lineup, and it's working wonders for England right now. And I think they'll look to pick apart the underdogs Cyprus, but they'll fight nonetheless as Christoforou will inbound. And England sitting comfortable right now. They're 2-0 in the competition. This will be the final group game for them. As Christoforou heaves. And I think we'll see a lot of that from Cyprus, as this England defence will be relentless. Here's Cusack finding Harvey. Harvey, the reverse, can't get it to go. Cusack, can he get the putback? Yes, he can. 3-point lead, England. Cyprus yet to respond. Of course, this England team will be very relentless. And it will be interesting if this is the team that will potentially go to the Commonwealth Games. Of course, these team selections not final for the games themselves. And here is Kuzak finding Harvey. Harvey fouled on the shot. And Harvey will go to the line for one. Harvey, who plays in the British Premier League for the Sheffield Steelers. Excuse me, it's not a shooting foul. Apologies, just a regular foul. England possession. Harvey fading and getting it to go. Lovely from Harvey. And England out to a 4-0 lead. Harvey, a member of the team that won under 23 European gold and under 23 world bronze. That was being the GB team. And here is Christofaru. And again, Kuzak being relentless in this England team, not letting Cyprus breathe almost.
Okay, one check.
And Oscar Knight, he's on the bench. He had a phenomenal opening game against Northern Ireland earlier today, and Kuzak, easy work. England up by 5. Of course, the first team to 21 wins the game, or the team leading at the end of the 10 minutes.
Ball please. Ball please. Rough here. Still 12 seconds. Now.
Cyprus ball. And Christofaru will have to heave. Nothing there, and England forcing Cyprus to take these tough shots. And Kuzak fouled by Christofaru.
Wide. One shot. Thank you.
Kuzak spent the majority of his career in England playing for the Coventry Wheelchair Basketball Academy. Kuzak originally born in Basingstoke, Hampshire. Go to line for one. Makes it. Kuzak also with Paralympic experience for GB, played in Paris, won a silver medal. And light work for England right now. They have a 6-point lead. And Christofaru again hearing this English defense absolutely relentless on Cyprus.
One to check.
England playing without a 1-pointer on the floor. This lineup very mobile. As Kuzak fouled. That's Cyprus's 3rd team foul. Pardon me, 2nd team foul. Kuzak once again at the line. Won the under 23 World Championships back in 2017. Can't get the free throw, but the offensive rebound, Harvey. And Kuzak tries to chase it down. Cyprus clear the ball. Christofaru launches it, can't get it to go. And I think that's really only Cyprus' his option at the moment, is to force these tough shots. Harvey fouled. And he'll go to the line. Harvey plays for the Sheffield Steelers in the Premier League. Student at Loughborough University in his final year.
You're on his way.
He's a great young talent. Be interesting to see where his career takes him next season. This is the free throw, gets his own little rebound and can't get it to go. Christofaru finds Pavlidis inside to Christofaru, and still nothing falling from Cyprus. Kuzak fires and hits. And here's Pavlidis to Christopharo. The hook shot is no good.
Okay, red? Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Harvey fires a 2. It goes off the back of the rim. And Kuzak chases it down, gets the offensive rebound. Great hustle from Kuzak. Kuzak, Hazel, lovely, jubbly from England. And a timeout. England lead 8-0. It's been all England in this game. But from a Cyprus perspective, it's good to see them compete here. Good to have representation from outside the UK for the first time in this Commonwealth qualifiers.
So we have
It's, good experience for Cyprus to get competition against top level teams. Joe Farmer-Worrell, one of the referees in this game. A great young referee on the British pathway, of course, Joe Farmer-Worrell from Wales. Spent many a time playing against him at junior level. It's great to see him progress. 8-point lead England. And Cyprus on 4 team fouls. They've got 2 to give for the remainder of this game. 6:42 to go. England lead by 8. And I think England's goal will be to reach that magic 21 points. Let's see if they'll do that as Ioannou comes into the game for Cyprus. And again, England being absolutely relentless on defence, and that will force a turnover. And I think Cyprus looking a bit flustered, and it's showing. Here's Harvey finding Kuzak. Lovely pass, and Kuzak with the finish. 9-point lead England. And that will be England's first team foul.
Let's go.
And Christopharo will heave. Kuzak finds Harvey. Lovely work, and Harvey with the finish. Lovely from England. They're now up to 10 points. And this England squad is so mobile.
No clear. No.
Shot clock violation for Cyprus. And a sub coming in here is Oscar Knight, replacing Kuzak. Knight, he'll be well rested in this game. And
let's go.
Knight, who plays for Malaga in Spain. Knight, Harvey. And Ioannou with the rebound. It's out to Christopharo. And he'll take a tumble. And he's judged to have tipped himself out the chair, so it will be England possession.
Okay, red ball. Are you ready? Let's go.
Harvey finds Knight. Good to go. Two-man game, exceptional for England. They lead by 11. Cyprus, they've not got to score all game. And this is due to the relentless defense of England.
3 seconds, yes? 3
5:20 to go. The miscommunication. England ball once again. Hazel. Knight. And a 3-second call. Cyprus ball.
Let's go.
Ioannou feeling the pressure. And it's fine. It's going to be a violation for Cyprus.
Check. Let's go.
The game plan for England has not let up. They're just applying relentless defence whenever they can. And that'll be a no basket. Foul is on the shot. Sorry, foul is on the floor. And that'll be Cyprus's 5th team foul. They've got one more foul to give before they'll send England to the line. Knight gets it to go. Great work there from Harvey. And everything falling for England right now. They're getting easy looks. As Cristofaro has to heave. And you know, that's what we talk about in 3x3. You've got to be so on the mark. You've got to get these offenses to go quickly. Otherwise, there will be a shot clock violation. Only a 12-second shot clock in 3x3. Still a very new format, and as you can see, the likes of Cyprus still getting used to the format. We're now one cycle into 3x3 being introduced in wheelchair basketball. And Harvey keeps it in. Knight, Hazel, great work from England. Absolutely sensational. And it's a 14-point lead, England. Hazel again. Gets it to go. Hazel plays for Marseille in France. His home club is the Jaguars. Knight, great work. Knight, who started his career in the UK playing for Plymouth. Harvey drives. Harvey. Foul. Harvey started his career with the Wakefield Whirlwinds. Had a brief spell at Mohawks. And now plays for the Steelers. Timeout called. England lead 16-0. They're 5 points away from a potential win.
Okay, one shot, and they have 6. Yeah.
And they've just been absolutely relentless against a fairly new Cypriot side. And thank you all for tuning in on the IWBF and BWB YouTube channels. The live chat is open on the IWBF channel, so please get your comments in. And Harvey at the line, the man from East Yorkshire. Studies at Loughborough University in his final year. Makes the bonus bucket, so England are 4 points away from that magic 21. And Cyprus go out of bounds at the England ball once again. And a win for England will see them top the group with 3 wins. Knight, lovely jubbly. And once again out of bounds for Cyprus. And here is Harvey. Finding Knight. Great work. And this game really favours those in the midpoint category. With England running a lineup 2-3-3-5 with a 3-5 sub. Worked really well for 3x3. Such a mobile unit. Nice. The pump faking is good. And England 1 point away from a win. And again, just being absolutely aggressive to Cyprus. Harvey with the interception. Harvey, Knight for the win. Knight gets it to goal. And England take the 21-0 win against Cyprus. A sweep for England. They're now 3-0. And they finished the game with 2:41 remaining. A very impressive showing for England in just over 7 minutes. And England will top the group in the men's competition. I'll be back with you at 5:05 for the men's semi-finals. I'll hand you back over to Kaz the next couple of games. Kaz, over to you.
Thanks, Dylan. Up next, we have England women against Wales women. Both teams having won their first game earlier on. England with a win against Northern Ireland and Wales with a win against Northern Ireland. So two teams fighting it out for the top spot in the women's group. And then coming up later on today from 4:40, we have the semi-finals and the finals. One spot available in the Commonwealth Games for both the men's and women's teams. The winner of the finals today will take that spot. And they will be headed to Glasgow in the summer. And teams already having qualified for Glasgow. Scotland having qualified as the home nation. And in the men's competition, South Africa, Malaysia, Australia and Canada. And in the women's competition, Nigeria, India, Australia and Canada. So teams coming out onto the floor. Let's hear the starting lineups. So teams out onto the court, and it will be Wales playing in red and England in white. England with a 14-2 win against Northern Ireland earlier, and Wales with a 13-11 win against Northern Ireland. Teams that finish in second and third place in the women's group will play off in the semi-final at 4:40 today. They will face the winner of the women's group in the final at 6 o'clock today. All the action live on the BWB YouTube channel. Make sure to like and subscribe. You can keep up to date with all the action as we're about to get things underway. A battle for the top spot in the women's group. It's England possession to start things off as Jade Atkin controls the ball. Over to Ellen Fraser. Atkin lines it up, knocks it down. A good start there for England. Atkin is such an efficient scorer for England, for whichever team she's playing on. When she plays for the Worcester Wolves in the Women's Premier League, when she plays for the Aces in the Premier Division or representing Great Britain. Atkin gets the rebound. A player that really does it on both ends of the court. As she puts it up and doesn't get the roll. Lees with the rebound for Wales. It's a 1-0 England lead. Ball's intercepted by Moore to Atkin, and Atkin rolling to the rim. Banks in the basket, and it's a 2-0 lead for England. Molly Lander for Wales. Over to Blees. Blees, the long shot bounces off the front of the rim as Atkin picks up another rebound. And back into Atkin. What a pass there from Moore. Charlie Moore setting her teammate up, getting the ball right into Atkin's hands. And Atkin, as she tends to be, she's on that left or right side of the basket, right underneath. Finds those positions, uses the glass really well. As Wales looking to get onto the scoreboard. Please playing for the Loughborough Lightning in the Women's Premier League this season. Hands over to Lander, and Lander shot spins out at the buzzer but chases down the rebound. Great hustle there from Lander. As Morgan blocked by Fraser. And ball goes out of bounds. Shot clock violation. So it will be England possession from the top. So in 3x3 is the first to 21, or the team leading after 10 minutes of play, as Atkin scores another for England. Morgan looks to answer and can't get it to go. Moore with the rebound. Fraser. Long pass over to Atkin, and Atkin from the baseline. Jade Atkin on fire to start things off for England. Please, the two doesn't drop. As Atkin finds Moore cutting to the basket, and Charlie Moore takes it to a 6-point England lead. England ball from the top of the arc. Ball's checked. Atkin drops it into Moore. That cut from Moore to the basket works very well those last couple of plays. Can't finish on the shot. As Lees finds Morgan. 2 seconds. Wales need to put something up. Lander will. Oh, Molly Lander beats the buzzer, gets Wales onto the scoreboard. As Atkin leaves it short. Fraser's there for the rebound, cleaning up the glass and puts the ball back in the basket. A 6-point England lead. We've got just under 7 minutes to play. Lander. Ball will go out of bounds. England will have it. And we'll have a timeout as England leads 7-1 over Wales. 6:45 to play. The team that tops the women's group will have a bye to the final. And the semi-final will be between the 2nd and 3rd placed teams. See there, Jade Atkin scoring for England. Atkin, a player that made a Paralympic debut in Paris in 2024. Spent last season at the University of Illinois, where she averaged a huge 22.1 points a game. Had 6 games of 30 or more points, and just on cue, Atkin keeps scoring for England. Lees looks to respond. Shot rolls off the rim. Atkin picks it up. Ball's into Moore. Moore scoops it up and in. Lander. Lander with 3 seconds. Shot won't go. And England are a really tough defensive team to come up against, especially with players out there like Charlie Moore. A really tough defender to come up against, as we'll see Helen Freeman into the game for the first time for England as she dishes over to Fraser. Lees grabs the rebound. Wales will clear the ball. Leeds with a long shot, and shot clock winds down. So England take it from the top. Freeman, the 5-time Paralympian. Has Fraser back to Freeman, and Freeman adds in another for England. Please, 3 seconds on the clock, 2 seconds. Puts it up, it won't go. And time will expire on the shot clock, so England will go again from the top. England women's team winning bronze in 2022 at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham. Charlie Moore and Jade Atkin part of that team. As Freeman on the baseline, Freeman fading away. Morgan against Freeman. Morgan over to Blees. Blees with time running down. And Freeman collects the rebound. England looking to extend this lead. Freeman, 1 second, puts it up. Not that time. Lander back to Blees. Blees a long two. It's off the rim. Ball goes out of bounds. It's England ball from the top. Fraser. 7 seconds under pressure from Lander. Blees. Good rebound there from Blees. As Morgan has 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Ball's knocked. Lander picks it up, will have to launch, and does. So England take it again. So after this game, we will have the semi-final in the women's competition between the 2nd and 3rd place teams. That'll take place at 4:40 live on the BWB YouTube channel. As Freeman drives into the basket. Good hands there from Wales, knock the ball away. England have 3.7 seconds to work with. And that's really disruptive defense. That's really effective in forcing the other team to reset, as Moore will put it up, won't get it to go. As Morgan has it. Moore to Freeman. Freeman drops it inside to Moore. Moore driving to the basket, lays it in. And gives England a 10-point lead. Blees using the screen from Morgan. Lander, and a foul on the shot, so Molly Lander will go to the free throw line for Wales. And we'll have a timeout first before the free throw, so an 11-1 lead for England over Wales. Teams are fighting it out to see who will finish first in the women's group stage. A ticket to Glasgow in the summer on the line, and you can go to glasgow2026.com for tickets, for the schedule, find out about all the other events taking place at the Commonwealth Games this year. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic couple of weeks of not just basketball, but all the sports out there in Glasgow. And 3x3, of course, made its debut in 2022 in Birmingham at the Commonwealth Games. So the real growth of the game as Lander hits the free throw. And we saw the 3x3 World Championships take place in South Africa last year, the very first World Championships from the IWBF. And it's a really great opportunity in the 3x3 game for some of the smaller nations to get involved and show their talent on the international stage, as Jade Atkin shows off her talent, scoring all over the court for England. Libby Phillips puts it up, doesn't drop. Moore with the rebound, over to Fraser. Out to Atkin. Moore able to keep the ball alive. And oh, what a shot from Charlie Moore. That's tough. Over the defense, but Moore able to finish. Atkin hits another. And Jade Atkin can't stop scoring for England. The ball's loose, it's picked up by Phillips. 3 seconds. And time's going to run down here for Wales. A shot clock violation will give England possession back. Atkin, 6 seconds. Atkin, not that time, ball's tipped, she'll get the rebound, but good hustle there from Morgan, pressuring the ball. Atkin gets it back on the baseline and no other result. That baseline look for Atkin, she shoots a very, very high percentage. As time runs down for Wales. Atkin was joint second in 1 point percentage at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham 4 years ago. Shooting 61% from 1 point range as Fraser under the basket works to get free and banks it in. England extend their lead here with just under 2 minutes to play. Phillips. Ball's out of bounds, it'll be England possession. We have 1:41 to play. Atkin with a long two, it's off the rim. England will let it go out of bounds as Atkin has a substitution. Freeman comes back in for England. Phillips. Lander gets the roll. Takes Wales to 3 points. Freeman. Fraser. Not that time. Phillips looking for Lander. Fraser able to intercept the pass, and England will have a chance to increase their lead. Freeman shot short, chases it down though and gets her own rebound. Another chance for England as Fraser roll into the basket. Takes England up to 17 points. Phillips can't answer. That'll be England ball. 32.5 seconds left to play. England looking to secure that top spot in the group. Freeman, 4 seconds. Fraser. That hits. England up to 18 points. 20 seconds to play. Phillips using the screen from Lander. That's short. Freeman picks it up. Moore. Shot clock will be off. 6 seconds and more. Oh, using the glass. Charlie Moore takes England up to 19 points, and that will do it. England go unbeaten and will finish top of their group with a win over Wales, 19-3. So England will move on to the final. They will get a bye to the final, which will take place at 6 o'clock today. And then the semi-final will be between Wales and Northern Ireland at 4:40 today on the BWB YouTube channel. So we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back with you at 4:40 for the semi-final of the women's competition. That will be followed by the 2 semi-finals for the men's competition before we have the finals and see who will book their ticket to Glasgow. So stay tuned to the BWB YouTube channel. All the action coming up very shortly. Hello and welcome back into the David Ross Sports Village here in Nottingham. It's the European Zone Commonwealth Games qualification tournament today, and we have got the very first semi-final between Northern Ireland and Wales in the women's competition coming up next. Caroline Bullock here alongside three-time Paralympian Jude Hamer as we get ready to tip off very shortly. So Jude, it's been a great day of basketball so far. Have you enjoyed it?
Yeah, really brilliant. I think it's really exciting watching the development of the game. I think in the last couple of years since the Birmingham Games, like watching the way that people are adapting to the rules and how people are starting to play wheelchair basketball in this format is really exciting.
So teams coming on to court. We'll see Northern Ireland first. And Wales will be coming up next. So Northern Ireland and Wales are playing in this semi-final for a spot in the final against England. England received a bye by finishing top of the women's group, going unbeaten earlier today. And Jude, 3x3 is such a fast-paced game. A lot of players will say it's very different to the 5-on-5 game. How different is it?
Yeah, very different, you know, for the obvious reasons of the shorter shot clock, shorter game, but also things like you don't have the time to transition between offense and defense. It all happens instantaneously, so you have to be thinking all the time. You're constantly adapting on the fly. You don't have a coach on the sideline to give you the changes you need to make. Timeouts are sporadic, so you have to be thinking on the fly all the time and adapting to what's in front of you.
So in 3x3 it is the first to 21 points or whoever is leading after the time expires. That's 10 minutes that we will play. Teams playing on a half court with a ball that's a size 6 but the weight of a size 7, and most importantly it's a 12-second shot clock, so as you said, not much time there to adapt.
No, but I think that's what's really fun about the game, is that you have to make a decision and live with it. You have to commit to what's happening in front of you, and I really enjoy it. I think it makes the game way faster. I think it's really translational into the 5-on-5 game as well.
It certainly is. So teams on the court, and for the first possession it will be Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland had a loss to England and Wales earlier, and Wales had a win against Northern Ireland in the same matchup earlier on. That was a 13-11 win for Wales. That was just such a back and forth game, a really exciting one.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this. I think, you know, hopefully both teams have taken some learnings from the last time they matched up against each other, and we see a really good battle in this one. I really can't predict who's going to win this one. I'm really excited for it.
And it's a quick turnaround as well, isn't it? So it's a very fast game, and teams will have played, you know, maybe an hour ago, and they're now back on court.
Yeah, but that's what I love about it as well. You know, like you have to live with what you've done in that game, and then it's on to the next one straight away, and you just have to adapt and move with what's happening in front of you. I really hope that this game is a really great showcase of what can happen, and straight off the bat, Katie does what Katie does best and shoots the ball.
Puts up a shot. Katie Morrow, one of the players playing for Northern Ireland Academy this season in Division 1 North. She's been having a fantastic season, just over 20 points a game. But as you said, she's just a scorer from anywhere on the floor.
She's so dynamic, so versatile. Like, yeah, she can score from anywhere. She's a real threat all over the court. She's a very exciting player to watch.
And Catherine Quinn knocking the ball out of bounds there. Quinn was such a pesky defender in the earlier games. Just really gets her hands in those passing lanes. They're very disruptive.
She does, and that's what's great about 3x3 is that it is a very physical game, and you can get your hand in passing lanes like that.
2 seconds left.
And it's the same as the 5-on-5 game. You know, you need all the players on the court to be chipping in and making those offensive reads. Yeah, and I think that's what's great about teams like this, is that you can't rely on one player. Like, it's down to all three of you to win the game. It's a real team game.
As we have a shot clock violation there, and it's Northern Ireland possession, so teams looking to get onto the scoreboard as Quinn under the basket can't get it to go.
It's a really great pass, you know. Northern Ireland are really trusting each other on the floor and doing their best to find the open lanes. Those shots will start to fall for them.
It's about getting those looks, isn't it, in the first instance?
Definitely, just having the confidence to take those looks, and they'll start to fall.
So Morrow with 7 seconds on the clock. Morrow lines it up. Not that time, but Boyle with the rebound. And we saw earlier today the importance of those second chance points, the importance of offensive rebounds for teams.
Yeah, you know, that's the same in both formats of the game, especially in 3x3. You can never stop playing. There aren't dead balls in the same way there are in the 5-on-5 games. You have to keep playing through everything all the time. It's really a game about playing to the whistle. and just playing what's in front of you.
As Lander gets Wales onto the scoreboard, Boyle over to Quinn. Quinn leaves it short and Blees picks up the rebound. And there's nowhere to hide, is there?
No.
In the 5x5 game, you can maybe take a couple of seconds breather, but there's no chance of that.
There's not the space to hide in 3x3, and Wales are doing a really good job on identifying the biggest threat on the floor, which is Katie Morrow for the Northern Irish team, and eliminating her from their defence.
So a shot clock violation, and we'll take it from the top. It's a 1-0 Wales lead over Northern Ireland and a place in the final.
Let's go.
As teams compete to book their ticket to Glasgow in the summer. Morrow had the hot hand earlier for Northern Ireland as she finds Boyle. And Boyle can't get it to drop. Again, that's another good look though for Northern Ireland.
It is. It's great. You know, the low pointers are getting into great lanes in this game, and they're brilliant looks for them. Katie's getting the ball to them right in their shooting pocket, and those shots will start to fall for them. Wales are taking some great shots too. They're really open looks. They're brilliant looks, just not dropping right now, and that's basketball, isn't it? Sometimes it just runs.
Oh, let's go.
It certainly is, and also, you know, with teams having played not too long ago, it's a very tiring game, isn't it? The intensity.
It is, yeah. I think people think because it's quite short games that actually it doesn't go as intense as playing a 40-minute game of basketball of 5-on-5, but it definitely does. Like, it's very fast. There's no let up in the 10 minutes you're on. You don't get the turnaround you might get of a few hours at least between 5-on-5 games.
Morgan into Lander. 4 seconds on the clock. Lander trying to make some space, has Boyle on her. Lander puts it up, doesn't fall, but the offensive rebound for Wales, so they'll get another chance here.
That's really lovely from Chloe to drive off that to free Anna up like that.
And a great finish there from Blees. It's a 2-0 Wales lead as Morrow catch and shoot, gets her own rebound, cleaning up the glass.
And that's how fast the game can change. You know, you can score, and then if you're not instantly onto your defence, you'll get a player like Katie Morrow under the basket scoring in your face.
Blees, not that time as Quinn chases down the rebound. And ball's knocked out of bounds. We'll go again from the top. And possessions like that, when you just knock the ball out of bounds, you know, you force the offense to have to reset. You might not come up with a steal, but they just have it's just disrupted. Yeah, it's not necessarily a bad play, especially in a close game like this. You know, sometimes if you can find a way to check the ball for a second and to re-establish yourselves offensively and defensively, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It gives everyone a second to recompose and find your structure again. And time will expire, so Wales will go from the top of the arc. Let's go. Chloe Morgan. Morgan playing for the Cardiff Met Archers in the WPL this season as the ball goes out of bounds. You can see the pressure that's being put on defensively.
Yeah, you can really see, you know, from the first couple of games of the day, how the adjustments have been made and how people are learning what you can and can't do in 3x3, which I think takes a little bit of getting used to. It's not a format that anyone plays very often, so getting used to what the referees are going to allow you to do and the amount of contact you can get with and how physical you can be with each other. It takes a second.
Yeah, especially if you're used to playing the 5-on-5 game more.
Yeah, and I think we're used to like a level of physicality, and the 5-on-5 game is getting more physical, especially in the women's game, than it has been for a long time. But a lot goes in the 3x3 game that would definitely get called in the 5-on-5 game.
So we've got a timeout called, 6:54 to play, and it's a 2-1 Wales lead so far. This team's looking to try and face England in the final that will be at 6 o'clock today. So a strong start for both teams.
Definitely, yeah. What I really love about 3x3 as well is you can see now the teams are both, you know, discussing what's happening, the tactics between themselves. You know, you do have coaches, but they're not allowed on the benches with you. So it really forces athletes to discuss the game and see what's happening in front of them and take ownership for that. And I think that's a great skill to have.
And that's something that they can take back to their teams in the domestic league and wherever they play.
Yeah, definitely. I think it instills a lot of confidence in what you're seeing and reading on the floor and how to adjust to what's happening.
So Northern Ireland possession. Morrow to Boyle. Boyle cut into the basket.
That was a really lovely pass.
The roll. It's a great shot for Boyle, and we're tied at 2-all. Libby Phillips into the game for Wales for the first time after that timeout. Stops, spins, shot bounces off, but A good tip there from Landa.
Yeah, and that's a great shot from Libby. She made a couple of really big ones from there earlier, and that's a shot that will start to fall for her. She's a really great shooter.
I've really enjoyed watching her today.
Yeah, she's a lot of fun to watch. She's really competitive. I think she's a brilliant athlete.
As Morrow's shot doesn't go at the buzzer, and Wales doing a really good job of getting out to Katie Morrow, really putting the pressure on, as you know what a threat she is.
Yeah, definitely. She is a threat. You know, on any team she plays on, she is a big shooting threat, and I think the Welsh team is doing a really great job of denying her looks at the basket, but then Northern Ireland are really doing a good job of adjusting to that and dumping the ball down into those layup lanes.
And certainly that cut from from Boyle.
Yeah, brilliant. In the corner. Yeah, fantastic. And she's had a few of those, and I think, you know, now she's seen one go in. Hopefully that will mean that she's just going to get a few more like that, and it's just opened up the basket for her.
Sometimes you just need to see that first one go in, don't you?
Definitely, yeah.
As the free throw spins out, but Landa's there for the rebound. Can't finish on the putback. As Quinn will set things up. Morrow double teamed.
Northern Ireland are doing a brilliant job of getting out to the three-point and having an outlet for Katie to get the ball to every time. They're not really ever having to fight to get to the three-point line, which is making the game move really well.
And a 3-second call, so players can't be in the key for longer than 3 seconds. It'll go back with Wales. And a big block by Morrow as she chases the ball down, forces a turnover, so Northern Ireland with a chance to go on top. And a travel call.
That's an unfortunate call. Katie will be frustrated with that one, but it's tough, you know, she's being double teamed and she's stuck in the corner like that. Like, there's not a whole lot more she could have done.
And obviously if that double team is going to Morrow, then it's going to leave one of the other players open.
Yeah, and I think she was just trying to stay as still as she could for a second to find one of them, but unfortunately got called for the travel before she could do that.
Shots waved off and Wales take it from the top. We are tied at 2-all with 5:32 to play.
You can really see both teams are starting to get quite physical with each other now, which I think is great. It's one of the great things about 3x3. There's no individual foul count, and you have to get to 7 fouls before you go to the free throw line for every foul after that, so you can really use it to your advantage, and I think teams are starting to really understand how to use that.
Yeah, it makes it a lot more team-oriented, doesn't it, than individual?
Yeah, definitely, and I think, you know, when you have like a team where one of your players is such a big threat, that's a lovely shot, that's a brilliant shot. It means that you don't have to worry about someone like Katie being taken off the floor, and she can really burn fouls when she needs to.
As Phillips gets off, shot is waved off, and again a 3-second, was that a clearance?
Yeah, she did clear the ball, yeah. That's unfortunate.
Ball has to be cleared outside the arc.
But a fantastic layup just now from Doyle, that was fantastic. She's really, she's been very useful in this game.
Certainly hasn't, that's 2 now as she gets the ball back. Oh, bounces off. But again, it's that great look for her.
Yeah, the two-man game between Quinn and Doyle has been fantastic, and I think it's a real difference maker for Northern Ireland in this game compared to the last game.
I go. Darko. Okay.
And Quinn, especially, a very experienced player out there for Northern Ireland.
Yeah, very smart player. She's very physical. She's really taking care of her players defensively, and I think Northern Ireland are doing a brilliant job, given that Katie's being double teamed a lot of the time, and she's just done a fantastic job to beat two Welsh defenders to get to the basket.
And that puts Northern Ireland ahead by 2. We've got a technical foul called against Northern Ireland.
I think it was for touching the ball after the shot had gone in the charge circle.
So a technical gives a free throw here to Wales, and they've got a chance to cut this down to a 1-point game, as Libby Phillips will take the free throw. Phillips played at the Commonwealth Games qualifiers in 2022 for Wales.
This is quite an important moment in the game for Wales. You know, it's been back and forth the whole way through. There's a very big free throw for Libby to make.
Makes it a 1-point game. Morrow turns and fires, doesn't drop. Phillips grabs the rebound. And Morrow just fighting there to come up with the ball, not able to come away with it, but you can see the intensity, the pressure that she's putting on.
Yeah, I love this physicality. I think this was fantastic. I think this is the way that the game in all formats is going.
As Lander finishes on the second try, and we're tied at 4-all. Just over 4 minutes to play. Boyle under pressure, it's short, Phillips gets the rebound.
It's a lovely little shot that Quinn and Boyle are both doing a brilliant job of getting themselves free to be open for those layups, and they're great looks every time.
As Phillips, count it, and the foul. Libby Phillips taking the contact.
Really composed to make that shot through that amount of contact when her chair was pretty much facing the other way by the time she released the ball. That's a really nice shot.
So before the free throw, we'll have a timeout called, and it's a Wales lead, 5-4. We've got 3:58 to play.
Okay.
What a great game we've had so far, Jude.
Yeah, really, it's living up to everything I hoped it would. You know, it's back and forth offensively, and I think both teams have really stepped up to what this game means. You know, this is the last game that they have to take that final chance to get into the final and qualify for Glasgow. It's only the team that wins the whole tournament that will go to Glasgow, so this is a very important game.
And the Wales team has spoken about how these qualifiers are a really good opportunity to show on an international stage what they've been building and what they can do in both the men's and women's teams.
One shot red.
Yeah, you know, it's been a long time since the last Commonwealth Games, and unfortunately neither team qualified for that, but they've had 4 years to develop and to practice for this and to develop a lot of players, and it's really great to see people like Libby and Anna back from the last qualifiers, but also having, you know, Chloe and Molly back as well. I think adds a lot of depth to what they're doing.
And does it help with the consistency as well, having a couple of players back that have experienced this?
I think so. You know, any level that you're playing, any format of the game you're playing at, where you're playing an international level, and there's this kind of pressure, you need a couple of people who have played at this level before and understand what it feels like to play under this pressure and to be able to handle the stakes of what they're playing for.
So we'll take the free throw again. It'll be Phillips at the foul line, averaging 10 points a game for the Cardiff Met Archers as she hits the free throw.
It's a lovely little shot. Her free throws are very important for Wales right now.
And Boyle has space, doesn't get it to drop. Morgan, 7 seconds on the clock. Wales with a 2-point lead. That's too strong, but Lander's there for the rebound.
Lovely little drive from Chloe. That was unfortunate that didn't fall for her.
Ball's out to Quinn. Boyle with 3 seconds. Not that time. Morgan picks up the rebound. Morgan to Lander. And Morrow with another rebound. And Katie Morrow, she's always in the right place under the basket.
She is. She's very smart about playing those passing lanes. I think that's going to be really important for the Northern Irish team to get back into this game. You know, they're a couple of points down, and I think their defense is what's going to keep them in this.
No clear.
As ball needs to be cleared by Wales. There's 5 seconds on the clock. Phillips drops to Lander. Lander with a long two. And a great box out here on the side from Chloe Morgan.
She's done a brilliant job on Katie, really eliminated from that defence and made the Northern Irish team's life quite difficult.
Because you know as soon as Katie Morrow is going to drive there, she's going to grab a rebound.
Yeah, oh yeah, every time.
As Morrow's doubled, has to launch. And a 12-second shot clock violation. So Wales take it from the top, and it has been this Welsh defence that's really stifling as they have a 3-point lead.
Yeah, now you can see that they've done a really good job on playing 2 on Katie, and Anna's hit a beautiful shot with 2 defenders in her face.
And takes the lead up to 4. So Northern Ireland want a timeout, want to talk this over.
Timeout wide.
And if you're Northern Ireland here, how do you try and break that double team going to Katie Morrow?
I think if I was Katie, I would want to be the one clearing the ball to the 3-point line. I think that makes it a lot easier for them to play 2 on her and to defend her up in the corners like this. She wants to try and be the one that's sitting on the side of the key and having someone like Quinn peel out to the 3-point line to get the ball back into her. The further she the way she shoots from the basket, the harder her life is.
Let's go.
So teams coming back out onto court. We've got 2:24 to play. Wales up 4 over Northern Ireland, and a place in the final against England with a chance to qualify for the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow this summer.
Check, we're here. Stay here. Okay, go.
So Morrow will take it from the top. Morrow from deep.
just about to say, I really hope she shoots a 2-pointer.
She hit a great one early in the earlier game.
Yeah. Wales are just doing a really great job on having somebody cleared out to the 3-point line and getting back in really quickly, and that's tough when a team's transitioning so well against you.
Blees adds in another and extends the lead up to 5 as Morrow splashes in with a long 2. That's a much needed shot there for Northern Ireland.
Definitely, 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes left in the game is still a fair amount of time. With a 12-second shot clock, you still get quite a few offences up in that time, but they definitely need to start clawing that deficit back a little bit.
As Lander fading away, a foul on the shot, so Molly Lander will go to the line for Wales.
Not a bad foul. If I was being picky, I would prefer it to have been a bit earlier, so it wasn't a shooting foul, but not the worst foul. Molly's made a few layups now, and she's pretty consistent in the key, so make her earn it from the free throw line.
She doesn't get it to go.
Number wide. Yeah.
I think we had a lane violation there, so we'll take it again.
Again.
Molly Lander playing for the Bath Romans in the Women's League this season, averaging just under 9 points a game.
She's a very consistent mid-pointer for them. I coached Titus Women's League this season, and she made my life quite difficult. She's always in there picking up offensive rebounds and very consistent in the key.
Blees' shot hits the back iron, but she chases it down. And another chance for Wales. Lander.
Wales are doing a really good job about spacing the floor and always having somebody roll into basket every time. They're not holding the picks for too long, and they're always trying to be open for the ball.
Check. And go.
It's the constant movement, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's very fluid from Wales at the moment.
Morrow puts it up. Oh, a big shot there from Katie Morrow. That's a 2-point shot. Cuts it down to a 2-point game. We got 1:15 to play. Blees has 1 second. We'll need to put something up. It's short at the buzzer.
That's a great shot from Anna. That's a shot that she knocks down for fun in 5-on-5. So that sort of shot will fall for her, and that's a very confident shot for her to take.
Go.
So Wales back on offense. And last
touched by Northern Ireland, I think.
That's a Wales will go again from the top. Final minute of the game. It's a 2-point Wales lead over Northern Ireland.
4 seconds left. Yeah. Go.
Morgan. A long shot. Blees is there, but time will run down.
It's good defense, smart defense to stay up on the ball like that and force Wales to take a tough shot.
And if you're Northern Ireland here, you can maybe going to look for that deep shot, the 2-point shot from Katie Morrow, because that's something she can hit.
Yeah, I mean, she's just hit that first one, and I think it's a great look for them. And she's going to do it. But the tough one with that, obviously, is that it produces a long rebound and you don't have much time left. So it's not a bad shot, but there is an argument to say that if you went for a 1-point shot, maybe you would get the ball back quicker and you could try and claw it back. But obviously, you do have the risk of Wales scoring again in that time. So
it's a tricky balance, isn't it? Morgan to Lander. 8 seconds. Lander fouled on the shot.
1 shot.
So that will put Northern Ireland on 6 team fouls.
Thank you.
That's a tough foul. It's a tough shot as well. There's not much you can do about that, really. Like, if you're in a very close end game like this and Northern Ireland need to get the ball back, you sometimes have to take the risk on maybe fouling somebody, and unfortunately that's what the foul did get called this time.
And like you said, make them earn it from the line. So Morrow with the rebound.
Lovely rebound, lovely outlet.
Oh, and an interception there from Blees. Wales have it, 30 seconds to play, and
that's a smart foul. Foul, make them go to the line again.
Stops the clock as well.
Yep. You want to foul in a close game like this, you want to foul as quickly as you can to make them go to the line, so you've got as much time as possible to shoot the ball again.
So Anna Blees will be the foul line, and we'll have 2 free throws, as that is the 7th team foul on Northern Ireland. Blees playing for the Loughborough Lightning in the Women's Premier League this season. Doesn't get the first. Had a 14-assist game against Cardiff earlier this season. And a really strong scorer, 12.4 points a game she's been averaging this year. As she gets the second, so it's a 3-point game. Quinn.
This probably is the time for another 2-pointer.
Oh, great pass inside to Morrow, who finishes. And with 18 seconds, there's a 10-second difference between the shot and game clock here as Lander doesn't get it to fall. Quinn. Morrow calling for it. 6 seconds. Morrow looking for the long 2. That's too strong. And clock will stop with 2.1 seconds.
That was tough, you know, they got the ball back, they got the shot off, they stole it, got it back again, and they got the 2-point shot off that they needed to try and tie it up, and you can't really ask for much more. The end game went exactly how how Northern Ireland wants it to go, and how it needs to play for Casey to get the shot off.
And Northern Ireland will foul there just on the inbound, so it will send Wales back to the line with 1.8 seconds on the clock. Maybe time running out here for Northern Ireland, but potentially another chance depending on the outcome.
Yeah, technically still enough time to get a 2-point shot off if they can get the ball back fast enough.
As Morgan doesn't get the first to go.
Yeah, it does rely on Chloe also not making this shot, which she is a good shooter.
She is, and especially from that foul line area as well.
Very consistent.
So she doesn't get a second, but gets her own rebound. And that will do it. Wales are moving on to the final where they will face England and a chance to qualify for the Commonwealth Games in July.
Thank you very
much. That's a big win for Wales.
Very big win, and I think the game was brilliant. I think that's just exactly what you want from a semi-final in this that calibre of game. You know, 3x3 qualifiers. For it to be that close and that competitive the whole way through, and both teams have clearly learned and adjusted through the day, so it was a very exciting game. Congratulations to Wales.
It certainly was, and we saw them playing against each other earlier, and it was pretty much the same, a really close game there as well. So coming up next, we have the first semi-final for the men's competition. It will be England against Cyprus, and Dylan Cummings will be alongside Jude Hamer for that game.
Okay, Dylan Cummings, Jude Hamer here with you for the men's second semi-final. England versus Cyprus. It was a dominant win for England earlier on today. Jude, what have you made of England men so far?
Yeah, you know, like obviously they're a very strong team, and they've shown their calibre the whole way through this tournament. They're very dynamic. They play a lot of mid-pointers. They're very exciting to watch. They're a very strong team.
Yeah, I expect to see the same strong defence from England as Kuzak gets the first score of the game. And here's Cyprus. And again, it's a quick interception from Kuzak.
It's absolutely suffocating. It's absolutely suffocating defence. It's really tough to do anything when you have someone like Peter Cusack in your face like that, and England just transition from offence to defence so well.
Yeah, definitely, and I think England will just continue to be relentless as this game goes on. Obviously, Jude, it's great to see Cyprus here in the qualification for the first time.
Yes, very much so. It's very exciting to see new teams being brought into this format of the game, and I think it's a really great step forward for the wheelchair basketball that we're starting to see some nations that maybe don't have enough athletes to field 5-on-5 teams, but can field a 3x3 team having a place to compete.
Yeah, definitely 100%. And here is Cristofaro. He will heave and makes it.
It's a lovely shot.
That's a great shot, and it's a 1-point ball game. Also, a shot from behind the arc counts as 2 points in 3x3. And England ball once again.
He's been very consistent all day, Cristofaro. He's a tough man to defend. He'll shoot the ball from anywhere, really.
Yes, definitely is. Kuzak gets another score to go for England, and this England team very mobile, Jude. You know, they're running a 2-3 and a 3-5. That's this game specialises for mid-pointers, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, definitely. I think there's probably a couple of ways you can play it. We're having one out-and-out big on the floor and a low pointer and a mid-pointer, but this is obviously a very effective way to play as well, with a lot of mid-pointers, and just pressing up and absolutely suffocating teams like this up at the 3-point line is clearly working very well for England.
Yes, definitely. And here is Gayed finding Cristofaro, and it will be a shot clock violation. Quick offense is very necessary in 3x3 as there is only a 12-second
okay,
shot
on
clock.
The logo. Yep, you here? Okay, let's go.
Here's Harvey. Harvey finds Kuzak.
Just brilliant transition from offence to defence. To have that man picked out and to already be prepared for your offence straight off the trip check ball is just brilliant.
Yeah, England just look they look like a well-oiled machine.
White.
They do, and a lot of these guys have played together for a long time in the Under-23 setup and now in the national team. So they're very well versed with each other, and it really shows.
Okay.
Of course, England the favourites to qualify. They're at top of the group right now, and a win would solidify their place in the final. They have a 3-point lead at the moment, and Harvey can't get that one to go, but he is fouled for the shot.
Blue foul.
And he'll go to the line for one. What do you make of Tom Harvey so far, Jude?
He's very dynamic, isn't he? He's a great shooter, very mobile with the ball. I think he's really showing what he can do. I think this is a really great format of the game for him. Like, he's very dynamic, very tough defender, makes great moves with the ball, very good shooter. And I think, the playing with people like Pete and Oscar just really suits the way he plays.
Definitely, and as Kuzak gets the putback, and England up by 4, will we see another 21-point win from England?
I think we might, but I think also a big part of that will be their defence. They are scoring at will, really, but their defence is what is allowing that to happen.
Yeah, their defence is just absolutely tenacious. Great to see, and that's certainly a tactic Teddy Bywater will be working on them with. Of course, Bywater watching this up in the stands as Kuzak. Great work.
Cyprus could probably do a better job of adjusting what is happening to them on defence. They're allowing this pick back to happen by sitting so far out, trying to set up for their defence, and then it's allowing Pete and James to back pick and run at them with speed.
Yeah, definitely. But what do you think playing against this calibre of team would help Cyprus with?
I think it's not always the most fun when you play against a team that's suffocating like this, but I think it teaches you a lot about what the standard is like, what you need to do to win. You can learn a lot from their tactics, and you can implement things like that in your game. And I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. It's just never the most fun.
Yeah. And here's Kuzak. Can't get that to fall, and it's Gayed with the rebound. Ioano will take the ball out of bounds. It will be an England possession. And everything just going the way in favour of England. Well, they're executing well on offence and defence.
They are, and transition is the name of the game in 3x3, and they're just executing that transition between offence and defence to offence just so well, and that's what's allowing them to just shoot layups.
Cyprus feeling the pressure. Ioannou out to Gayed, but it's kept in by Cyprus. Again, tough defense from Kuzak. Another shot clock expiration.
Smart shot clock awareness. Ioannou was trying to get the ball to Christoforou for the shot at the baseline, but
not now. No,
Pete Cusack was very aware of what the shot clock was doing and denied that pass.
Harvey can't find Kuzak. There'll be a foul on the play.
Blue foul. Check ball. Now if you want,
The
yes.
second,
Yeah, you can now.
excuse me, the
Go.
first team foul on England as they lead
White
by
ball.
6.
We have a check.
7 minutes left to play
White
in
ball.
this game.
Yours. No, he went over backwards. It'll be white ball, but we'll give 1 second for.
The England possession. As they just reset. Not yet to come into this game for England.
He has played a significant amount of minutes today, so maybe maybe they're trying to practice a new lineup, a different lineup that they've started with in a few other games.
Yeah.
Just to try a few different systems, see what works and what doesn't work for them.
I definitely think they'll try and rotate Kuzak and Knight as much as possible.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
White!
And of course, 3 of the 4 England team members play abroad professionally, and Tom Harvey plays for the Sheffield Steelers in the Premier League.
TV
Of course,
timeout.
you've had experience abroad and in the UK.
Yeah.
What does it mean for the England team to have
We have
professional
white ball when we
experience?
come back.
I think the standard
patient
when you
whistle
play
is
in a
good
professional
as
league just
they're
helps you
playing.
understand like how to play
the
such a
turnovers
high level of
we-
basketball.
we know
It's just
that
the way
we'll
it's mentally be able to play that
well.
fast is
I'm
such a
happy,
big
you're happy.
difference
Do 3
between
more minutes?
teams that are successful and teams that aren't. I think that's the big difference in
Let's go.
3x3 is teams that can switch on mentally between offense and defense to offense, and that's the difference I think between England right now and
White
Cyprus
ball.
is that they have so much experience at that level.
Yeah, of course. And England, the
right.
reigning Commonwealth bronze medalist,
Okay,
but it is
we
a
go.
very different team compared to 4 years ago.
Very different. I think that shows, the standard of men in this country that they have like the options to do different things like that. And I think it'll be a very different Commonwealth Games team that goes this year. They'll play in a very different dynamic, but I think that's very exciting to see what other options they have.
Yeah, of course. Last time the big man Lee Manning was very crucial for England, but
Yes.
they've gone for a more midpoint lineup and a very young lineup as well, which is great to see.
Definitely, I think it's fun to see different athletes taking on these roles, and there's no way to hide really in 3x3, and I think it challenges you in different ways that 5-on-5 does, and I think it's a lot of fun to play, and I think it's a good experience, a fun experience to have.
Yes, definitely. And here's Harvey. Harvey drives. Lovely steal from Hazel, and Harvey can't get the finish. Great awareness there though from Hazel.
Sometimes those easy shots are the hardest ones to make.
And England lead by 9. 6 minutes to go. England are 10 points away from a 21-point victory. And Kuzak adds another. A great steal there from Harvey.
This really suits the way that this group of athletes for Team England like to play. They're very physical, very dynamic, and very mobile in their chairs, and they're getting in passing lanes and really reading what's being given to them, and it's really suiting the way they like to play 5-on-5 and 3-on-3.
That is a sensational move from Kuzak, and yeah, like you say, Jude, the key for this team, or the key word I would say, is mobility. They're just unbelievably mobile.
So mobile. It's really tough to stop when you have 3 players that are just moving so fluidly all the time up and down the court. Like, every time you turn around, they've got another pick. They are just crossing the floor with each other, and they just know each other so well. It's really tough to defend a team like
Change of
that.
possession. Was it just the offensive rebound? Yeah, in which case
5.5 to go. It's England with a 10-point lead over Cyprus.
Check ball. Blue.
Cyprus not scored since the opening minute with a long 2 from Christoforou.
No, and I think maybe they could maybe do a better job of getting Christoforou open to shoot the ball a little bit more. I think maybe he's going to prove me wrong now and do it. using a screen, using one of his players to get himself open for the ball.
And I think England, they just suffocate Cyprus at the arc.
They do, and they're doing a really good job of identifying like their main shooter, their biggest threat on the floor, and just denying him anything that he wants. And yeah, they're up so far that by the time you've broken anything down, you haven't really got any time to do anything with the ball.
And I spoke to James Azel before the tournament. He said that the England team not running a lineup with a one-pointer really gives them a chance to apply this sort of pressing unit.
Yeah, and that's something James is really good at. He's a really great defender. He's really good in that pick and roll game as a mid-pointer. He just works really hard for his teammates, and I think that's a really important role in the team. You see a lot of like the cool, flashy things. Oscar and Pete and Tommy do some like really great things on the floor, but a lot of that comes off things that James is doing to get them open for those shots.
Yep. And another great finish from Knight there, and be England in possession.
I made blue. Defense ball. Blue gained the rebound.
And the referees will talk it over.
Yeah, white ball, white.
Coming up after this game, it's the men's other semi-final, Wales versus Northern Ireland.
Yeah. Ready? Okay.
Hazel finds Knight. Harvey inside tonight, lovely move, and Knight's fouled.
It's really nice off-ball play. As soon as the ball's passed, the Cyprus defenders are just turning their heads, and that's how Oscar's getting those cuts.
Third team foul on Cyprus, and Knight at the line. The man from Kingsbridge in Devon. It's not far from where you live.
I was going to say, fellow Devonshire person. I was a little bit older than Oscar, so I didn't play in Devon at the same time as him, but he was starting to play when I went home to train a little bit, so yeah, I did train with him a little bit in Plymouth.
Knight started his career with the Plymouth Fusion, now plays in Malaga in Spain. And here's Pavlidis finding Cristofaro. Cristofaro feeling the pressure, has to heave.
Shot clock first.
And Cyprus just really struggling here.
Yeah, it's very tough, when they have like one very obvious threat like this on the floor, and you're playing against a team like this that are just denying passing lanes. It's not like the other Guyed and Pavlidis are getting open, but they just can't get the ball to them because Team England is in Cristoforu's face so much.
And England are 4 points away from an automatic win. Cristofaro, that one just rattles out. Knight can't get that to fall, and he's fouled on the shot. He'll go to the line again.
England are just doing a great job of clearing the ball out to the three-point line, and Oscar's holding his position, and they're just getting it straight back into him every time. And it's tough to play against a team that are just getting such quick offenses against you.
TV timeout called.
Yes.
And Jude, just talking about Oscar Knight, he's really came onto the scene, exploded on the under-23 scene, and then an immediate call-up to the seniors last year.
Yeah.
It's really great to see.
Yeah, he's fantastic. He's such a dynamic player. He's so agile, so versatile in what he can do and what he offers the men's team. I think he's brilliant. He's such an exciting athlete already. To be that good. His first tournament in Bosnia was incredible, and I'm really excited to see what he can do.
Knight at the line for one. Gets it to go, and England are 3 away from an automatic win. They've just been relentless on Cyprus, and another steal from Harvey, finding Knight, and Knight gets another one to go, and England will book their place in the final.
Just a lot of selfless work from Team England. They're working so hard to defend or to even turn the ball over, and then they're just passing it straight into those passing lanes. There's no second thought about it, and that's how you can be successful in 3x3, is to just make a decision and live with it.
Yeah, they just look so well drilled in Harvey, and one. So if this free throw goes, it's a win and a place in the final for England. Harvey at the line for the win. It's short, Hazel can't find Harvey
Maybe a
on.
little bit too selfless from James that time. Should have just shot the ball.
No good for Cyprus. England take possession. Knight fading for the win. Nails it. And very similar to the previous meeting, England take the 21-2 win with 3 minutes remaining on the clock, and England are in the final. They'll play the winner of Wales versus Northern Ireland. That game coming up very soon. But congratulations to England. They booked their place in the final and a chance to go to Glasgow 2026. Congratulations to England.
Yeah, congratulations to England. I think they made that look easy. It probably wasn't as easy as they made it look. They're clearly a very well-drawn team, so very excited to watch them play.
And the next semi-final will take place in 8 minutes. But Jude, just while we have a quick break, I just want to ask you, you're in the running to represent Scotland women.
Yes.
I think it's fair to say that yourself and Robin Love will play a massive impact in that team. Of course, team has not been selected yet, but I think it's fair to say that both you two will go there again. But obviously, with the Scotland women's team, they'll run a low pointer. Yourself and Robin.
Yes.
So that's very different to this England men's lineup that we've seen. So talk to me about how that lineup works in 3x3.
Yeah, it is very different to the way that the Team England men play. I think it's quite similar to the way that Team England women play.
Yeah.
It's quite similar to the roles that me and Robin play in the 5-on-5 game. I play as a post player, and Robin's more of a ball handler, mid-range player, but she's a little bit more versatile in what she can do. But I think we played together for so long in 5-on-5 and 3x3 that we read each other really well, and we're really good at bending and adapting to what each other are trying to do on the floor. And the low points that comes into that is pivotal really to what we do. Teams will try and defend me and Robin quite hard, and it'll be up to that 1 pointer to be able to finish their layups and to be solid on defense, and to be creating hopefully for me and Robin to get to the key.
Yeah, definitely. And then just looking further afield, outside of Europe, as we'll get set for this game in just a second. But the women's field outside of Europe, Australia and Canada are going to be very strong contenders.
Yeah, very much so. Canada and Australia were very, very strong last year in South Africa. Canada are very strong. They're very well drilled. We played them in South Africa last year, and they clearly trained a lot together for 3x3. They were incredibly well drilled and very tough to play against. Very smart, very good at adapting the rules to what they were trying to do. And Australia, I don't know what Australia will do with their four that they bring, but I think whoever they bring will be a real problem for us to play against. They're a very physical team in the 5-on-5 and the 3x3, and I think 3x3 suits the way that they like to play quite well. So it'll be a very interesting women's competition, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, Canada, the reigning 3x3 world champions. Now let's turn our attention to this game. Second semi-final for the men. Wales versus Northern Ireland in another Celtic clash. They met earlier today. It was a 2-point win for Northern Ireland. But it was so close. A massive long 2-pointer from Ben Johnson-Rolfe almost pulled back the game. But these two Celtic Titans will clash once again very soon. Looking forward to this game, Jude.
Yeah, I hope this will be similar to the women's game that we saw against Wales and Northern Ireland. I hope it's really competitive, and I hope it's a really close game right to the end.
Yeah.
Hopefully both teams have made some adjustments and will come out competitive for this one. It'll be really tough to call what's going to happen in this one. Both teams are really dynamic across their threes that they can play. There's threats everywhere, and everybody's an offensive threat. Everybody's really solid on defense. So I think this could be a very interesting game.
Yeah, and a reminder that the winner of this tournament will qualify for the games, but there are also 2 wildcard spots to be later determined by the IWBF. As we should get set for this game in roughly 5 minutes. We're just going to take a short break just now, but join us back very soon.
time to introduce our second semi-final for the men's competition. So up first, fighting for a place in the final, let's hear it for Wales. And their team, number 13, Alex Wilson. Number 10, Ben Johnson-Rolfe. Number 9, Dan May. And number 11, Will Bishop.
So Wales take to the floor. Actually, we're just going to leave you with the introductions from Tahir. Be back with you soon.
And their opponents taking them on. Let's hear it for Northern Ireland. Number 4, Con Nagel. Number 11, Matt Ralston. Number 10, Luke Marshall. And number 46, Nathan McCabe.
So we are set for yet another Celtic clash. Winner of this game will face England in the final. It was Northern Ireland with a 2-point win earlier today, 7-5. And we should be in for another close affair, Jude.
Yeah, definitely. I think this will be a very interesting game. You know, both teams have really big shooting threats in Nathan McCabe and people like Alex Wilson and Will Bishop. So I think it'll be very interesting to see which one comes out on top of this. I think it'll be who can stick to their game plan and execute the best.
Do you want first, or would you like overtime tips?
One change from Northern Ireland is Birmingham 2022 team. Luke Marshall replacing James McSorley. McSorley opting to focus on GB duties this coming year. Obviously the World Championships is not long after the Commonwealth Games. And Wales, fairly similar squad to last year, not last year, the qualifiers from 4 years ago. As Nagel will start for Northern Ireland. The Northern Ireland ball. Northern Ireland in the white, Wales in the red. And a lot of these players played for their home country since junior level, coming up through the BWB National Junior Championships. Probably a great progression pathway, Jude.
Yeah, at school games, I think, in the 3x3 format they have there as well. So I think they've played this format for a very long time in these units, which I think will benefit them a lot. They'll know each other really well. And Alex and Will obviously both played at the university games last year, so that will also be in their benefit too.
Speaking of school games, I'm so old I remember school games when it was 5-1-5.
I'm so old I never played school games. So.
Here's Nagel finding McCabe.
It's a lovely shot from Nathan. He's a really great shooter, and that's the kind of shot that they'll need him to make to stay competitive in this game.
Wilson finds May, guarded by Marshall.
It's really fluid offense from Alex and Will. It's just unfortunate that the time ran out, but that cross through the top was really nice from them.
Yeah, solid defense from Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
Nagel at the top, plays pro in Spain for Getafe. And here's Nagel driving, picked up by Wilson, and interception from Wilson. I think Nagel was looking for the foul, didn't get it. It will be Northern Ireland ball.
It's a very physical, passionate play. I think Alex might have caught one of his fingers on the way through that pass as well.
I expect these teams to be very tough against each other. Here's the big man McCabe firing, and it is just short. Rebound May finding Bishop.
Lovely pass.
Wilson fading and hitting.
It's a very lovely shot, really composed from Alex to hit that shot.
And Nagel again, Northern Ireland straight back on the attack. That's what you have to be in 3x3. You have to go, otherwise the shot clock is going to work against you.
Yeah, those lapses in judgment where you aren't prepared to transition from offense to defense or defense to offense will be what determine this sort of game.
And Northern Ireland with a clear speed advantage. Obviously they have got the height of McCabe, but I think speed is their primary attribute in this team.
Definitely they are, yeah, very fast team. Con and Matt Rolson, when he come on, are very quick players and very difficult to stop in the open court. So denying the picks and closing down the space they have to work in will be very important for Wales.
And it's Wales ball. Bishop works his way around. Finds May. May. And May with a finish. Great finish from May. And May playing with an injury to his shoulder. So double the pressure on May. And Nagel can't get that to go. Rebound May.
Northern Ireland is struggling a little bit to get into the key right now and having to take some tougher outside shots. So I think it'd be important for them to try and find their way into the key for some layups.
And May has to fire it short. May doing a great job with the rebounding though. Obviously those long arms. Great wingspan from May.
Yeah, he's very deceptive with those arms.
And May's played for Wales since he was 10 years old. Here's Nagel. Similar story for Nagel as well. Nagel at the elbow. Can't get that to fall. Bishop finds Wilson. One-handed, good to go.
It's really nice play from Wales. They're so quick into the offense from their defense. That pick from Dan was pivotal for Alex getting that shot.
Bishop finds Wilson. Wilson again. Wilson fading. It's too hard off the glass.
That's a sort of shot that Northern Ireland are going to have to force out of Wales if they want to stay in this game. They need to make people like Alex shoot the ball from slightly out of their comfort zone.
And here's Nagel. Nagel away from the basket, but he gets his own rebound. And it'll be Wales ball.
The tough thing about the 3x3 is that there are some physical contact elements that happen that probably would get called in the 5-on-5 game, but don't always get called in 3x3, and that can be frustrating as a player when you're used to playing 5-on-5 and you don't get the calls that you're expecting.
Wales with a 3-0 lead at the moment. 7:41 to go. The winner of this will play England in the final. It was Northern Ireland with a 2-point win earlier on, but right now it's Wales in control.
Just shows that, you know, it doesn't matter what happens until you get into these semi-finals and finals, these knockout games are where everything's to play for.
I appreciate it.
We're about to get back underway here.
On the white logo.
Northern Ireland ball. Nagel at the top. Great pick from McCabe. Nagel wide open, gets it to go. Lovely from Northern Ireland. And Wales straight back on it. No time wasted for Wales. Bishop. Wilson. And Wilson puts it up. Again, nothing there. And comes off. McCabe. Will be Wales ball. Jump ball.
I didn't see who it came off, so she's gone with the arrow. So then it's defensive team. The last defensive
2-point game in favour of Wales.
Yeah. Who shot it? Okay.
Certainly a much more close affair in this one, Jude.
Who shot the ball?
Yeah, this is what I was hoping would happen, that both teams have gone away and maybe watched the game back and have spoken about what the adjustments are that they need to make this closer. And obviously this is the game that is do or die, really. You don't win this game when you didn't get that chance to qualify for Glasgow.
And Marshall can't get that to fall. Bishop. Wilson. Fading.
Physical defense from McCabe there.
That's a great finish there from Wilson.
Yeah, brilliant.
And an interception. Wales with a chance to extend their lead.
This is the difference between winning and losing a game in 3x3, is those interceptions. If you can get a little 2-for-1 and score and get the ball back on a defensive transition, that's very tough to compete against.
Yeah, tenacious hustle needed. I'd love to see a guy like Steve Serio play 3x3.
Yeah, very true.
And here is Nagel. Fires. Good to go. Much needed for Northern Ireland. 2-point ball game.
It's very important in the 3x3 game that you can play fast until you're shooting the ball, and that you can play slow to be calm and consistent on your offensive actions.
So timeout called. It is a 2-point lead Wales. 6:22 remaining. And a very intense battle between two great Celtic nations. Obviously a lot of these, all of these athletes have benefited from the likes of competitions like the Celtic Cup, created by the legendary Tina Gordon.
Yes.
Someone we know very well, obviously.
Yeah, I love Tina Gordon. She's incredible. She's done so much for not just wheelchair basketball in Scotland, but in the whole of Great Britain. She's a massive advocate for the sport and so passionate about it.
Yeah, and done so much for junior development as well.
Yeah.
Behave.
And a lot of these players have represented their home nation since junior level.
All right, here we go.
It's great to see them now at senior level in 3x3.
Yeah, it's so exciting to have a platform to compete for your home nation at a senior level.
As Bishop lets that one fire, and a scramble for the ball. Very, very physical here, and the foul's been called.
You could definitely see an increase in the level of physicality over the last 4 years. I think people were starting to get used to what physicality would be acceptable and what wouldn't for the first couple of years of this format, and now people are more used to it. You definitely see people a lot more confident in what they can and can't get away with.
Yeah. And here is Nagel. Nagel to McCabe. McCabe can't get that to fall. And McCabe being very aggressive. Here is Bishop. Bishop can't keep it in play. And that will be Northern Ireland ball.
And there's no individual foul count in 3x3, so it's smart for Nathan to play physically like that and to see what he can get away with. He's been called for a couple of fouls that he might not agree with, but you need to know where the line is, and you might as well play hard until the referees start calling things.
Yeah, Wales on 1 team foul, Northern Ireland on 2, and Nagel gets that one to go. 1 point ball game. And of course you can give 6 fouls in the game before you send your opponent to the line. Probably 6 fouls allows for a bit more leeway in 3x3.
It does, yeah, and you don't have to worry about individual foul counts, so you can be as physical as you want without having to start being smart about when you're using fouls and when you're not, and when you have to be careful with what you're giving away or not. So I think it allows people to play quite freely and to not have to worry too much about things like that.
1 point ball game in favour of Wales. Nagel drives.
Lovely move from Con.
And one for Nagel.
That was fantastic with the ball in his hand. To be that dynamic and have that control over the ball is just exceptional.
An absolutely sensational finish there from Nagel. The man from Belfast. He's been a standout for Northern Ireland even when he was a junior. A tremendous, tremendous player. Gets his own rebound. Smart from Nagel, and Nagel gets the putback. That is now the lead is switched. 1 point lead for Northern Ireland.
I think that's been the exciting game we hoped it was going to be.
Yeah, definitely. Wilson a 2. Wilson nails the 2. 1 point lead Wales.
It's a big play from Alex. Big shot.
And McCabe fires.
Would have been nice if it turned into a 2-foot shootout.
I must say, it takes a while to get into used to saying the 2 point line. Yeah. Wales ball. May fires. Long one. No good. And McCabe gets it out to Nagel. Nagel looking to drive once again. Nagel for the tie. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Wilson.
It's one of those games where you can really see how the low pointers are really pivotal to what's happening. You know, Will and Alex for Wales and Con and Nathan for Northern Ireland are doing the majority of the scoring, but Dan and Luke are both doing so much off-ball work to get them the open looks at the basket.
Yeah, 100%. And this is the physicality you'd expect from 3x3. So great. And here is Nagel. Nagel ties it up. 6-all. Foul against Northern Ireland. That's their 3rd team foul. They've got 3 more to give. Timeout called. And what a great game. And Jude, you said earlier about how you think that players can get away more than 3x3. Could you just explain to the viewers what you mean by that?
Yeah, I think the game is a lot more physical. I think the referees, the game is meant to be very free-flowing. It's meant to be a bit more street-bally, I guess. So you're meant to, just play and just push through the contact and to just be physical with each other. That's kind of how it's designed to be played. It's meant to be very fast. Like it's a 10-minute game. It's only 12-second shot clock, so you can get away with a lot more. It's kind of the design of the game to be more physical and to be more faster dynamic. So you can be in the 5-on-5 game. You can be more smart about when you use your fouls and when you don't. But in 3x3, you can just play physically all the time because less is going to get called and you don't have an individual foul count to worry about.
And here's Wales. Wales. Here's Wilson for the lead. Off the glass. And Wilson represented the GB under-23s at the Euros and the Worlds.
Alex really showing a lot of composure on these shots at the moment. These are some really big shots to keep Wales in the lead.
1 point lead Wales. Here's Nagel. Nagel ties it up.
Cont's having a great shooting day, and a lot of that is also coming from Nathan. You know, he's being a really big threat in the key and being quite dynamic in his screens. So the Wales have to respect what Nathan's doing.
Foul against Northern Ireland. That's their 4th team foul. And a reminder that if this game is tied at the end of the game, it's the first 2 points if we go to overtime.
I don't think we've had overtime games yet today, have we?
No. As McCabe looks to drive,
big steal.
Finds Nagel. Nagel wide open. Nagel can't get that to fall.
I love that from
A bit, maybe a second too late from the pass from McCabe there.
Maybe, and that's unfortunately that's the margins of 3x3. Everything is, you know, half a second to a second, and the window's gone.
Nothing there for Nagel on that attempt. Still tied at 7. All with 3 minutes left to go. This could go down to the wire. A great game.
Real good advert for the sport, I think.
100%, 100%. I think this is contender for game of the day.
Definitely, yeah.
Wilson finds Bishop. Bishop is fouled.
Smart foul from Luke. You know, you can still be smart with your fouls in 3x3 just because you're playing visibly all the time. Fouling somebody on the floor rather than when they're shooting the ball is a smart thing to do.
So that's the 5th team foul for Northern Ireland. They've got 1 more to give. Wales just on 2. May finds Wilson. Wilson over to Bishop. Bishop inside to May. May wide open, and May delivers right when Wales need him. Wales by 1. McCabe.
Shot from Nathan.
That is
Huge
sensational.
Shot.
That is tremendous from McCabe. A 2-pointer. And Bishop inside. Foul.
And that's that work we're talking about for the low pointers. Dan May did a fantastic job there to hold his ground and to get Will under the basket like that. It's just unfortunate that the travel got called.
Yeah, excuse me there, Jude. No foul. It was a travel called on Bishop. It will be Northern Ireland ball. This could be crucial. They lead by 1. Nagel can't make it 2. And here's Wilson. Wilson drives. Wilson for the tie, and it's good.
Alex is really having a great game here.
Yeah. Steps up when Wales need him to. Here is McCabe. McCabe, the big man. Can't get that to fall. Great rebound from Wilson. Tie ball game, 9 apiece. Under 2 minutes remaining. And Wilson takes his time.
Maybe a slight lapse in communication there from Northern Ireland when they both went to double Will and left Alex open for a second too long.
Yeah, Wilson's just been absolutely clinical here.
He has, he really is the number 1 threat for Wales at the moment.
Nagel can't get the ball. Northern Ireland, they need to get the rhythm back if they want to get back into it.
Yeah, there's not much time to lose your momentum right now.
It'll be Wales possession. Ball comes off McCabe.
That's probably a good move from Nathan to get the ball out and to make Wales run it from the top of the checkboard to give them a second to compose themselves and find their rhythm again.
And only 2.2 on the shot clock, Jude.
Very smart.
As Wilson goes for the 2. That
Big
could
shot,
be the dagger.
Big shot from Alex, who's playing an incredible game right now.
That gives it a 3-point lead to Wales. Minute and change remaining. Can Northern Ireland come back?
The smart move now from Wales would be to allow the 2-point shot to go and to deny the 2-point shot and to let Northern Ireland roll for the layups.
And McCabe misses a 2-pointer. And Wales, they could seal the deal, but still a minute and change left. Here's May.
If you're being smart about this, you would deny Alex from shooting anything and make Dan May prove it right now. Alex is having a great game.
Lovely, lovely from Wilson. That could be a deal breaker. Wales by 4 with less than a minute to go. And you know, Wales, they lost the earlier game against Northern Ireland, but they've been so clinical in this semi-final.
They have been, and I think that proves that they trust their systems, and they've just gone back to what works, and they've found Alex nearly every single time, and he's having a fantastic shooting game, and they've just trusted what's working for them and keep going back to it over and over again.
Yeah, and an absolutely sensational game from Wilson, and he's been tremendous for Wales. You know, this Wales squad, a really young squad.
A very young squad, but like we said before, they have a lot of experience together. They played together for a long time in different formats, and Will and Alex both played in that university games last summer, so they do know this format quite well.
McKay Pryor can't get it to fall.
It's a good shot. It's the right shot for Northern Ireland to take.
Wilson. He really stepped up in the semi-final. Wilson can't get it to fall.
Yeah, Alex really has been the difference maker for Wales in this game.
Interception from Wales. Bishop. Foul. No, they don't call the foul. And May cuts inside. 5-point lead Wales. Wales have sealed the deal here, and they will advance to the final against England. Tremendous work from the Welsh side after losing by 2 earlier today, and Wales will go to the final.
And that's just a massive testament to their adjustments they've made off the floor and how they've come back up to this game ready to fight. It doesn't matter what happens in pool stages. If you turn up in the semi-final and you execute, that's what can happen.
And yeah, a tremendous showing from Wales. Obviously, we did not see Ralston in that game for Northern Ireland.
No, but I think it's a tough one because I think he subs in for Con, and Con was having a really good shooting game and just didn't get the ball to him enough. But I don't think it was. I don't really know when there would have been a good time to sub Ralston in, really.
And also, like with the Ralston sub, they would lose height.
Yeah, exactly, which is tough against when you're playing against Alex and Will.
Yeah.
Will didn't shoot the ball a whole lot, but he is a big threat. He's very dynamic and he's tall, and if you give him an opportunity to shoot a mismatch, that is probably a good look for him. And Alex had a fantastic game. So what do? You can't really sub out a tall player for a smaller player when someone like Alex is shooting so well.
Yeah. So Wales take the 5-point win. They will play England in the final. And congratulations to Northern Ireland, but a great tournament nonetheless from the Northern Irish. A great battle between two great Celtic nations.
Yeah.
I'm going to sign off for just now. That's me done for the day. But Kaz and Jude will be with you for both finals. Jude, hope you enjoy the finals. Thanks for being with me on these semi-finals.
Thank you.
Great to work with you, and good luck in the Commonwealth Games for Scotland.
Thanks very much.
And obviously I'll be cheering you on.
I was going to say.
Yeah, of course I will. Yeah, I'm signing off for just now. Kaz and Jude will be with you for the finals. Take care, and I'll see you soon. Thanks for that, Jude.
England is much better.
Welcome back in to the David Ross Sports Village in Nottingham. It's 3x3 Commonwealth Games qualification time in the European zone, and we have the women's final up next between England and Wales. Caroline Bullock here alongside three-time Paralympian Jude Hamer as we get ready for the women's game. Jude, what a final we've got on our hands.
Yeah, it should be really exciting. I think you know, obviously England qualified, well, were the host nation for the last tournament, so They've got pedigree coming to this, and they've got sort of returning players in Charlie and Jade, so that'll be interesting to see what they do. But Wales had a great game against Northern Ireland earlier, and they're on a bit of a winning streak at the moment, and they've had a really competitive game against them, so I'm excited to see what that means for this game.
Definitely. So teams coming out onto court.
And their opponents in this final, please welcome England. And their roster: number 4, Charlotte Moore. Number 21, Ellen Fraser. Number 7, Helen Freeman. And number 18, Jade Atkin.
So England playing in white and Wales in red as teams out on the court. There is one ticket available for the Commonwealth Games this summer. The winner of today's game will qualify. And for Wales, this is a huge achievement for them as well, after coming in second in the qualifiers in 2022, and they've put in a really good performance.
They have, yeah, they've been really solid, and it's exciting as well. We've had the new team in the Northern Ireland team coming in this time round, and for Wales to have beaten them to make the final is a massive step forward for them, as well as having another competitive team in the mix. That wasn't an easy thing for them to do. Northern Ireland was really competitive, so it's exciting to see more 3x3 teams coming through and raising the standard.
And for England, of course, you mentioned it, they qualified as the home nation last time. Scotland this time have qualified for the home nation, but England coming out with a bronze medal, a team that you were part of.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, you were playing for Scotland, sorry. You were part of the Commonwealth Games.
Yeah, I was, yeah. That was, we played against England in that game, and it was a tough one. They were very competitive, and I think we really enjoyed playing against them. It was a lot of fun. They're just such, I'm always glad that a lot of them are my teammates for GB. They're not playing against me too often, because they are very great athletes.
So the final underway, England against Wales, and a spot in the Commonwealth Games on the line. First possession goes to England as Atkin drops it inside to Fraser, who banks it in.
It's a really nice shot from Ellen. She's so consistent from there. That's the shot that she makes all the time in every team she plays for, and I think that's going to be really important in this game, that both teams trust their teammates to make those shots in the key and use as much of the shot clock as possible to get a good look.
And Jade Atkin, that presence that she brings inside, also on defense as well as offense, really strong.
Yeah, she's very good at playing the passing lanes and disrupting a team like that. You can think that you're maybe past her, but actually she'll just appear somewhere else. She's very physical. This is sort of game that really lends to how she likes to play basketball. I think it's really made for her.
So it'll be Wales ball from the top of the arc. We're playing 3x3. It's 10-minute games, first to 21, or whoever is leading after 10 minutes. As Blease lines it up, it's too strong.
It's a good look for her. I know that's the sort of thing that she loves to shoot. She's a really good mid-range shooter, and it's probably the sort of thing that they'll have to find for her in this game, with not being as big as the England team.
And another shot for Atkin as she gives England a 2-point lead. Blease with 1 second has to put it up. That won't go.
It's really great defense from the England team to come up with that pick from Molly and to deny that and to keep Anna at the 2-point line like that. It's really tough when you are denied on a pick like that, and you just can't really get anything out of it.
Atkin, hands off to Fraser under the basket, and Morgan with a rebound. And we saw Chloe Morgan in the earlier games for Wales. She's done really well positioning herself under the basket, getting those rebounds.
She's a really tenacious player. She's always in passing lanes, fighting for the rebounds. She's a very physical athlete, and she's really good at getting hold of that ball and being a bit of a nuisance really to play against.
A pesky defender.
Yeah, she is.
Moore finds Atkin. Atkin under pressure, doesn't get the roll. Blease is there for the rebound.
It's a good look for England. It just didn't drop for Jade on that occasion.
And Wales need to clear the ball here with time running down, so they've got 3 seconds. Blease will have to put something up, won't be able to, so that's a 12-second shot clock violation.
I was going to say, I think that will be important will be that Wales have somebody out of the line to clear the check ball, but actually Chloe was out there, but Ellen was doing a really good job on fronting her, so the passing lane wasn't there.
This ball's into Fraser under the basket, in off the glass.
I think in a game like 3x3, people look at the bigs and what they can do out, but actually it's the players like Ellen that will be the ones that make or break a game for you. Really, like she's so consistent on that layup, and if you're having to deny a player like Jade so hard, and she can make her layups, then it's a really tough day.
Because teams know how dangerous Jade Atkin is whenever they come up against it.
Yeah, and then if you're respecting her, then what is Ellen doing on the other side of it? Like that, she is going to shoot the ball and she will make a high percentage.
And right on cue, Atkin adds another for England. It's a 4-0 lead. Blees looking to make some space. Puts it up, and that'll be a shot clock violation. And England are really pressuring the ball here.
It's very suffocating defense. Yeah, they're doing, and the thing that's making it tough actually is that they're denying the pick as well. Like every time someone tries to come up to pick for the ball, they're pushing up with them and they're denying the angle. So then Wales just ending up in a straight line up at the 2-point line, and there's nothing you can do from there really. All you can do is throw up a 2-pointer. Really, that's not the ideal shot for you.
Morgan against Moore. Moore takes the rebound. And we talk about defense, and Charlie Moore is such a strong defender.
Yeah, I was going to say, teams look at, in 5-on-5 and 3x3, teams look at the highs and the mids that are doing the bulk of the scoring, but actually it's the players like Charlie Moore that are getting those scores. They might not have the score on their stats, but actually they're doing all the work off ball to create that for you, offensively and defensively.
As Fraser gets herself onto the scoreboard. It's making space for your teammates, isn't it? It's something that we'll see Charlie Moore do really well, setting those picks and then have that cut to the basket.
Yeah, she's an incredibly smart player. She's very selfless. She'll just work for her teammates over and over again.
As Moore with 5 seconds. Passes back to Atkin. That's too strong. And a foul.
Foul White. Red ball here.
That's against England. So that's just their first foul. 6:19 to play. And we'll have a timeout. So England leaving 5-0 over Wales here with just over 6 minutes to go.
So, red ball. Red ball.
And in 3x3 we see teams playing without coaches, so they do work with coaches in practice, but on the court it is the teams that have to coach themselves.
Yeah, they do, and I think that's a really great skill to have as athletes, to be able to read the game and to see what's happening in front of you and to make adjustments. We get coached by our coaches in training and before the game, so you do have a plan, but to be able to see, to have the clarity of mind to see what needs to be done and what needs to be changed in the game is a real skill. It takes a long time to develop that, and I think that's a really good thing about 3x3 is that it encourages that out of athletes to be more independent in their thinking.
And you have to make those adjustments really quickly. You've not got a quarter to do it, have you?
You don't have the time to live with something that's not going right for a little bit. You don't have a coach to call timeouts. You have to be aware of what's going on and the changes you can make and what you can adapt to.
And a great shot there from Lander, who gets Wales onto the scoreboard, just weaving under her defender.
Warning for the red.
Yeah, she's a really consistent shooter from in the post as well. In the key, she's maybe not the most dynamic with the ball. She's not the sort of person that would handle the ball, but she'll definitely get in the key, and she's great with her picking and she's great with her finishing.
And speaking of finishing, Fraser adds another for England, and they have a 6-1 lead with 5:52 to play. As Helen Freeman checks in for Jade Atkin. Phillips against Moore.
Libby's a really great shooter as well. I think that's, and England are aware of that. She's made a couple of really big shots.
Oh, that's a
That was a
fantastic
shot from Molly. And that's really great from Libby to trust her teammate to give her the ball like that. It was a tough shot for Molly to make.
As Fraser going to the basket.
Ellen's having a great game.
She certainly is. Takes England up to a 5-point lead. Lander puts it up from 2-point range.
It looked good from this angle.
It did. It looked like it was on. And Ellen Fraser also having a great season with the Worcester Wolves in the Women's Premier League as well.
She is. Yeah, we talk about that a lot. When I play for Loughborough Lightning, we talk about obviously they have threats in Jade Atkin and Lucy Robinson and what they're going to do, but actually it's what Ellen's going to do on on the off-ball stuff of that. Like, she's so consistent, and if you don't respect what she's doing, she can easily score 20 points on you and make your life really difficult.
Freeman extends England's lead, and 12 seconds expire, so England are doing a really good job here, running that shot clock down and forcing Wales into difficult shots.
Yeah, that's a real skill in 3x3 to slow the game down. It's a very fast-paced game, and the whole thing can move really quickly if you let it, and being able to manage the time, manage the shot clock and the game clock is really tough in 3x3.
Phillips with 5 seconds. Wales looking to cut into this deficit. Phillips to Lander. Lander turns and will be after the clock. The ball's checked at the top. Freeman. Freeman has a mismatch against Morgan. Passes into Fraser. Good hands from Lander to knock the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, very good to get in that passing lane like that. I think it was a selfless pass of Helen, but you know, Helen Freeman because she takes those shots when she's open, and I'd like to see her do that more.
And a shot clock violation goes against England this time, so Wales able to counter here.
The ball.
Yeah, you know, this game's not over. We still have 4 minutes left. It's quite a long time, even in 3x3, and if they can get a couple of stops like that and find themselves a couple of consistent little shots, this game isn't over.
Lander against Fraser. 3 seconds for Lander. 2 seconds.
Great hands from Ellen.
Just knocks the ball out of bounds.
It's really tough in 3x3 if you find yourself isolated with the ball like that. You know, the picks have to be really fluid and in the motion of the game. And if you end up on the wrong side of the key to the rest of your teammates, it can be really tough to unstick yourself from that position. And
it's a lot of court to cover, isn't it, in a short amount of time?
Yeah, surprisingly. Like, I think people think because it's a half court that actually it's a much smaller space to run in, and it is in a lot of respects, but if you have the ball and you're on your own, it's a lot of ground to try and make up.
So a timeout called, England leading 8-2. England looking to join Scotland, Nigeria, India, Australia and Canada as teams that have already qualified for Glasgow 2026. And you can go to glasgow2026.com for tickets, the schedule, check out all the events that will be taking place in the Commonwealth Games from the 23rd of July to the 2nd of August. And there's been such an increase in the interest in the 3x3 games since we saw it make its debut in Birmingham 4 years ago.
Yeah.
The World Championships last year that you were playing in, representing Great Britain. How good is that to see?
Yeah, I love it. I think it's great. You know, it's really fun for us, like as home nations, that we get a chance to compete for our home nations on an international stage. But also, there are so many countries out there that have great athletes but don't necessarily have enough to field a 5-on-5 team, but do have enough to compete in this format, and it gives them an international stage to compete on, and will just raise the standard of wheelchair basketball in all forms of the game. It's really exciting to see a lot of new countries coming in to play against.
It certainly is, such as Switzerland, as Charlie Moore takes England up to 9 points. Blees with a 2, that's short. Fraser will get it outside the line as Atkin ready and waiting under the basket.
That transition from defence to offence from England is really tough to play against you. You've got the ball out that quickly and your big's already under the basket. There's a whole lot you can do.
You almost don't have that time to reset in your head, do you, when you're transitioning?
You don't, yeah. It's a tough thing to adjust to when you're used to having a second. I think everyone naturally takes a second to breathe between offence and defence and offence in 5-on-5, and you just don't have that time in 3x3, and it can take a second to adjust to that.
A great pass inside to Morgan, but Wales not able to capitalise there. And Jade Atkin has been absolutely on fire for England.
She has really started to dominate and show what she can do in the post, and I think that's going to be a real difference for England if she decides to dominate like that in the key.
Blees picks up the rebound. Lander. Oh, great shot from Lander.
Tough, you know, Ellen was right in her face. She was very heavily guarded. That's a tough shot.
Moore to Fraser, 3 seconds. Atkin stops underneath the basket and puts in another. And Jade Atkin also has such great control. She's able to stop and find her position.
Yeah, she is. She's very good at getting right up into a passing lane, right into the offensive shooting pocket.
As Fraser can't get it to go. Ball go out of bounds, and it'll be England possession. 1:52 to play. Coming up after this game at 6:30, we have the winner. We have the semi-final winners in the men's competition between England men and Wales men. That'll be live on the BWB YouTube channel. There's Atkin over to Fraser. Fraser fading away.
Could have been a shot attempt and an assist. I hate when that happens.
You get to pick when it's
yeah,
when
which
it's like
one
that.
looks better. Yeah, if they make it, I'll have the assist.
So a 12-3 England lead, 1:37 to play. Wales possession. As Morgan can't get it to go.
Was on target, and it's a smart shot to take. There's not long left in the game, and they need to start getting some points on the board to bring this deficit back.
As Libby Phillips comes back out onto the floor for Wales. Moore to Atkin. Atkin, not
Tough
that
shot.
time. Oh, Fraser's there for the rebound and puts it in, cleaning up the glass.
Just what Ellen does best, really. She's just so persistent. She'll make you pay if you don't box her out.
As Atkin will chase down the ball, won't get there in time, but it'll be
Wide ball.
Smart to let it run
England
out.
possession.
Good to get yourself a check ball, you know, rather than being
You
up
can
here with
say
the ball,
you can
trying
take the ball.
to fight with the sidelines and get a shot off.
Ball
Give
is
you
there.
a
Nobody wants to
second
take
to
it.
rest.
Yeah, sometimes that's not a bad thing necessarily, especially when you're up by this much. Give yourself a little second to set up a nice offense for yourselves.
Phillips over to Lander, and that's Charlie Moore just being disruptive, knocking the ball out of bounds.
Everyone can take the ball. Ball is there, so no, not the problem. We are not running
we've
for
lost
the
the
ball.
ball.
You can take the ball. Yeah.
It's all right, everyone, we've got it.
Yeah, it's your to take a ball. You can play without referee.
The
You
Wales
take a ball
possession,
fast
106 to
and
play, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Phillips to Morgan. Morgan,
Lovely pass.
great move to the basket.
And that's how 3x3 is just the best way to play it, when it's just flowy and in transition like that. Just trusting your teammates to cross the floor and take those open shots.
Another rebound for Phillips as Wales will go again, take it outside.
Poe's got another layup.
And Morgan high
That's
off
really
the
nice.
glass.
The same pick, it was the same move, just not the same outcome unfortunately, but a really nice move from Chloe.
And it's about finding those positions, isn't it? And taking that into your next game as well, being able to learn from it.
Yeah, definitely, and staggering that offense so they're not all trying to come up and pick at the same time, I think.
Oh, and the steal from Morgan. Came out of nowhere to take the ball away. We'll put it up for two. Oh, in and out!
That was unfortunate. Basket defended her.
And a foul on the floor with 2.1 seconds. Foul will be against Wales, just their first.
They've not really had a need to foul too much, I guess. Like
behind.
they've not ended up in poor positions too often, either team.
You can pass her and she returns you back. Okay?
And it's quite a physical game anyway, so they probably think it's more physical than it looks to watch.
So England will dribble it out and they will qualify for the Commonwealth Games in July this summer. Congratulations to England. A 13-4 win over Wales. And England go unbeaten through this competition today. They've really come out and made a statement.
Yeah, very dominant performance from them. It's been really nice to see a couple of new faces in this team. You know, first time that Helen's played in this format, and Ellen. So I think Ellen's just obviously had a fantastic game just now in that final, and really exciting to see them develop new players in this format.
Yeah, alongside the existing players in Charlie Moore and Jade Atkins, because the more players that we have competing in 3x3, just the more opportunities there'll be.
Exactly, yeah.
So England will qualify for the Commonwealth Games, and you can follow all the action that's going to take place in Glasgow on Glasgow2026.com. All the ticket information, all the schedules, all the different events. There's not just 3x3, there's going to be a whole host of events over the course of the summer. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic couple of weeks. But a big congratulations to England as they will qualify. And coming up after this game at 6:30, we have the men's final between England and Wales men. So we're going to take a short break and then we'll be back with you very shortly. So stay tuned to the BWB YouTube channel. Welcome back as we get ready for the men's final between England and Wales. A spot in the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow in July is on the line, and England came through top of the group and then beat Cyprus in the semi-final. For Wales, they finished third in their group, 1 win and 2 losses, and took out Northern Ireland in the semi-final 14-9, and we saw Alex Wilson just on an absolute tear.
Yeah, it was fantastic. You know, England have had a really dominant performance all day, and they've been so consistent. Everything they do is just so fluid. Like their transition between offense and defense is just clinical. But Alex Wilson had a fantastic game in the semi-final and really showed up when it mattered. And it'd be interesting to see if Wales can do it again.
And this is an interesting Wales team as well, because with 3 players returning from the Commonwealth Games qualifiers in 2022, Alex Wilson is the addition into that team.
Yeah, I think he's really improved over the last few years. You know, he played in the University Games last summer, which I think has probably given him a lot of confidence in this as well. You know, he's recently played at a very competitive level against a very high standard. You know, that Spanish team was very competitive in that competition, so it's clearly translated into what he's doing out here, and his composure really showed.
Number 12, Oscar Knight. Number 13, Peter Kusek. And number 8, Tom Harvey. And their opponents in the final. Let's hear it for Wales. And their roster, number 13, Alex Wilson. Number 10, Ben Johnson-Rolfe. Number 9, Dan May. And number 11, Will Bishop.
So teams out onto court. Wales will be playing in red and England in white. And you mentioned Alex Wilson playing in the World University Games last year. He was there alongside teammate Will Bishop for Wales, but also against opponent now for England, James Hazel.
Yeah, which I think is an interesting dynamic when you play with somebody like that. You can know them really well and can you know what their strengths are,
final one. So it's an honor to be with you guys on this final game.
And how important is it for players to be able to get that victory competition on a wider international stage?
Massive, you know. I think it's a really important element of the game. If we don't have too many opportunities to compete at the moment,
right now, then you so overtime it will be for you.
Major tournaments, so the more competition you can get to just play. And just get used to how we run together, how we defend each other, and I think that can only improve the standard of the format.
Certainly can. So teams on the floor, England win the coin flip and choose to take the first possession. So we're playing 3x3, it's the first to 21. Or the team that is winning after 10 minutes of play. We have a 12-second shot clock. And this is going to be a very interesting battle between these two teams. England came out on top in the pool stage, but a final is a whole other beast, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's the good thing and the tricky thing about 3x3 is that you probably will have played each other at some point beforehand, so you get to know each other and you have time to adjust and to make changes to what worked and what didn't work beforehand. You know, it doesn't really matter what happened in the pool games. What matters now is the final. You know, it's a make or break situation. You either qualify or you don't.
So the men's final underway. England with the first possession as Harvey will have a stop on the floor.
I think defense is going to be a really important part of the game for Wales in this game. England have been really clinical in their transition between defense and offense and picking lanes and really selfless basketball. So if Wales can eliminate a few of those picks and force them to take a few outside shots, I think we'll have an interesting game.
Because we saw how dominant Oscar Knight has been inside in the earlier games, and if you force that out, make it a bit more difficult.
Yeah, and he's still world-class shooter wherever he is on the floor. He's a really tough person to defend, but if you can make him take slightly lower percentage shots.
Harvey dishes over to Knight, and Knight gets England onto the scoreboard, and that's that cut that England are going to look for on the baseline.
Yeah, that's such a high percentage shot. That's if England can get that shot consistently, it's going to be a really tough day for Wales.
The shot clock violation. England putting the pressure on defensively.
It's really suffocating defence from England. Really tough to compete against that when you're being pushed all the way out and picking lanes are being denied.
As Knight fading away, banks it in, and it's a 2-point England lead.
Next ball.
And a warning against England there under the basket.
That's a rule that everyone forgets
let's go.
when they come back into playing 3x3, because that's not a rule in 5-on-5, and I think nearly everyone gets called for it at some point.
May, long two, doesn't drop. Knight grabs the rebound.
It's a confident shot, it took it into the right space and rhythm, and those are the sort of shots that Wales are going to need to be confident to take.
As Knight adds in another and weaves his way to the basket. He's able to really get between the defenders. As he picks up the loose ball, Harvey over to Knight. Knight backing down. That's short, but Hazel's there for the rebound. And if Harvey can save this, England will get another chance, and they do. And Oscar Knight continues.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's unfortunate for Wales. That's a great shot from Oscar, but they did a good job on the defense on the first shot, and to give him a second chance, that's where he's gonna make you pay if he doesn't make the first one, and really have to be clinical on boxing out and grabbing those boards and denying those second chances for England.
Harvey with 4 seconds. Knight, and a foul goes against Wales. That'll be the first against Wales.
It's a good foul. It's on the floor. You know, like I've said before, you don't have a personal foul count, so you can afford to foul anything you don't like, really, and make the opposite team have to check the ball again.
Just make it harder for them.
Yeah.
As Harvey lines it up off the back of the rim, and it will be last touch Wales.
Wales really need to use this time now on this check ball to compose themselves and get a solid defence.
Because England are certainly a team that can go on runs and score very quickly.
Yeah, and Wales needs to find a way to stop that fast.
Bishop. Over to May, 6 seconds. May, too strong off the glass.
It's a good look from Dan.
Wide ball.
As the ball goes out of bounds, it's England possession. A substitution here for Wales as Ben Johnson-Rolfe checks in.
Okay, but let me do my job, okay?
And you see a lot of quick substitutions, don't you, in 3x3, because just due to the fast pace of the game.
You do, and I quite like the way people have been using it today. You know, there's been quite a few games where a player has been picked out up at the top of the key, and the team has used their substitution to get themselves out of trouble to basically buy their player back. I think it's been a very smart use of subs.
That's a very good tactic.
Yeah, so I might be stealing that one for myself.
As Knight backing away, hits for England, and it's a 5-point lead for England. As Wales are looking to respond. Ball's over to Wilson. 2 seconds. Wilson will need to put it up, and he will at the end of the clock.
England did a really good job on denying Alex. You know, he was the main scorer in the semi-final, and he was the difference maker for Wales really against Northern Ireland. And England did a really good job on denying him and seeing what people like Dan, Ben, and Will can do.
Wilson hands off to May. 3 seconds. Round to Bishop. Bishop puts it up. Not that time.
It's a tough shot. He wasn't facing the basket and didn't have much time to shoot it.
Harvey, what a great pass to Knight. Knight leaves it short, but will get a second chance and won't miss twice.
Those second chance points are just a real problem for Wales right now.
As Wilson can't get it to go. Hazel will clear the ball.
England are really dominating the pace of this game, and I think it's tough for Wales. I think they'll be quite glad of the timeout that should be about to be called, I think.
Because England do like to play very fast and very quick, and that's tough.
It's tough to play against when that's not necessarily the way that you like to play, and it doesn't suit the style of athlete that you have. It's tough if a team can dictate the pace of a game like that, whether it's fast or slow. Trying to play at the pace that you like to play at is tricky when you have such a dominant team.
And when you've got a team with maybe an early lead, do you kind of sometimes fall into the trap of playing the way they want you to?
Yeah, I think so. I think they were really hot out of the gates, and I think then it becomes a little bit cat and mouse. Wales are trying to chase it back a little bit. and that's probably making them play a little bit faster than they would like to, and not as composed as they were in the semi-final. And I think that is what is the difference right now, is that they're playing the speed that England want to play at, not how they want to play.
So it's Wales ball, 6:27 to play as Wilson puts it up and puts it in. And coming out of a timeout, that's exactly what you want to see if you're Wales.
Yeah, that's brilliant from them. That's what they really needed, was to get Alex into it a little bit, get him a nice open shot, get him some space and some time to shoot the ball.
Cuts it down to a 4-point game. As Harvey will inbound. Harvey playing his 3rd season for the Sheffield Steelers in the Premier Division. And he'll launch from deep. That won't drop, but Cusack straight into the game, straight onto the scoreboard.
Again, it's the boxing out that's really hurting Wales right now.
So second team foul goes against England. Ball's into Wilson. And you can see there, just Cusack just pressuring the ball, but Wilson able to score.
I think Alex is looking for other people a little bit too much, and actually he is the #1 threat right now, and he needs to start taking the shots and being confident that he is a good shooter.
As Hazel takes England up to 8 points after that last basket, an 8-3 lead.
Let's go.
Cusack working against May. Cusack takes it to the basket, and a chance for an extra foul shot here at the line for Peter Cusack.
That's tough. England had two players back picked on the far side of the court, and it left Dan May a low pointed, isolated against Pete, who's a really dynamic, really mobile player, and there wasn't much more Dan can do in that situation.
As Cusack, gets the roll, that's the shooter's bounce. And England now up to 10 points. A 7-point lead against Wales as Harvey takes the ball away. Hazel roll into the basket. And the ball movement here from England is very fast flowing, very good to watch.
Yeah, that's how they played all day, really, is really, really fluid. Just picking and rolling and moving and creating for each other the whole time, and whoever's at the basket is whoever's going to make the shot.
Wilson's shot doesn't drop, but Cusack grabs the rebound for England. Harvey going all the way.
And right on cue, Tommy tries to look for someone else to shoot the ball and just needs to take the layup.
As May round the outside. Good defense there from Hazel. And Wilson fires. Oh, we've got a wedgie.
Oh, no.
We need a broom. We need a broom to knock it out.
Maybe just get one of the refs to jump up for it. It's quite enjoy when that happens. There's a broom over there. I'd like to see if a ref can shoot or not.
We're going for a mop.
Are you sure the first one was for you?
Joe's coming to save
Everyone
the
looks
day.
at the floor like no one wants to do it.
Great work from Joe there. So it's England possession from the top. They've got an 11-3 lead. We're approaching the halfway point. Just under 5 minutes to play now is Cusack.
Well, much better defense at the top of the key then from Will and Alex, to coming back under that pick and deny and staying flat like that. And James is actually, James Hazel did a really good job just then to come up and set a second pick, and that's how they got to the basket. And those moves from the mids and the lows are what go unnoticed a lot of the time. That a lot of pressure gets put on the high pointers, but actually it's the mids and lows that are creating those shots.
And they're making the space. They're allowing their teammates to get those shots.
They are, yeah. And 3x3 is a really selfless game like that. Like, you might have a player that shoots the ball more than others, but actually it's usually fairly evenly spread across the floor, and that's where the most successful teams are in 3x3.
One of my favourite, it is a 5x5 stat, is a Sophie Carragher plus 57 in her time on court at the European Championships a couple of years ago.
I bet that was just rebounds and assists. And
I don't think she picked a stat. I think it was literally a plus 57.
She just worked.
She was just, yeah. So England take themselves up to 12 points.
Someone's wheel.
Oh,
whose wheel is that?
Wheel's falling off.
See. Oh, it's James's. I think the pin's gone. I think he's broken it.
Oh,
I think the axle pin snapped.
because we have players have spare wheels. Can we see it there? I think it is. Yeah, he's knocked into it. It's come off.
Yeah, I don't think the wheel. I think you can see the little black bit on the floor. I think he's snapped the pin.
Ask him if he can repair
I think the whole wheel fell out because the pin came apart. Which shows how physical 3x3 is.
It certainly does. It certainly does. So a 12-3 lead for England over Wales as Hazel will get his chair sorted out. So England will have to.
Which is an issue for England because they don't have a sub for James.
Okay, so how many seconds we have?
So referee's just going to talk to the table here.
How many seconds we can wait for?
Surely they have to play 2 for a.
Like always. Okay.
So that's what happened earlier, wasn't it? So another team had to play 2 for a while?
Yeah, so in 3x3, there is only a total of 8.5 classification points allowed on the court, so you can't exceed that. And as Jude, as you said, there's no substitution there on the England team that can come in for James.
Yeah, James is the lowest point player they have. He's a 2, I think. I can't remember. Yeah, a 2. And the next lower they have is a 3-point player, so they just don't have the allowance really on the floor to change him, to sub him off, which also shows how important he is to what they do.
Certainly. So it looks like we're going to have a chair change rather than change
I don't know whose chair that is.
Lucy Robinson came out of somewhere with a chair.
She did.
So she's come to save the day.
Mechanic.
There's nothing she can't do.
No, apparently not.
So teams will come out onto the court.
They are having to play 2 for a second, I think.
So Hazel will make it back in time.
I don't know if they. I don't know whose chair that is. I have no idea whose chair is it.
He does not look comfortable in it. because chairs are adjusted for players, aren't they? They're very individual.
They are, yeah, and that chair is clearly meant for somebody that's probably got slightly more core function. Like James is only a 2-point player, so he's got quite a bit of bucket in his seat to keep him stable, and I don't know, that might affect him quite a little bit what he can do, but doesn't matter for Oscar apparently. He's just going to hit that fadeaway instead.
He's going to do what he does best to put the ball in the basket. As Wilson can't answer for Wales. Ball's going to go out of bounds. And England will just leave it there.
Wales needs to try and capitalise on this, really, on James not being in a chair that he wants to be in. That's not really, he looks so uncomfortable, bless him.
So a timeout is called. It's a 13-3 England lead over Wales. And this is the hazard of 3x3, isn't it? You've got not as much time to make a change like that as you would have in the 5-on-5
game. You'd have another player that you could maybe sub a couple of people to make that change, and you could buy time for a little bit until you had to put until you had to fix this and figure this out. Maybe you don't. Sometimes you don't get it fixed in time. But yeah, in this they don't have a choice. He doesn't have a core strap. He's trying to play. Well, he's sort of strapped into his chair really, and just have to hope he doesn't fall out, I guess.
So 3:54 to play. It's a 10-point England lead. A spot in the Commonwealth Games on the line, and Oscar Knight wants to book that ticket for England.
He's just so dominant in any team he plays in, isn't he? He's just going to go one-on-one with anybody, and he's so consistent in the key. Like if you can't stop him getting in there like that, and this is the difficulty playing against a team like England, is he's going to, if you put 2 players on him to stop him, then James or Tommy in this lineup are also incredibly consistent shooters, and they're, you can't really leave anybody in this lineup.
It makes them so dangerous.
It does.
Harvey over to Knight, and Knight wheeling away from the basket, still able to get it to drop.
He's just scoring for fun now, really, isn't he?
He certainly is, and had a great showing at the European Championships, where he was named to the All-Star 5 team last year in Sarajevo.
Yeah, he was brilliant out there. He was fantastic.
And it's so exciting to see younger players coming through.
Yeah, there's a lot of excitement, a lot of new talent coming into the GB program at the moment, especially in both teams, but in the men's team there's a lot of new players. It's really exciting to see. I think we'll see a lot of new people coming up in the next cycle, and it's really exciting to have like a new generation of athletes coming through.
As Johnson Rolfe hits the long 2 for Wales. Harvey, 3 minutes to play, ball's knocked out of bounds, and it'll be Wales possession.
England are having the horrible cross to bear of having too many people in the key and not knowing who to pass the ball to.
Too many options.
Yeah, really hard when it's like that.
The ball's checked at the top. May using the screen from Wilson.
It's a nice shot from Dan. He's a good shooter, and that's the sort of shot that they're going to have to start taking and making.
And we've seen him hit that a few times today already. As Knight again just pouring in the points.
As well.
Yeah, and this is a Wales team with threats out there.
It is, yeah, they are very dynamic. They've got a lot of shooting threats, but it's just testament to the defence that England can play, that Wales are just struggling offensively.
As Harvey with 7 seconds. Harvey banks it in! And England are just scoring from wherever on court.
They are, that's tough, from a Wales perspective. You deny the inside cut and then Tom Harvey just hits a shot like that from the outside. Like, what can you do, really?
Wilson with time running down, splashes it in.
18-5.
As Hazel saves the ball on the baseline, over to Harvey, but it's knocked away. It's picked up by Wales. And a jump ball call. Wilson, 8 seconds. Wilson, and foul on the shot. That goes against Harvey. So Alex Wilson with a shot at the free throw line for Wales. Wilson playing for the Jaguars this season in the Premier Division. Also played for the under-23 GB men's team at the World Championships last year in Brazil, where they took home the bronze medal.
Yeah, he's a very useful player. He's a very tall player, but he's a three-point player, so he's very useful in any team.
There's Cusack fading away. It's off the front of the rim, but Harvey with the second chance. There's Cusack. Great fake over to Harvey, who eventually takes it and drops it in.
The patience from the England team is just fantastic. They're just waiting for the lanes to open up and just passing whenever the lane opens up in front of them, really.
As Harvey drops it over to Hazel, and Hazel adds in another.
Did a great job, given that he looked like he was going to fall over the whole time.
Wilson, 3 seconds. Defended by Hazel. Wilson can't get it to go, and England need 1 point here to end the game, and Cusack will get it to go! So England will qualify for the Commonwealth Games. Congratulations to them, a really strong performance straight from tip.
Yeah, they've been really dominant all day, haven't they? Every team they played against, they've just played their style of basketball and they've just controlled the pace of the game, and that's just another example of them doing the same thing again. Everyone's just scoring at will and their defense is just absolutely suffocating.
And while England qualified as home nation last time, then they did finish third, won the bronze medal in both the men's and women's competitions. And they're different players out there, but they want to keep up that legacy of the England programme.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's also nice, when you have a straight qualification as a home nation to then go and back it up by qualifying for the next one in your own right. And yeah, they've just shown that there's a whole new generation of 3x3 players that are coming through, and a different style of 3x3 for them this time round.
And when you have players out there, so like Oscar Knight, like Tom Harvey that we see, and players that will be, like Oscar Knight certainly in the GB programme, he takes what he does here in the 3x3 game into 5-on-5, and how does that benefit the national programme as well?
Massively, I think there's a lot of confidence you can take from playing 3x3, and I think it helps you read the floor really well. It's so much faster than the 5-on-5 game, the short shot clocks, practice that a lot in training as well, like being able to read the floor and make decisions really quickly. And that is something you have to be able to do in 3x3, and I think it's really important skill to be able to do in 5-on-5. The teams that are dominant in the 5-on-5 game are the ones that are taking 15-20 shots more a game, and a lot of that comes from being able to being able to shoot the ball faster in shot clocks than the other team, and that can only the more people that read the floor faster, the better that will be, and make the 5-on-5 game faster.
Definitely, and for Wales, they put in a really strong showing today as well, and particularly in that semi-final against Northern Ireland, they were absolutely fantastic.
They were fantastic. You know, they came off a 2-point loss to Northern Ireland in the pool game, and to come back and to be dominant in that semi-final against them was massive. You know, a really quick adjustment, quick turnaround from them to be able to do that and to make the final. Just unfortunately not their day in the final.
And we'll see here, England women's team will be presented with their ticket to Glasgow to the Commonwealth Games that start on July the 3rd this year. As a team will pose with that's a good sized boarding pass, that is.
That's very nice, yeah.
I wonder who has to look after that before they
oh god, yeah,
before they go up.
I think I might be volunteering my coach to look after that. I don't think I'd want to worry about keeping hold of that.
So England women qualify for the Commonwealth Games. They will join Scotland, who have qualified as hosts, Nigeria, India, Australia and Canada. And there are still 2 wildcard slots available.
Because you always give us such wise words of wisdom, Charlotte. Congratulations first and foremost. How does it feel to be going back to the Commonwealth Games?
Last time. It's such a fun game to be a part of, so excited to be going back.
Of course, last time we were in Birmingham, this time we're in Glasgow. How does that feel to be on Scottish territory as well?
Yeah, I think for us it's still really exciting. It is so close to home, so hopefully a lot of spectators come and support us on the journey.
And lastly, what can all the fans do to support England at the Commonwealth Games?
Be as loud as you can, give us all your support and just make it a really good atmosphere to be a part of.
Well, there you go. Charlotte Moore, ladies and gentlemen, of course, your England Commonwealth Games ladies team.
You know, it's still probably not. It'll still work.
And just one more ticket to
we'll
present
wait
for
the men's team to be presented. But we've seen some fantastic games throughout both the men's and women's competitions. In the women's game, it was Wales making it to the final, but Northern Ireland also putting in a really strong performance.
Yeah, I think it was really exciting seeing development of new nations. You know, Northern Ireland, it was their first outing into this format, and that's brilliant that they've developed just a team in the last 4 years to be able to compete in this. And also just the standard of 3x3, I think, at this tournament has been higher than we've seen at most tournaments in the run-up into this. And I think it just shows that people are starting to really understand the game and what they can push the limits with, and how we can make it as competitive and dynamic as possible.
And just keep growing it, keep going.
Yeah.
So the England men's team are presented with their boarding pass to Glasgow. Both England men's and women's team qualify today. And a big congratulations to England.
And let's have a quick chat with Tom Harvey. Tom, amazing achievement, of course, to win here. I was going to say this weekend, it is Saturday. I'm all mixed up with the Easter dates. How does it feel to be going to Glasgow?
Well, I don't know if I'm going yet, but it feels great to have qualified the team, I guess.
Without a doubt. Look, you played fantastically well today. You've given yourself every opportunity of going with those performances. What does it mean if you do get the chance to represent England at the Commonwealth Games?
Big chance. I've always wanted to play for England football, so I guess it's the second best thing, innit? So
second best? Oh, there's a lot of people in this stand that are not happy with you right now, Tom. Maybe we shouldn't send Tom, eh? No, I'm joking. And lastly, once again, a big thank you to the fans showing out today. What's it going to mean for the fans also there coming down to support you guys?
It's big. It's great to have people there watching and cheering you on. And then Peter likes them to heckle the opposition.
Well, there we go. It's exciting times. Congratulations. Let's hear it for England.
Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, and we've seen the first international appearance from Cyprus in the men's competition. They put on a great show for their first event.
They did, you know, and like I said earlier, I think it's just really great. You know, there's a lot of a lot of nations that probably have some athletes but not enough to field a 5-on-5 team, and it can only grow wheelchair basketball in that country as a whole in 3x3 and 5-on-5, and it's just great to see more and more nations taking part and enjoying this format of the sport.
Certainly, so a big thank you to everybody who's watched live on the BWB YouTube channel today. Remember to like and subscribe. You can follow along to BWB on social media, follow all the action going on the road to the Commonwealth Games. And a big thank you to our sponsors, Dynamic, ATPI Sport Travel, Kukri, Sport England and the National Lottery, for an absolutely fantastic day of qualifiers. England men's and women's teams will be heading to Glasgow in the summer. So from myself, Caroline Bullock, from Jude Hamer and Dylan Cummings, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you soon.